And we are live on YouTube. Welcome in, guys. Me and Andrew gonna watch party the Packers game live on TikTok at David Anthony Lugo, and then live on YouTube at David Lugo 1440. Got people coming in on the chat on TikTok.
Can you hear my TV too loud over there?
A little bit, yeah. I just lowered down mine too right now.
Yeah, I'm like kind of close to the TV, so I'm about to back up a little bit.
Jelly with the cheese. My audio is not working. Can you guys not hear me?
Huh?
Can you go on my live, see if my audio is working? Yes, I'm going to show the game. On TikTok only, not on YouTube. Can you guys hear me?
No.
You guys can't hear me at all? How about now?
Did anyone approve this?
No, he just does what he wants.
Let me see. Can you guys hear me? How is my audio on mute?
Yeah, I'm on now. You can't hear you.
On TikTok?
Yeah.
Just post your
Presentation of the National Football League. This game is all about love. And so, touchdown! Yes, that love.
Okay, let's try again.
Love hurts. We're hosting the city
All right, guys, live on TikTok again.
tonight.
Can you hear me, Andrew? On TikTok?
no.
Can you guys still not hear me?
All right, let's show you the importance of a night like tonight at the end of week number 2.
Hello, hello, hello.
Divisional leaders on the left side. These are two of them. The Eagles at 6-2. The Green Bay against
You can't hear me?
the Cowboys.
Mm-mm.
The wild card teams on the right. Nick Sirianni
Why?
is in year number 5. He's had a tremendous body of work he's put together for the Philadelphia Eagles.
I don't know, guys.
Has been winning since he took over in 2019. It's year number 7 for him as the head man with the pack.
Yeah,
7
no, you can't shit on your end.
head coach. Moments ago, Philadelphia won the toss. They deferred Green Bay's ball to start the night. Elliott will kick it away. A 33-degree night. Wind is definitely involved. Makes it feel like 26.
Okay, we just kicked it off. Wow, this is not good.
This is Savion.
You just got kicked off right now?
Yeah.
Savion, this okay.
Just tiptoeing down the sideline and a good return. 33-yard return, and Jordan will set up shop. These are the numbers through week number 9. And
Hey, can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Football League. That completion percentage would be at career high. He played really well. I think the only real negative when you watch him is what we saw last week.
Can you hear me, guys, or no?
Oh, it's plugged into your-
He tends to get a little impatient and
Go to your
also force the ball down the field and be able to hit some of those deep balls. But overall, he has had a really nice 2025.
I think that's the property.
Bowser Watson.
It ain't cooked up study fun. There's not a fucking ounce of
I'm not live right now.
Josh Jacobs will carry to start the night. First game from scrimmage.
All right, how about now, Andrew?
Number 8 offense in the National Football League, able to pick up 5.
All right, can y'all hear me?
Hold on.
The names and the faces with their two.
Okay, I think I'm good now. Am I good? Can y'all hear me?
I think so. I just got on. I had to get back off because it was.
I got off Bluetooth, so you should be good. You can get back on your. You good, right?
You might need to pause your TV. Like we can do that commercial, but think you're still ahead of because like I knew he was running it before he did it on RTV.
Okay, Josh Jacob just picked up the first down.
Yeah,
I just want to
now
check.
he just picked up the first down. You're like, yeah, I don't know what happened, but
Okay, give me a second, Andrew.
they're like 2
Okay.
seconds, 3 seconds.
I'm at.
And most of them went to Georgia.
Hold on, I can't see.
That's right.
Well, this sucks, guys. We're trying to get it going.
Jalen Phillips, they just added him from Miami in the secondary. Really good with Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean.
Let's get this dub, yeah. 1350, 1349, 1348.
I haven't seen 1350, 1349, 1348.
All right, after this play. I'm gonna show the game, guys. Just give me a second. 1st and 10 at midfield for the Packers. Love, handoff to Jacobs up the middle for about 3. Okay, where are you at?
They just handed the ball off to Jacobs.
Okay, I'm gonna pause it at 13:24. Let me know when you
Okay,
get
29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22.
See, if I pause it 2 times, it fucks up, man. I hate that. Now I think you're ahead of me.
Deadline deal that they made with the Miami Dolphins.
13-10,
I'm gonna show the game, guys. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and show the game already on TikTok.
5, 13-4, 13-3, 13-2.
Yo, hold up, Juan. We're having difficulties, bro.
12:55, 12:54, 12:53.
Can you push pause for like 2 seconds?
Uh-uh.
All right, Jacobs with the run on 2nd down and 7. Okay. I'm going to have to get out and get back in. Hold on, guys. We're trying to fix it. Give me a second.
YouTube TV will get their shit together.
No shit. Okay, so I'm going to be ahead of you because I'm getting back in. We got 3rd and 3.
12:22, 12:21, 12:20.
9 seconds ahead of you. Give me a second. Love snaps the ball. A run with Jacobs up the middle. It looks like he got the first down. Hey, Will, thank you for the follow, Will. Okay, I'm pausing that at 12 minutes.
12:05, 12:04, 12:03, 12:02, 12:01, 12 minutes.
All right, we should be good.
59, 58, 57.
Yeah, we're good. 4th and 1. Love got.
Oh,
Yeah,
push.
he got the first down. Now on TikTok, they're telling me I'm lagging. Well, I don't know what to tell you guys.
I mean, they do it all the time for Philly.
Definitely a shotgun start there on that bottom of the screen.
They were saying that the Eagles might hate this so bad that they might tush push on their first play.
Bullshit.
All right, 1st and 10 for the Packers at the Eagles 39-yard line. Love and shotgun. A run with Jacobs up the middle. Looks like Matt wants to get that run game going.
Josh Jacobs this time. Eagles stop him for a gain of 1. Yeah, there's no doubt that they want to get this running game, and that's.
Are you still lagging on TikTok? Or is it?
I don't know. Am I lagging on TikTok? Yeah, they say I am. I don't care though. I'm sorry, guys. I can't do anything if I'm lagging. I don't know what y'all want me to do.
They want their identity to be, and Vic Fangio is the
Maybe at halftime we can get it off and come back on.
first to play well.
It's okay.
They're saying I'm okay now.
The 4-man rush predominantly.
All right, 2nd and 9. Love drops back. He's gonna get sacked.
Oh, it's got to be a flag. He threw him down, right?
Why did he go?
He had all the time to throw too, man. I don't think that's the O-line's fault. Oh, he had Dobbs. He had Dobbs. Dobbs was open.
But for whatever reason, he gets off it pretty quickly. It was Emmanuel Wilson, the running back.
Yeah, you gotta find Dobbs there, bro.
And they haven't been able to get home with the sacks a lot this year, but it's not indicative of the pressure that they've been able to.
3rd and 20 for the Packers. Come on, that better not be a pick, bro. Punt the ball.
What looked to be a promising drive to start tonight for the Packers with that sack by Heat. They drive.
Well, they're starting corners down.
Quinion Mitchell, as good as there is at corner in the league, he is as good as there is. Joe,
Yo, can you hear me, bro?
Season and was good last year.
Hey, y'all on TikTok, send in some likes, share the live. Let's try to get some more people in here. Yo, that deep ball accuracy from Love is not good, bro. Yeah, well, he had Dobbs open.
Roseman add Jalen Phillips. He also brought in Michael Carter, more of a slot corner, and Jair Alexander, the former Packer.
What?
I mean, to be honest with you, if Watson turned around, he probably could catch that.
Yeah, why is he playing defense there?
Yeah, like I mean, yeah, we say it was a bad throw, but they hit Watson in the back of the head. He turned around and maybe catches it. Where I mean,
Able to get over to the sideline.
Yeah, that was pretty bad, bro.
I'm not sure.
We definitely got a slow start, both online and in the game. Can y'all hear me on TikTok? Just want to double check. Pretty sure we're good, but I just want to make sure y'all can hear me.
Everybody's loving that grub up here with Prime, huh?
Amazon Prime member?
All right, sounds good, guys.
Go to Amazon.com/free Grubhub Plus membership and start ordering the $0 delivery fees on Grubhub.
Yes, I'm showing the game, Maximus. It's on commercial.
Eligible orders only. Terms and conditions apply.
So far, Packers came out, moved the ball past midfield, took a sack, and that was the end of that drive. Yeah, y'all like the live, guys. Share the live. Let's try to get some more people in here. Love plays like he's scared when he's under pressure. He just has to trust himself. I saw a stat, Andrew, that this is the most Love has been pressured in all of his years. I don't think it's going to stop either. They're going to keep pressuring him, guys.
But I'm with you. I don't think that was the offensive line fault. I think he just got off his read too soon.
On the Dobbs play or on that Watson play?
On the Dobbs play.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, like there's a lot of times where like I see Love draw back and like he just doesn't throw the ball, and then you'll see the film and like there's someone open, and I'm like, dude, like you gotta. I mean,
yeah, no, I mean we just saw in that one play we had Dobbs. I think he just got off of it too soon because he thought maybe he felt pressure. I mean, and this could be, I don't know, this could be him mentally not there because of how bad or not how inconsistent the offensive line has been playing.
Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, Jordan Love knows the play, so he should know where every receiver is going to be at. And the fact that Dobbs is the most trustworthy receiver that he has, I'm surprised he went off Dobbs. Like, I can understand if Wicks is open, right? Because like they don't have a lot of chemistry, but Dobbs, you gotta look at that read, bro. All right, game's back on chat.
Field, so that was a good sign. As we'll get the punch here for Daniel Whelan after a 9-play.
Well, we didn't even punt yet.
It took over 5 minutes off the clock. Whelan. Sideways spin.
Okay, that's a good punt. Inside the 10.
They gotta go 90-something yards, so come on, defense.
You could have done that, Richard, right? Punter? Yeah, inside the 10. I mean, defense gotta make a stop now. They gotta get like at least 60.
Well, that's what I said. Like the three people that got to show out tonight are your two highest paid players, and Jordan Love and Michael Parsons, and then your head coach has to show something tonight.
Yeah, well, I mean, LaFleur did the same thing on that last drive that we criticized him for, running on second down instead of trying to get a first down on first and second down. All right, 1st and 10. Packers first possession.
He went off not last week, but the week before, and then we let Rico Dotto go off on us last week. So,
well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Little run with Saquon. Wyatt with a good stop. Game 3. Wyatt needs a good game too, just as much as Micah, in my opinion.
Yeah, got to keep that middle cleaned up. Like I said last week, was terrible against the run.
Yeah, we'll see what Hafley has against this defense today. I know in Brazil the defense didn't play good, but in the playoffs they did. So we'll see. I'd like to see him get here. All right, chat. 2nd and 7 for the Eagles at their own 11-yard line. Hurts in the shotgun. A little throw to A.J. Brown on 31. Looks like a tush push is coming.
Tush push coming.
2 tush pushes, probably, if they need it. Dang, the chat on TikTok is very quiet today. Normally, you guys are loud talking about the game, but I was pretty quiet today.
Let's stop it. I mean, they're going to do it twice, so.
Yeah, tush push.
Oh, we stopped? Oh, he got through. How did we get through, man? That's why it's so good. I thought we stopped him, but he got through that. That's why, I don't know.
Kind of worried, bro. You're not even playing, bro. It's the Packers. Oh, that was a false start, Andrew.
Yeah, I mean, we false start too, so, but yeah.
Oh, you got to call that, bro.
Oh, they just. But I think Micah said that we can't let them get it in 3rd and short and 4th and short. Keep them in 3rd and long.
Yeah.
Keep them in 3rd and long.
And I mean that A.J. Brown catch, it was just a little short hitch route.
Yeah, I mean,
it's too easy, right? Yeah, that's a false start, bro. That's sad.
We got away with it too. So
how did he get through? Yeah, that's what Andrew said. We don't know how he got through. Let's go, Pack. Yeah, let's get it going, guys.
Come on, defense.
All right, 2nd and 7. Come on, D.
Another handoff.
Oh my gosh. That's what we don't need, right?
Yeah. Uh-oh. A little limpy limp.
He's so patient, though. Look at him, bro. Wait for
Yeah,
him.
He's all the way up on the safety before he's even touched. Great execution.
Yeah, that's the thing that concerns me. McKinney's touch was the first time he was even touched. All right, come on, Packers. 1st and 10 for the Eagles at their own 40-yard line. Come on, defense. Let's go, man. All right, Valentine with the tackle. Pickup of like 4 or 5 on the run for the Eagles. Hey, I'll be honest. See how Valentine made that tackle? If that was A.J. Dillon running, he wouldn't have made that tackle.
Big old Paul Dillon with a Packers legend, A.J. Dillon.
Let go.
Come on, man. I'm just nervous. Like, we're not stopping. Like, right now, they've thrown the ball once so far.
Yeah, 5 rushes, 1 pass. You're going to make this game on Jalen Hurts that easy? I mean, might as well pack it up already. All right, let's go. 2nd and 5.
Come on. Oh, yeah, there we go. May do that. Make him throw.
Now what we got to watch on this is a little short throw to set up 4th and 1, right?
4th and short, yeah, right? You got, yeah.
I mean, they're just like the Eagles, bro. I mean, the Eagles. They're just like the Lions. You know, they're going to go for it on 4th and short all the time.
Yeah, for sure. Let's go, defense. Let's get off the field.
All right, 35 for the Packers. Let's go, D. Get off the field. Come on.
False start.
They better not call that on us, bro. Defense is probably going to carry this game. Dude, they carry every game, bro. Running back. You see, hold on, Andrew. I want to make sure we get a stop real fast, and then I'll tell you what's on my mind. It's true, Juan. They do, bro. Without our defense, bro, we're not first in the NFC.
Yeah, that's definitely a false start.
All right, 3rd and 10, 3rd and long. Got to get out the field. Let's go.
Yep.
Come on, D.
Get loud, Lambeau. Get loud, Lambeau.
Come on, get to him. We're only sending 4.
Get
Get to
him,
him.
Michael. Get him, Michael.
Oh my gosh. 3rd and long. See, gosh dang it, man. Get off the field, bro.
It is because the Packers, they showed blitz, and then before the snap, they pulled out and they played coverage, and yet here they come.
Because that was on Quay, so I want to see Quay real fast. Oh, Quay on the running back? Yeah, no chance.
Who was that? Oh no, Bullard. You got to stay back because if Bullard would stay back, he didn't have that lane. I know he was trying to step up and make a play, but fuck.
All right, new set of downs for the Eagles at midfield. Another run up the middle with is that Saquon? All right. I think it's very important to stop that run on 1st down for sure.
Part of that package, Joe, that they started a couple of games ago against the Minnesota Vikings, and he gets in the game.
2nd and 8 coming up.
And he's a good player, number 1. So they don't really lose too much. It's heavy for run, but they've got some play action pass that's been real effective off of it also. They have 3 tight ends in the game.
Okay, 2nd and 8, another run. All right, 3rd and mid coming up again. Good job, Packers.
I'm about to say you got to know that was wrong. Did they have not? I don't think they have one receiver on the field.
That's Sorrell, bro.
I didn't see the outside. I didn't see. It didn't look like there was one.
It was heavy block.
On the side. I know. I was like 3rd and 5.
Really excelled.
Again, if you give up 4 yards, they're gonna go for it. So
They were really good last year.
Yeah, well, what it look? Yeah, Andrew's back. Ant says Andrew's back.
oh
Yeah, he's back. He was sick last week, and then where were you the week before that?
was over at my father-in-law's. We were watching the game over there.
So 3rd and 5. Looks like the Packers are sending blitz. They drop back over the middle. Too easy. Gosh dang it. Dude, Halfley's zone is too, like, I think people know where the holes are in Halfley's zone already. Like, he's going to have to start bringing 5, bro. Like, why is Cooper dropping back so much?
So much. Back turn to the quarterback.
1st and 10.
Get on, Michael. Come on.
I don't know, man. This drive just looks way too easy for Philly, bro.
Yeah.
We cooked, bro, already. Maybe.
I mean, I don't know, but that's the thing. I think they're trying to like let them dink and dive like they do the Packers, but they got to realize that the Eagles will take this all day.
Yeah, any disciplined team will take it all day.
Yeah.
Pick watch, I hope. Let's go. 2nd and 3.
Come on.
Run up the middle. 1st down.
First down.
Just for the first down. And a strong run by the second-year player from Clemson.
Like, bro, where's the physicality from this defense that we've always seen?
You know, you talk about some of the inconsistencies that they've had this year, or at least the way they started the year. You know, they went against some really good defensive units in the first few weeks of the season with Kansas City and Los Angeles, Tampa Bay, Denver. But to be on the road in a really meaningful game tonight, this is a nice.
Yeah, the Lions was definitely the best game, chat, for sure. We haven't looked like that since week 1. All right, 1st and 10 for the Eagles at the Packers 26-yard line. Let's go. Come on, man. Go play action.
Mm-hmm.
I'm shocked that he threw it away. That guy had like 11 seconds back there, bro.
Yeah.
Really good job. I like the secondary.
But were they? They were definitely.
Like, I'm a little confused as to why Halfley's still bringing 4. I'm shocked that that's the game plan too. So we got people slipping on the field already.
You don't see a lot of guys in green helmets really doing much to create.
Yeah, honestly, Andrew, if this game's gonna go like Carolina, Love's not gonna have a lot of chances, man.
Come on. Come on.
One, no.
Oh, Enigbare. Okay, I was like, you look like you got your shit. So you saw what I'm talking about? Like he broke that tackle, which I was happy, but when he tried to come back, his leg went crazy.
Yeah, this first quarter was going by pretty fast.
Yeah, I want to say because like the first 3 minutes we were trying to fix our technical difficulties. Come on, have 8.
But Andrew, you know what's another thing I'll take too? If this defense just forces field goals all game, I can accept that too.
Yeah, I mean, our offense
got to do something.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. 3rd and 8.
Oh, got
Come
it.
on,
Yeah.
D. Come on, D.
2, 1. QB draw. What a
QB draw.
Oh, yeah. He was still up. 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 Hey,
who knocked it out? Who knocked it out?
I don't know.
He was up, right?
McKinney was on the tackle, but did he knock it out?
Well, it looks like Hurts is walking to the sideline, so
I was like, come on, ESPN.
Come on, here we go.
McKinney was on the tackle. He's still up.
Oh, that's
yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Wait, hold on. What about that? Nope, that's a fumble. Yeah, there we go.
That's cool. Hey, ain't that what Cowboys said they worked on all season, punching that ball out?
Who was that, Coop?
Yeah, it was Coop.
Hey, and with good field position.
That I'm surprised we recovered it because we had a fumble against Carolina that bounced right back in their hands for 7-yard gain. Right? Even if they were marching down, but
I'll be honest, Andrew, he can't pick up 8 yards on a quarterback draw, though.
no, I mean that's facts.
Someone's mad, dude. Someone commented, Packers are so shit, they got to punch the ball out. That's the most hilarious thing I've ever heard. Doesn't every team do that?
I was like, please don't tell me it's a Bears fan because y'all made those peanut
No,
butter.
he's probably an Eagles fan. That's how Eagles fans talk, bro. That's how Eagles fans talk. Love to see that. Yeah, man. I mean, defense. Now that's four takeaways in the first 4 in the last 4 games. Here comes the boom. Yeah, let's go. Now we got a capitalized chat. Pinned of doom, please. Don't know what you mean, PCN. Let's go, D. Yeah, D came in. Yeah, let's go offense for sure.
I know I'm drinking a lot faster than you are, but
Where it matters most.
All right, guys. So definitely was a long defensive possession, but it worked out for us.
I mean, Eagles fans do travel good. Travel well.
Actually, you might want to put the stickers on.
Oh, that's yeah.
This would be a crazy game to be at in person. Yeah, dude, Andrew, you're supposed to be here for this game.
Yeah.
What dude said about the Packers punching the ball out? Oh yeah, no, there was a guy chat. He said the Packers are so bad they got to punch the ball out. Like if no other team does that.
That's just like saying your team's so bad you had to intercept the ball from us. Like what kind of logic is that?
You need love. You need Jordan Love. You got money on him, real? You got money on him? All right, Gaines back on chat. Time to flip it. Yeah, that's definitely the joke of the year. He's real quiet now. He's not talking in the chat anymore. He's real quiet.
But I paused him. But David, he beats into it too. I'm like, yeah.
So where are we at? Like midfield?
No, I think he's like I'm like, he's just trolling you, bro.
Hey, Miko, I'm not bringing up guests until halftime, Miko. Oh, I thought Nixon took it further than that, bro. Oh, my. Oh, but dude. Come on. Stop beating ourselves, man.
I don't know whose fault that was.
Well, Jacob.
No, Love didn't have the ball when he was trying to hand it to him.
it's more of a play fake and just not.
Yeah, I know. There's no way we just get pumped up and then that's the first thing that happens.
Let's throw the ball, Matt. How about that? Let's throw the ball.
No shit, bro. No shit. 2nd and 13. Lovejoy's back. Oh my gosh. Okay.
5 seconds left in quarter number 1.
Someone says this team gives me so much anxiety.
Dude, like.
I hear you, Juan. I hear you, bro. Oh.
Why can't we do that? When they do dunks down.
You see, maybe our defense needs to do that, Andrew.
Well, that's what I just said. Like, why can't we do that if we can't get to the quarterback?
Well, no, because that was a little short hitch route.
Well, that's what the Eagles been doing the whole time.
That's
these little short, like.
Okay, we see the same thing, bro. We see the same thing. All right, 3rd and 13, Love.
Run it.
Put your head down, Love. There you go. Ooh.
Oh, come on.
I think he's short. It's a good try. It's a good try. Yeah, I can't. Try being a Bears fan. Cardiac Bears this season.
I'm on the. Yeah, to go for it.
Oh yeah, I know. Bears always have something to cry about every year.
I know, and there's go for it, David, or no? Punt it.
What happened last time we pinned them deep? They took forever to drive down the field just to turn it over. I mean, why give Jalen such an easy field?
Field? Yeah, I mean, but it's
you got to make them beat us, Andrew. You have to make them beat us, bro.
I know. I mean, because me and Cameron were just talking about this. He goes, "Hunt them deep again." I was like, I don't know. Me personally,
bro,
they're probably gonna go for it. I'm not mad at the.
Can't do anything about it.
No, we can't. Yeah, we can't. You're right.
I mean,
it's like 4th in like it's not even a yard. It's like half a yard.
Oh, my bad, chat. I be tripping. Yeah, sometimes y'all gotta remind me if I'm showing ads.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, we gotta play aggressive.
Matt's gonna go for it. I feel have fun at Matt.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, that's how you beat the Eagles. You make them have to succeed on like 90-yard drives, 80-yard drives. I mean, I think we have a good enough defense to the point where even if you pin them deep, we can hold them to at least 3.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. To me, if they punt it, I'm fine with it. But if they go for it, I'm fine with it.
Well, I mean, even at games like this, Andrew, I'm surprised Matt didn't take the ball second in games like this.
Well, we don't know. We don't know what happened. Like, we don't know if the Eagles deferred or not. I don't know. I
don't make money, bro. Matt's been saying that, and he's on the hot seat, bro. Are we going for it? I think Andrew says we are.
I mean, he went for it already on 4th down.
It looks like 4th and inches.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like not even a yard. It's like less than a yard.
I'll be honest. Why not just do a tush push? If you're gonna go for it,
that's what they did. The quarterback. They didn't.
What? Like, I'm just not a big believer that Matt has something better in the bag than a tush push. Yeah, he's short.
The first down, so it's 4th down.
All right, here we go, chat. Let's see what they do.
Well, analytics will tell you to go for it.
Fuck the analytics, bro.
I like the defense, but then Philadelphia ran down the field and took the takeaway to.
Can you come on the ESPN?
But you're setting Philadelphia up awfully nice if you're not able to get this. If they keep
all right, here we go. 4th and 1.
Oh, we're changing the play. False start. Now they're gonna call that on us. They're gonna call this on us. Now you gotta punt it. Now punt it.
Wow, we are so undisciplined, bro. Holy shit. That's bad, chat. Who was it? Banks?
Yep.
Wow, that's bang, bro.
That's exactly what they did too.
I know that's exactly what Philly did. That's bang, bro. Come on. I'm not too mad at Banks on that, bro.
Yeah, I mean it was split second, but I mean, God, like because he got the first two. I mean, he got to be. You can't do that.
That takes away the opportunity to go for it.
I mean, it is a false start though.
With Xavier Gibson waiting deep.
Laugh out loud. They called that false start, but don't call the. Yeah, no, that's what we just got done saying. Real. Cut that lineman. I've seen enough of our line this season. Nah, he's all right. They lame, bro. Well, yeah. Pin him deep.
Hold on, my boy Lambeau.
Gosh, the ref is right there too, bro.
They were molesting my boy Mo. Shit.
Hey Nathaniel, if they bench Banks, who are you gonna put in to replace him, Nathaniel?
Yeah.
All right, I'm not showing ads this time.
Unless they go Jordan Morgan at left guard and put Sean Ryan at right guard. But fuck. Huh? Hold on it. I'm trying to make it feel like we're at the game. No, you can close it. You can close it.
Oh, game's back on chat. Let's go.
7 yards, a drive that took over 8.5 minutes with no points, and he lost his second fumble of the season.
Juan says, "Put me in, coach."
All right, defense, come on.
Another long field. Where they get to, like the 20-some?
I don't know. It was a decent return. Oh, maybe not. I thought it was way deeper than that.
All right, come on, defense.
21.
Hey, Gabe, thank you for sharing the live.
Good tackle. Good tackle, Quay.
Tackle for loss.
A young Quay doesn't make that tackle.
Say what?
A young Quay Walker doesn't make that tackle.
Hey, what was the over and under on this?
44 and a half, I think.
41 and a half?
44. Oh, last I looked, right? 44? It was 40 something.
This game is being set up to be like a good second half.
Second down and 13 as a result.
All right, second and 13. A little screen to see. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Jalen Hurts protected.
I'm about to say me and Cam are taking our winnings from yesterday and we put it all on the Packers.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Thank you.
Because I didn't have as much as you for my winnings. I only put like 30, whatever I had. Like I put my whole bankroll though. Yeah. Can't believe I hit last.
All right, 3rd and 14. Got to get off the field, chat. Got to get off the field.
Yep, 3rd and 14.
3rd down and 14.
Again, don't give up 13 yards either because they're gonna go for it.
Yeah, watch Cooper and Quay over the middle, bro. Okay, there we go, D.
Okay. Good job, defense.
No flag. All right. Hey. All right, should be getting good field position.
Yeah.
Hey, you're not too loud over there. He looked at me like, what? Let's go.
What's up? Yeah, he's been doing punting the past few weeks. Oh, hold on. I'll tell you after this punt.
All right, Dobbs gonna. Oh, what a punt!
Okay, well, that's a good punt.
That's a good punt, bro. Holy shit. Golden.
Y'all see Nicole Hardman signed to the Bills practice squad?
Yeah, I saw that.
I was like, Packers legend. He played one regular season game with us.
Someone in the chat asked, "Where's Golden?" He's out. He's hurt.
Shoulder injury.
Yeah, shoulder injury. So not too good for Golden. Yeah, he's out, bro. All right, Packers second possession now, or third possession.
Third possession.
See what they do.
The first possession was going pretty well until we took a sack.
Yeah. How long? I think Golden's week to week. From what I've heard.
Yeah, because he was limited on Wednesday. or I think Wednesday, and then he didn't practice either Thursday or Friday. So something must have happened in practice to where he couldn't practice. So
Defense looking good. Yeah, they're gonna look good every game, bro. They're gonna keep us in the game every game for sure. Eagles didn't score. That's a good thing. Yeah, for sure. When he come back, he's gonna score a touchdown. Yeah, I said he won't score a touchdown until a divisional game.
what do you think that?
I think it's gonna be a divisional game when Golden scores. To be honest. We are eventually gonna.
He's making his little rounds.
I mean, if they tire out, Nathaniel, that's not on the defense. What has the offense been doing? Can't blame it on the defense, bro. Yo, guys, if y'all, man, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm shocked at people who still think the Packers defense is the issue, bro. Like, I'm shocked. Like, this defense carries our team, bro. And the highest paid person isn't even on the defense.
And they're close though.
Sale right now and save up to 25%.
Bro, not Nate Hobbs. Bro, Nate Hobbs hasn't even played though in the past like 3 weeks.
Yeah, Nate Hobbs is out. He played last week. He got hurt last week though. So I think that's when he got hurt.
Yeah, but how many snaps did he play?
Oh, he played a lot more than he did in Pittsburgh. So he didn't play. He played like 9 snaps in Pittsburgh, and then he played. You're gonna give me lying. I don't remember, but he played at least double what he played in Pittsburgh and Carolina. But he got hurt last week.
Back on, guys.
Cowboys Raiders next Monday night. What a
Watch the Raiders win. And then my uncle's coming the following week. All right, guys, here we go, chat. 1st and 10 for the Packers at their own 21. Got 2 backs in the backfield with Love and shotgun. Let's see what happens here. Dang, Jordan Love is 1 for 3.
1 for 3. But let's say he was only thrown 3 passes. I mean, it did look like it.
That's a strong run by Jacobs on 1st down. 1st and 5 or 2nd and 5. I don't want to see another run here, left-hander. Can we win? Of course we can, bro. It's 0-0. Calm down, bro. We good.
After that last drive, and before check on him, he said, of course, he's good to go, and thankfully it's not his throat.
Look at Luke Musgrave trying to block. I swear. I hate that guy blocking, bro.
He's got to be – I mean, because even before Tucker Kraft, we thought Luke was supposed to be that guy, right? So he's got to be that guy now.
Yeah, I mean, everyone has their own weakness, though. His is blocking. Oh, my gosh. Okay.
But, hey, we ran from under center.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is
I
true.
hate running another shotgun. And I sound like an old man. I hate running another shotgun.
I give you that. That's true. Oh, with the fullback.
Yeah.
With the fullback. Okay. Okay, I like it. I didn't notice that.
Good old I formation.
Yeah.
Old school football.
All right, let's go, chat. Hey, Real, thank you for the rose, bro. Appreciate you, big dog. All right, 1st and 10 for the Packers. Let's go. Come on.
3, 2, 1.
Love with the handoff to Jacobs. About 2 yards. 2nd and 8 coming up. Thank you for liking the live, Ant. Appreciate you guys. Share the live, like the live.
Leading the team in receiving yards and receiving touchdowns for his ACL last week. Great piece on Tucker and his very close family on Monday.
Is it all catches?
Let Love throw the ball. Yeah. Well, I think they're trying to run it to set up the throw. But even then, the Philly's pretty disciplined on defense. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what LaFleur does here. 2nd and 7, another run and shotgun. It goes nowhere.
Banks got blown the fuck up too. All right, Matt, come on. Guess what we're gonna do on 3rd and long? We're gonna throw the ball. So the defense knows we're gonna throw the ball.
Yeah. How about our own quarterback draw for 8 yards?
I was about to say, let's not throw the ball. Let's run the ball on 3rd down. How about that? Maybe we'll catch them off guard. Shit.
Well, Wilson's back there, so we ain't running it.
Screen pass. Watch the screen. Watch the screen.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 8. Let's see what LaFleur draws up here.
They're down and 8. That's short of first down yardage as the catch is made by Musgrove.
Come on, bro. Come on,
And
bro.
again, it's 4th down, and it's going to be 4th down at about 2.5.
Oh, we going for it again, Andrew?
They've gone for it once.
You don't make that throw unless you have a 4th down play.
No. But, like, why are we playing for that, though?
I don't know.
Like, gosh, dang.
Yeah, I don't know. I was like, you don't make that. I mean, you don't go 2 yards before the first down marker if you don't plan on going for it, unless they're just trying to get them all.
I'll be honest, Chad. I don't even think he hikes the ball, Chad, if I'm being honest. I don't think.
He's not hiking it.
Huh. What the hell is that then? What?
Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
That is the first time this game. That's the first time this game I'm saying I don't like that play call on 3rd down. What the hell was that, dude? Like, this offense does not know where they are on the field. Get to the sticks before you make that throw. It's any defense would take that.
For coaches to be second guessed on. It started when they allowed the 2-point conversion. Used to.
I don't know, Andrew. Lions changed their play caller. Washington changed their play caller.
Yeah, but that's the head coach taking over. Our head coach has already taken over.
Yeah, but we have an OC. That's my point. It's not like we don't have an OC. Wow, what a terrible punt. Oh, my God.
59-yard punt. Out to the 20.
Someone said fire Matt LaFleur mid-game. Oh, man. I don't know, man. You know you're not a good coach when the fans are saying fire Matt LaFleur mid-game, bro. I can't deal. It's so annoying to watch. Yeah, bro. Matt's offense. I'm at the point where I'm going to tell Andrew just to call the offense. I can't handle it. Let me call the plays at this point. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Andrew.
What's up?
But, okay, I will say this. In chat, I was watching John Gruden talk about this game, and he was saying that in the past 3 games, the Packers have 19 points in the first half total in the past 3 games. And then if we don't score in this one, that's 19 in the past 4 games. Yeah, I think I might be on board with Matt not calling the plays, bro. I think I would be on board.
That's valid, but it's again, we can say that all we want till we turn blue in the face. It ain't gonna happen this season.
Well, I mean that's the thing though. Like Dan Campbell said, we wanted to switch things up. I think Washington said that's just how it's gonna be. So I think in Washington, it's a for sure thing. I think the Lions just wanted to try it out. I kind of feel like the Packers are at a point where they can still try it out for like 2 to 3 games. Like,
yeah, but see, that's the thing. I think that's where it's a different scenario. It's that you had other people calling plays, and they took it into their own hands to call the plays.
Do what? Do what?
So in the both of those scenarios, you had other people calling plays, whether it be the offensive coordinator for the Lions and the defensive coordinator for the Commanders. Both of those scenarios, the head coach took over.
Yeah, I know.
That's not going to give up play calling.
Well, but why? Well, okay, give me a valid reason why.
Ego?
Huh?
Ego?
Okay. Well, yeah, that's why I think too. But
that's the thing. Like, until he is not the head coach of the Packers, that's what it's going to be. What it's going to, because every offseason he's asked the same question. Are you going to bring somebody in to call plays? He goes, if it helps the Green Bay Packers. We all know it's full of shit. He's full of shit, but I mean, that's the thing. It's not going to happen mid-season, I don't think.
Well, I mean, if he's going to have
should it?
I mean, but that's the thing, though. That's the thing, though. If you're going to go with your ego instead of doing what's best for the team, yeah, people don't want you to coach their team, bro.
Yeah, I mean, should it change? Maybe, but I don't know. It's not. And if it does, I'll be very, very positive.
Yeah, Poppy says defense just going to have to score at this point. That's easier said than done, chat, especially against this offense. All right, 1st and 10 for the Eagles at the 20. Play action. Oh, how did he complete that? Andrew, as soon as I looked his hand, I thought it was a pick. As soon as he threw that, I thought it was a pick. Andrew, look at this. Oh, hold on, that's offense.
Right here at safety, and he's the one looking up Watson as he comes off the ball, but he runs that inside breaking route. He's open right in the middle of the
You see,
field,
Love doesn't even let the routes develop. He's going to the hitch automatically. And like I said,
is that play call? Because Matt was pissed because he knew he had him. So I mean, that's another thing. We can't always blame Matt. It has to be.
All right, 2nd and 2. All time to throw. Good play. Good play, Nixon. 3rd and 2. Come on. They're gonna run it. They're gonna
say don't let them get a yard.
Yeah, they're gonna run it. Just saying, short and mid. Why can't our team make big plays like the Lions or the Colts? Yeah, I think we have the players to do it too. Ooh, dang, good play.
Yeah, I said the same thing. I saw the back of the nameplate. I was like, okay. Most of the NFL. Yeah.
CB1, maybe CB2. I don't know. All right, 3rd and 2. Good job.
Barrington. Or was that?
All right, punt that ball.
That was pick 6, man.
Told you defense is going to carry us the rest of the
Okay.
I don't care what anyone says.
Devil's advocate, we're talking shit about the Packers' offense.
Every week.
But can you say Philly's doing the same thing right now?
Well, okay, we can argue that
defense the first drive. They haven't looked all. I mean,
we can argue our defense is better
than their defense. I mean, yeah. I give you that, but they still got a good defense. It's not like shit on the Phillies' defense. But no, I agree. Our defense is better. But I'm just saying, like.
Eagles back-to-back 3 outs, and this is a shame.
Ooh, okay, good field position for Love. Oh, and also, Andrew, we are pinning the Eagles deep too.
Oh yeah, true.
I mean,
true.
we are.
Yeah, you're right. That's valid.
And I mean, that's what I'm saying, Andrew. Trust your players, bro. Like, make these motherfuckers beat you. Be like, hey.
Oh, he knew it too. He was like this close.
Yeah, he wanted that pick 6, chat. And people say our defense is a problem. Yeah, I know. That's wild, bro. That's wild. Offense.
It's not a problem. I think people are just recently biased because they wanted to get that stop at the end of that Carolina game.
Who's a Bears fan? Who's a Bears fan in the chat talking mess, chat?
Oh, shit.
Did somebody get a hand on that punch?
On the punt? I think so. I think it got tipped a little bit.
Oh, on the punt.
Yeah.
Well, they said he shanked it.
Oh, well, they showed the replay. It looked like it hit somebody. It looked like.
Hey, did you get that post I sent you that we haven't had a special teams touchdown since 2014 or something like that?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Is that true?
I'm pretty sure.
Because Keyshawn didn't run one back a few years ago.
Oh no, punt return.
Oh, punt return. Okay. Okay, that's valid.
Yeah, we have, but punt return we haven't.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds about right. What you said, 2014, Randall Cobb.
Did he have one?
I mean, that's got to be the last person that did do it. I would have think. Last Packers.
Pro did a 360 punt. If they can't run the ball, got to start throwing. Got to start making big plays. Yeah, I do. Yo, chat. I would like to see some no huddle offense right here. I'm not even joking because we don't get ball. We don't get ball at halftime, so I would like to see some no huddle go down and score. I'm a Hawaii Packers fan. 7-8 Sunny. Hell yeah, that's badass. 94. Aloha. We got someone from Hawaii up in here, bro. Hold on, chat. All right, Chad, we're gonna go score here. I feel it.
Got to. Great field position.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I don't know. Like I said, I agree with you in totality about Matt LaFleur's play calling. It's very generic. It's very predictable.
That's the word that I don't like. Predictable.
Yeah.
It's like, how can you have success when it's predictable?
Oh no,
I mean,
for sure. And
like here's the thing, Matt. He back then he wasn't a bad play caller, but no one figured him out back then. Now it's okay. Hold on, game's back on chat.
why are we talking all this shit? Watch he put up 30-something points in this game.
Maybe we'll see. So Love draws back. That's broken up by Winchell.
Yeah, but see, even that throw.
Started this game 2 for 5 for 12 yards. This is the fourth
Hey.
possession for Green Bay. First 3 times they had it.
He looked at that receiver for the whole time.
They expected it to be, and when we talked to him, what did he say? He said, "We've got to be patient. We got to make."
We're going to run it on second down.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know. Pissed me off too.
In that game against the Packers last week, knowing that it's not
12 rush, 6 passes. Your 55-year quarterback has wow. Come on, Wilson. Yeah, no, I've seen enough, bro. I've seen enough.
38. Crazy. I was say you're not wrong when you're upset about this play calling. I just don't think anything's going to change until after the offseason, and that's if Matt doesn't. If Matt stays a coach, this is going to be the play calling.
Three and out at our own 40. 3 and out. I even got people texting me my team sucks right now. That's fucking sad. What are we doing? Jack shit, bro. Dude, our defense,
Aaron Banks, though.
yo, bro,
Lord.
our defense is gonna get tired of this shit, bro.
Oh, no, for sure.
Hey, I saw a post, bro. I'm not gonna lie, from a reliable source. They're saying they're already discussing Matt's future.
Yeah, I mean, they might be doing that, but it's not going. Like I said, nothing's going to happen in season.
All right, come on, D.
Unless we just start losing games, like if we go on like a big old losing streak. Hey, we've been there.
Well, that's the worst thing. I think that's the worst thing that can happen, though. For the Packers long term, I think it's the worst thing that can happen. I mean, look at Love. He ended hot for a half a season, and they paid him $55 million. It's the worst thing. The Packers lost money on that.
But you had to do that though.
You didn't have to pay him $55, bro. I mean, but like, don't get me wrong.
Somebody was going to. Somebody was going to.
But like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I got full too. I told you 4 years for $200 million, but that's $50 million. I don't even think he's worth that. I think he's worth 40. I mean, he's good. He's good, but I don't think he's great.
I think he's worth what he is, but I just think.
Okay. Who's the highest rate? Huh?
You don't think so?
Do I think Love is worth 55 a year?
Yeah.
No. I just told you. I think he's worth 40. I mean, don't get me wrong. The Packers are not the only team getting screwed. Trevor Lawrence isn't worth 55. Tua's not worth 55 or 52.
No. Think of Jordan's highest. Think of what his ceiling is. You don't think that's worth 55? That's cool.
Let me ask you this, Andrew. I'll tell you why. This is my main reason, chat and Andrew, why I don't think Jordan Love is worth 55. If you were to tell me, David, do you know what you're going to get in and week out with Love? I can't answer yes. If I could answer yes, yeah, pay him $55 million. Until now, I still don't know what I'm going to get from Love. If I do not know what I'm going to get from my quarterback, I can't say he's worth $55 million, bro. Can you say yes, Andrew? You know what you're getting from Love? Hold on, chat. Am I wrong? Is Love worth $55 million, chat? Yes or no?
Okay, so let me ask you this: Drake May, you paying Drake May? Best quarterback in the league right now.
Yeah. I mean,
do we know we're going to get that from? Like, you don't know. I mean,
hold on. Drake May's playing better than Love ever has.
Okay.
So I mean,
We'll see.
well, like when you say, are you paying Drake May? Like you're talking about like number one?
I mean, he's playing like a number one quarterback right now, right?
No, I'm not paying him number one. He hasn't won anything. Hold on, guys. He's back on. Barkley with the run. Looks like it's gonna be second and short. Hold on, I want to see what these guys think. Dak's making 60 a year. I love him, but he's not worth 55 mil a year. I need a. Oh yeah, I got it on TikTok Shop, guys. 55 million is Super Bowl money. He's not Super Bowl worthy. Hate to say it. Okay, so it looks like people in the chat don't think it's either. I mean, so, but answer my question. Do you know what you're gonna get from Love week in and week out?
I think I'll get good love. I think it's more play calling than anything.
All right, first down, Eagles. All right, let's get back in the game. We'll talk about it at commercial. Someone actually says they think he's worth it. They say we don't have our top receivers out and Kraft and Reed are down. Okay, you could have came up with a better reasoning than that, bro. It's next man up league, bro. All right, we got a flag.
My question is, hold on, we'll see what this flag is.
I mean, I've never believed in teams using injuries as excuses. I will never use injuries as an excuse for the Packers. I'll never do it. I mean, look at San Fran. San Fran is injured. They find ways to win. There's no excuse, bro. So I agree with Juan. Juan says he's good, but isn't great yet. I would even add the yet. I would add the yet.
This is his third year starting.
It's his. Hey, that's the road he chose, bro. He chose to sit. He chose to sit 3 years.
No, and the Packers chose to pay him because if we didn't pay him and he went somewhere else, because somebody was going to pay him. So say we didn't pay him, he goes somewhere else. Now we're trying to redraft and shuffle around.
Well, then we can argue that the front office don't know what the hell they're doing then.
Oh, that's wild.
Who pays their quarterback $55 million after one half of a season, bro? Who does that? We do. Who else does that?
Okay, I can tell you why we did that though. I can make an argument that we should have got Aaron Rodgers a lot sooner than what we did.
Dude, he scored 19 points in 3 quarters, or in 3 games in the first half. That's not 55 mil. I mean, I could go in on it. I mean, I agree with what this one guy said. He's good, but he isn't great yet. I agree with that. That's just where I'm at.
I guess.
I mean, but Andrew, you haven't answered the question, or you did. You said you do know what you're gonna get with Love.
I don't know what I'm getting from Matt LaFleur.
But see, like,
that's the thing. It's like you can't say that Matt LaFleur's a bad play caller and Jordan Love's not worth that. I mean, let's see what if Matt LaFleur is a bad play caller, you got to give him a good play caller.
All right, hold on. Big third down here.
Play callers.
Big third down here. 3rd and 2. Get him. There we go. No, don't throw a flag. No, that's uncatchable, bro. It's uncatchable. There's no way. Yes, it was high. That's uncatchable.
Yeah, let's take a look at it because there is contact before the ball arrives. There's the contact.
Oh my goodness.
That's crazy.
Oh my goodness. He was early, and I think that's why they threw it. But man, that's uncatchable, bro. Yeah, so Juan also says, how long can we keep saying that we are a young team? Like, we need to get it together. I agree. I mean, Oklahoma City, they were a young team for 2 years and then won an NFC or a championship.
Okay, so this is his 3rd year. So let the season play out. That's all I'm saying. Like, this is his 3rd year starting. He got you to the playoffs. He got you to the playoff 2 years in a row, his first 2 starts.
I'm just not putting Love on a pedestal. I'll say that.
Aaron Rodgers didn't do that his first 2 starts.
You could hear Jalen Hurts at the line of scrimmage. He was checking the plays with Lane Johnson go in
I'm just give it time. My thing is give it time. Give it time.
How much time?
Because this contract is going to look like shit in like 2 years. His contract is going to look like shit in 2 years.
Damn. All right, 1st and 15 for the Eagles. Hand off to Saquon, bounces it out. No one there.
It's a hold.
Thankfully, we got a flag. Thankfully, there's a flag here.
Coming back.
Being a young team is scary when everyone starts getting paid. I've never heard that before. Does having a young team make us look weak? No, I don't think it makes us look weak.
No, it actually makes that Jordan Love contract not that bad because we don't have to pay anybody for a while.
You think Love is worth $55 million?
Again, in 2 years, that $55 million is not going to work.
They paid Aaron 50, Love 55. You think Love?
Because that was a different time. Think about it. Patrick Mahomes got the biggest one ever, and now he's like the 12th highest quarterback.
No, Jordan. Yeah. They made Aaron the number one quarterback, and then they made Love the number one quarterback.
Like 3 or 4 years afterwards, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, people got to realize the salary cap goes up every year. Once the market's set for something, it's going to be higher the next year.
No, what I'm saying is Rodgers was the highest paid quarterback when he signed.
Okay.
So was Love. I think he was tied for first. I'm saying,
but how long in between those signings will happen?
No, I'm saying, do you honestly think he showed the Packers I deserve to be paid the highest?
I think the Packers were like, man, he's good enough to do this, to be like, we're not going to start over with a rebuild after we drafted Aaron Rodgers' replacement. And I think he's the right.
Second and 20. Looks like we got 3rd and 10 coming up, chat.
Is Jalen Smith better than Jordan Love?
Who?
Or Jalen Hurts, sorry.
Yes. Yes. Right now?
Oh, I'm just asking.
Yeah, I think so. But see, okay.
So when Jalen Hurts' contract comes up,
okay. Let me put it to you this way. He's not more talented than Love. He's smarter than Love.
I think their system is smarter than what Jordan Love's in. I could argue that all day.
Then Matt shouldn't be the head coach, bro.
That's a different conversation.
But you defend LaFleur too, though. All right, 3rd down.
He's my head coach. My thing with Matt LaFleur is he's the coach. This is what it's going to be. We can argue, okay, his play calling is terrible, but this is what it's going to be. Right? No matter if we go out with our pitchforks and signs saying fire LaFleur, it's not going to change until they do it.
Yo, that's not even me talking, bro. That's Andrew.
What are they saying?
Someone said Andrew got to stop talking. He asking silly questions, and then someone else said that he's just talking now.
Okay. We're 5-2-1. Like, good Lord, people. Y'all act like we're the worst team in the league right now.
Okay, but let me ask you this, Andrew. You expect people to take this team serious with how they lost to the Carolina and Browns?
So do people not take Buffalo serious?
No, they're getting criticized like hell right now, too. I even said it. No one fears Buffalo this year. I even said it.
Oh, this effect. All right. Well again,
let me ask you this. In years prior to this year, do you think – okay, well, let me just ask you this. Do you think Buffalo has the best odds of getting to the Super Bowl this year compared to previous years?
Going into the season?
Right now. Because let's be real, we're only talking about Love and LaFleur like this because of how the season's going, not preseason. Right now, do you think the Bills have a good odds of getting to the Super Bowl right now?
I mean, they're not the favorite, no.
Okay, but you don't even sound confident about them either, though.
Okay, but who's the favorite out of the NFC?
The team we're playing right now.
Are you sure?
Yeah, anyone who says
Detroit?
the line is crazy, bro.
Detroit?
No.
Okay. No, I'll come about NFC.
I don't know. Who do you think is better, chat? Eagles or Detroit? Why is they playing Meek Mill in a Packers stadium? Oh, I didn't hear it, bro. Every time I watch a full game, we lose. Okay, don't watch the full game, bro. All right, here we go. No, don't pick it up, dogs. Oi! Oi! Okay.
In the field position.
Literally laugh out loud. Turn off the TV right now. It could be worse, guys. We could be losing. All right, bro. Leave in the fourth and then come back after the game. All right, looks like we got 2-minute warning. See what Love can do before the half. Okay, now let's get back to the conversation. We really shouldn't be doing it during the game. What were we saying?
No, I'm just worried about like people. We crown and decrown people so early. Why?
Well, that's what I'm saying. With Love, we crowned him too early.
Yeah, at the moment, but that's what I'm saying. This contract right now that he's in a year or two is not going to be as like bad as what it looks like. That's what I'm saying. Because each year somebody's going to get paid more and more and more. That's what happened to Patrick Mahomes, right?
I'll be honest. Like Love signed like 2 years ago, and it's only gone up $5 million with Dak, and he's the only one. I think everyone else is at 50.
And that's why I was getting with Jalen Hurts was when he signs, he's going to sign a bigger contract. Because if you think Jalen Hurts is better than Jordan Love, his contract is going to be even bigger.
Oh yeah, especially if he wins another Super Bowl ring. Yeah, he's getting more than $55 million for sure.
Okay, and so this contract, in the grand scheme of things, is not going to look.
Well, let me ask you. Okay, let me ask you this, Andrew. So you think he's worth $55 million because of what? Just answer that question. Why do you think he's worth $55 million?
So have you his ceiling? Like I've seen flashes of his ceiling look like he's the top 3 quarterback in league.
Okay.
I admit, like, okay, what are we gonna get from Love? He's thrown 7 passes this game.
Okay.
So I would argue it might be his situation he's in rather than the player.
Okay, then what are we doing if they extend Matt then?
It depends after the season. Because if they send Matt after we win a Super Bowl, go to NFC Championship, then this conversation, and that's what I've been telling you for the past 3 weeks. Like, I gotta wait till the season plays out. This has been my season that I said I think the Packers are going to do work.
You did say that. We'll see.
That's been my whole argument this whole time. Is like, let the season play out. This is Jordan's 3rd year. If we're 1 and done in the playoffs, I'm on that boat. Yeah, no.
Like the only thing I'll say is, if like seeing flashes of his ceiling is the reason why you're paying him $55 million, I disagree with that. I disagree. I got to see consistency. Musgraves. All right, first and 10. Pick it up.
We'll talk about more at halftime.
Yeah, well, we got halftime, guys. We got halftime to talk about it. At some point, he needs to step up as a quarterback. That's what Juan says. Zach says Matt LaFleur and J Love both so worth. It's actually crazy to think otherwise. Zach, I feel like you and Zach are the only ones that say that, bro. Oh, that was a good fake. I thought Love had the ball. All right, first down. Let's go. Come on. At some point, Purdy is paid 53. Purdy also has Super Bowl appearances, though. I think Love is better than Purdy, though. I think I'm not sitting here and saying San Fran made the right choice either. I don't think they made the right choice.
Yeah, we're gonna get into it later because we talk about all these.
San Fran got robbed too. I'll admit it. They got robbed, bro. But then again, Purdy can at least say some things that Love can't right now. That's the thing. Yeah, Jimmy G had a Super Bowl appearance too. I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Super Bowl appearances are a team thing, not a quarterback thing. That's what I gotta say.
Our team is talented.
This year, we had Joe Barry the past 2 years for Jordan Love's first 2 years.
Come on, Love. Come on, Love. All right, we gotta get points now, chat. We gotta get points now. Come on, first down. Packers moving the ball.
Can you give me real quick? Sorry, thank you. I got muted. Making me drink more.
Takes off and runs. This is a nice opportunity for Green Bay right here with under a minute to go in this half. And away with some points and
Yo, bro, if Love wins this game with 100 yards passing, I'm gonna be so confused about our team, bro.
It's not gonna happen. He's gonna get more.
But I'm saying like Jalen's won some games like that. Love drops back, dumps it off to Jacobs.
Oh, you got to go forward though, Josh. And see that?
I don't know what's he doing.
Go
Man?
forward.
Come on, Jacobs.
Doing what?
Oh, we're bringing up guests at halftime, chat. Not right now. Hey, B. Nicole, is that your sister-in-law?
Because I normally just put
Andrew? Is that your B. Nicole? Is that your sister-in-law?
Yeah.
Oh, she wants to come up. I'll bring you up. What's her name? What's her name?
Bridget.
Oh, we'll bring you up at halftime, Bridget. So you can come talk some sense into Andrew right now.
Is that why she's coming up?
She's like, ooh, no, I don't. Let's not forget about the second half love. We're going to see second half love.
The Yodathon is coming up too.
We're playing so much better in quick tempo. Yeah, I definitely think we should run a lot of quick tempo.
I know, that's what I'm saying. He's getting there.
Cowboys, remember me? Were you the guy on the Bears game? Matt LaFleur hate is so forced. I disagree. Blessings, bro.
And see, you're. I know you're on that side. I'm not. I do agree that his play calling is very suspect, predictable, whatever you want to call it, and that's fine. My whole argument with this one is Ed Policy, our new president, CEO, said let's wait till after the season happens, and so that's what I'm doing.
So like a lot of the criticism that not criticism, but a lot of the people who defend LaFleur, their number one reason is his win-loss record, right? And I say, okay, fine. Let's say his win-loss record 10 years from now is the same. Winning percentage is the same, but he still has 0 Super Bowls. Are you extending him?
No, I mean,
so that's what I'm saying.
But you know, my thing is, if he misses the playoffs, if they're one and done again, I'm like, okay, let's talk about changing something in this area. But if he makes it to the NFC Championship or even the Super Bowl, then what are we talking about? That's tough for them. That's tough for the Eagles. Lane Johnson out.
Well, I mean, I do agree that like if Ed Policy does not know who to replace LaFleur, he won't replace LaFleur. He'll stay with LaFleur. But I've heard that he has guys in mind, and he's like what Andrew said, he's gonna give him the year. I mean, I'm okay with giving LaFleur the year. I
get it. We're talking criticism, but yes, let's do it. But
all right, 2nd and 1. Love. Oh, did he bobble that? No, it's a catch. Okay, good job, Dobbs. Come on. Oh, Jeff Hafley could replace him. I mean, John, guys, they can literally call anyone. There's a lot of coaches that want to come back and coach. Like they can call a lot of people. Just because we can't think of people off the top of our head doesn't mean they're not looking. Saban is coming in next year. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought he was done for good. All right, let's get back in the game, chat. 1st and 10 at the Eagles 27-yard line. Come on, Love. Get in the end zone, baby. Let's go. Love drops back. Come on.
Keep your eyes down. You gotta keep your eyes downfield.
Gets tackled at the line of scrimmage. Oh, man. Got to get 7 here, bro. 30 seconds left.
He ain't got nobody else.
He had that one-on-one on the outside with Wiggs.
There was really no control of the football, but he had time to get rid of the ball and get support for him to try to escape. Nice play there by Kobe Dean. So he has a sack.
Hey, did the Cowboys fan say we won 7? Hey, let's go.
Smith back. He's going to get that sack.
Take a buck, Tom.
Jenkins
He
is.
fell on top of them.
He got his his quarterback.
Yeah, that's our center right there, Chad. That's not good.
For them.
Next man up. Let's go. Oh, yeah, I remember that, Cowboys. I remember you saying that. My bad.
Starts the year right guard.
And he will take over for the injured out.
We going to commercial chat?
Just by Verizon.
This possession of the drive got penalty on
My thing is, we've had this conversation many times. Already. Yes.
All right, here we go. First, second and 10. Come on, love. You got time. You got timeouts. Come on. We got Milton in? Okay. No, love. Come on. No. That's a fumble, bro. Is that a fumble? No way. No way he just did that, bro.
Fumble. That's a fumble.
Gosh, dude.
That's a fumble.
Did we recover? Did we recover, Andrew? Oh, my God.
He lost it before he was going forward.
I don't even want to ask him that one. He's going to get mad. Wow.
Brother.
Jordan, come on, man.
And the Eagles take over, and Jalen Phillips ends up with the ball on this Eagle. Yeah, both of these defenses have come up big. And they need to make a play. They played well throughout this first half. That's the second lost fumble of the year for Jordan Love. And here's the recovery with 50. Jalen Phillips able to get on top of it.
If these motherfuckers score before the
Great
half,
job by
dude.
Big Fangio and this defensive unit. The Packers, they got into field goal range. And
Bad choice. Oh, well. Nah, we're not sweeping that under the rug, Zach.
Pressure on them the second time here, able to get the takeover. Both fumbles by the quarterbacks, one on each side, were inside field goal range. This is just my opinion, but
They got 3 timeouts left. 23 seconds.
Oh, dude.
There you go.
Usually, I don't know what the word is, but they're usually a whole lot of fun. But this has been compelling. It's a football. You got to appreciate what both these groups have done.
now it's the Green Bay defense.
Come on, D. Come on, D. Dang, I've noticed, Andrew. I've noticed Micah does that. He go like the edge is gone. Once he goes around, the edge is gone. And
Well, I mean, that's what Cowboy fans were saying. It was like Micah can get the pressure, but he can't really set the edge. And early on in the season, he was setting that edge. I think just now that he's just playing his ass. But
like I like, and that's what I like about Hurts. Like he noticed it right away and ran it. I mean, it just got 4 yards, but I mean, come on, guys, come on. Got to go in 0-0 at this point. Oh, wow. That's a bad throw by Hurts. You got lucky on the hook.
it'll be crucified.
His last 2 seasons, not since 2023.
Yeah, yeah.
And these 2 defenses are flexing their muscles.
No way you said that, Zach. There's no way you said that, Zach. Come on, bro.
because this is a heck of a route by Devontae Smith, one-on-one, and he gets the separation, but Hurts just unable to really get into the flow because
I don't know. Do we have sour cream?
Aaron.
Chelsea. Do we have sour cream?
2 targets, 2 catches.
It fixing.
Smith, 4 targets, 2 catches.
All right, halftime. Let's go.
Means that
Oh, yeah.
Well, they're calling timeout. They're calling timeout, I think.
Yeah. Make a little spice to it.
timeout is taken on 4th down by Green Bay.
Call the timeout.
Yeah. Hey, Zach, I need whatever you smoking too, bro. I mean, the chat is going in on you right now, bro. Not you, on Zach.
Oh, that's cool. Like I said,
Yeah, I know you're rage baiting, bro. You gotta be rage baiting. Okay, why do they call timeout here? What are they trying to do?
we're gonna get the punt. We're gonna run the back.
Oh, it's shit. It's 4th down already.
Yeah,
Oh, we call timeout.
yeah. So they're
Oh, nah, they ain't gonna punt the ball. Interception by a fan. There you go. Put that on the stat sheet. All right, hold on, chat. I'm gonna bring up guest chat. You go on talk.
yeah.
Let me just
Let these motherfuckers come on, man. Let these
let me just
motherfuckers
go get my chair, chat. I'm gonna go get my chair real fast. Hold on, give me a second, chat.
Yeah, let these. Let me go to the bathroom real quick.
We will send it down to Lisa Salters.
Thank you, Joe. Nick, your defense is playing really well. What's slowing you down offensively?
Yeah, obviously we had a good drive to start off the 17 plays. We had a turnover. Having a little bit of slow anyways. All right, get behind the sticks a little bit. Not keep her down third. We got to get played a little bit.
John, you can't that. What impact would that have on you?
Obviously, like a great player. We got confidence.
Thank you.
Thanks to Nick for stopping by, and the 2 teams will retreat to their locker rooms and get set for the second
All right.
half.
I'll sit down for halftime, and then we'll engage.
Pull my boy Zach up though. He got my back.
Yo, Zach's over here on high as shit. All right, we're gonna bring up guests now. All right.
I'll stay first. Talking to my boss. At least I checked off stay first.
Hold up, guys. Hold up, guys.
I just turned it up a little.
Hold on. I can barely hear you guys. Give me a second. All right, what's up?
Yo, listen. I'm gonna tell you one thing I hate about this game, right? And I understand why you say you don't like that. I understand that. I had to watch the full game of you guys to understand why you say that. I understand that, but I hate that like every time the defense get a stop, it's like it's almost promising that y'all guys want to get the ball back and score, right? I hate that y'all get a stop and y'all don't score. It's like the offense. I don't know what's going on, bro. It's just like I don't know if it's Jordan Love. I don't know, like how you said, maybe Matt LaFleur. I don't know if that is. Cause,
bro, I can explain it to you real easy, right?
What's that?
Go buy a brand new Corvette, and you're expecting that sucker to go 0 to 60 in like 2 seconds flat. And I take one spark plug out, I make a little cut in your belt, stretch your timing chain out, and pop your tire. And then I go, what the fuck, dude? This car's not running. The reason it's not winning any drag races is because the driver, right? The driver doesn't know how to drive the car. No, the driver of this team, which is Matt LaFleur, the head coach, he knows how to play football. They're just missing parts. All the other parts are fine. All the other parts of the car are fine. You're just missing very key parts. I mean, you take the gas pedal off the car and you're asking why it doesn't go 0 to 60 in 2
Wait,
seconds.
what are we missing? What are we missing?
Tucker Kraft, we're missing O-line, we're missing defense. We have no depth at corner.
I mean,
right now at all.
Our defense has given up 0 points.
Yeah, this game is good. They gave up 40 against the Cowboys.
One game.
5 weeks ago.
Yeah, that's one game. Oh, okay. Oh, hold on, Zach. Zach,
What
who?
I'm saying is, like, we have key guys. We just got Christian Watson back, and then we lose Tucker Kraft. So it's like
It's no excuse,
we have
bro.
not had our full
It's
number.
no
There's not been
excuse.
one game.
It's not an excuse,
Dude,
bro.
David,
It's not an
what game
excuse,
have we
bro.
played this season where we've had every single one of our key guys healthy and playing.
Zach, who? This defense making a stop, keeping the offense in the game. Is it a trend? Yes or no?
Yeah, I suppose. I mean,
Okay, I care about trends, not giving up 40 points one game. I look at trends.
We're not leading the league in points allowed, and we're not leading the league in points allowed per game either. So it's like we don't lead the league in any like strong defensive metrics. Like we're top 10 in certain ones, and then we're middle of the league in other metrics. So it's like this defense is not like a top 5 Tom Brady Super Bowl era defense. Like it's just not that right now. If we get a couple star corners, maybe.
I disagree.
But it's not a top 5 defense. Like, and if you think that, you have to read the stats.
They came into this game 6 overall. I highly disagree with that take. I disagree.
Okay, so no, you would have to agree. So I just said they're
How?
a top 5 defense, and then you said they're 6 overall.
Okay.
Literally not top 5.
If I okay, let me ask you this, Zach. If I was to tell you that our defense for the most part would hold teams under 20 points, and I asked you, should Matt LaFleur and J Love get the job?
Because he's like me, like still like walk around.
Yeah. I said this last week too. That typically when you have Jordan Love and Josh Jacobs, Jordan Love's usually good. If you take his over 1.5 passing touchdowns, that'll probably hit for the most part. And Josh Jacobs usually gets a touchdown. So if the Packers can put up 21 points and the defense can hold them under 20, they should win every single game.
Okay. So who is not keeping their side of the bargain on that?
Right now, it would be the offense.
Okay.
And right now, the offense is the most banged up part of the game.
Okay. I would say it's offense too. So go ahead, Real. Say what you got to say, and then I'll let Andrew go.
Yeah, I was saying, bro, like, earlier I see some Packer fans saying, let Jordan Love throw the ball more. Let Jordan Love be more involved in the game. So here's my question, David. Who do you think it is, bro? Do you think it's Jordan Love? I understand y'all paid him a lot of money. I understand all that crap. But who do you think it really is, bro? Because I know you don't like Matt LaFleur. I know that. But like, who do you think it really is?
I think Love is more of an asset than LaFleur right now. I think Love is a little handcuffed right now because he kind of got to do what his coach wants. But at the same time, though, what Love just did at the end of the half, I can't put that on Matt LaFleur. And I think that is the biggest criticism on Love, that you try to do too much when you have a solid defense. Let's be real. Jordan Love is not in Dak Prescott's shoes. He doesn't have to be Superman. He just needs to be a smart, disciplined quarterback. And I think like everyone, all the Packers fans say, well, he's still top 5. I don't care about that. I care about if you're a smart, disciplined player. And I think I think Love is in a spot where most quarterbacks wish they could be in, where they don't have to be Superman. They could just like score 21 points, because the defense is going to hold them under 20. Now, I get Love is not going to score 21 plus every game. I get that, but against a mediocre Carolina defense at home, I don't think there's an excuse for that. But that's my thoughts on your question.
Yeah, see, bro. I don't know if this is a hot take, bro, but I know y'all offense not playing that good. But I don't listen. Probably that last play that was bad. I don't think y'all playing bad. You know what I'm saying? Y'all playing a good defense. You get what I'm saying? Y'all don't have some of y'all key players on offense. So it's like, I wouldn't expect y'all to go out and put up 14 points already on a good defense. You get what I'm saying, bro? What y'all key players playing out. But I'm not gonna sit up here and say y'all playing terrible, because they didn't score yet either. So it's like a.
But that's what I'm saying. Our defense keeps us in the game. I think like John Gruden said that the Packers have only scored 19 points in the first half in the first 3 games. Now it's the past 4 games. If we did not have a solid defense that kept us in the game at halftime, we would not be 5-2-1. I don't care. We're not 5-2-1 because of.
I can say the same thing about Philly.
David, that's not a unique take, dude. That's just like
football. Why are we 5-2-1, Zach?
Dude, I could come in and tell you, yes, every single team in the league that has a shit defense will not have a winning record. dude, of course you need a defense to keep you in the game. It's half of the fucking game. Like, of course.
Yeah, but Zach, or like, why do we got to put pressure on our D all game long? Why do we got to do that?
Their only job is to not allow points.
And what's the offense job? What's the offense job?
Their only job is to score points.
Okay, look, I'm gonna go to Andrew now. I'm gonna go to Andrew now because honestly, Zach, on that fumble by Love, you blamed it on the O line. Like, let's be real, bro. It's not the O line's fault.
No, they got pressure. My thing is, like, you just said Jalen Hurts is a better quarterback than Love, right? Jalen Hurts has very similar stats to this game as Love. And if you're gonna say
better stats, he has better stats than Love.
No, barely. Okay.
Well, in the game or for the season?
No, for this game. We're talking about this.
I haven't looked at the game.
This is now. I can tell Jordan Love or Jalen Hurts is 7 for 13, 48 yards. Jordan Love is 6 for 10 for 39 yards. Damn near the same shit. Both of them have fumbles, right? So for this game, they have the same stats. And y'all told me Jalen Hurts is a better quarterback than Jordan Love. I can argue the Eagles' offense is better than the Packers' offense.
Yeah, it is.
Right? So if we're
their defense isn't better.
Huh?
Their defense isn't better.
No, but their defense is. We can't shit on the Eagles' defense.
Well, no. We're talking about Hurts and Love right now. We're not talking about anything else. We're talking about Love and Hurts. So they're going up against different defenses. And here's the thing. What are we gonna say after the game if Jalen?
The Eagles' offense is, I could argue, was so much better than the Packers' offense. They have way more weapons than the Packers' offense.
I don't know about
Devontae Smith, AJ Brown, Saquon Barkley. Who's
3?
Huh? 3. Okay, Saquon or Josh Jacobs.
No, I agree that they have like at a position, but we have the depth. We have the depth, meaning like they have to cover more players. And do y'all think a Packers wide receiver are trash?
They're not. I'm not saying that, but that's the thing.
Okay, where does it end, Andrew? You said one, Devontae Smith and AJ Brown. So where does it end with the Packers? When does it say, okay, yeah, they're not good?
Okay, I get what you say. I get what you say. Y'all got, okay. If you talking about that wise, I give it to y'all. But position by position, they got.
Yes, I will agree with that, real. I'll agree with that. Yes. But I mean, okay, so I'm a big trend guy, right? Have the Eagles scored 0 points in all their games in the first half? Is it a trend?
Yeah, there's been plenty where they didn't score shit in the first half.
It hasn't.
Oh,
they said it.
playing a Google Freeze. Oh, my brother.
Last year, they didn't score a point. Like in the first half, it was last year against the Saints. So they didn't. I think it's their first time not scoring this whole season.
Okay. So
that just explains how good our defense is, bro. Like,
so the Rams, they only scored 7.
No, you were, bro. You were, bro. No, you were saying that, Zach.
I said we don't have a top 5 defense, and you disagreed and you said, no, we have a top 5 defense. We're number 6.
We were,
said, yeah.
Okay, we're one off. Defense. We're one off. Okay, I'm sorry. Top 6 is so much worse than 5.
I mean, just 2 games I looked at. The Rams game, the Eagles scored 7 points in the first half, and the Buccaneers, they only scored 6 half in the first half.
Okay, so let me hear Zach and what excuses we making for Love on that fumble. I can't wait to hear y'all's excuses. What excuses we making?
I don't want to come in with excuses, but realistically here, the trend of our last 3 games is that our offensive line needs to be better.
Yeah.
It just needs to be better. Now,
is it terrible? Is it terrible?
It's not great.
The offensive line did not cause that fumble, just like Jalen Hurts when he lost the ball. It wasn't his offensive line either. But our offensive line needs to do better. Our loss against the Browns is almost solely on our offensive line in terms of
Love threw a pick. Love threw a pick.
No,
that is not on the O-line.
And so far, this game is the same thing. If you don't believe me, watch the
It's not on the
all-22
O-line.
film. Watch the film. I'm sorry, I don't know if you guys watch film or not, but I do. I watch film, and then I listen to Packers statistics all day at work. And it's the line. It is the line. You win and lose games on the offensive line.
Yeah, I think like we have a better. I think like our O-line was supposed to. I think like our O-line was supposed to have a good game against the Browns D-line. Is not fair to the O-line. It's not fair at all. It's not fair at all. Oh my gosh.
So the O-line's not going to have a
number 1. Come on, guys.
I'm not gonna lie, David. Listen, bro. Right now, we lost.
Okay, all right, guys. The game's about to come back on, so let's do this after the game.
Like right now, I feel like Packers fans right now, I feel like y'all overreacting. I'm not blaming y'all though.
I agree.
Because listen, y'all not, bro, this is a good game. Y'all are not losing. You know what I'm saying, bro? I don't know, bro. I just think y'all overreacting right now.
He be talking David that. And Zach does know football like a motherfucker. So.
No. We're getting mad at y'all defending everything. That like love. No, that's too much.
I don't know if y'all know. Game's back on, guys. About to kick off.
All right, guys. Yeah. Hold on. We gotta get back in the game. Sorry, guys. What?
The remote.
I'm not gonna lie. It got pretty heated, man. But
that's good football. That's good football talk, man. It's good. It's all good.
I don't care what he said right now. LaFleur can murder someone and y'all will defend him. All right, let's go, chat. And I'll be honest, man. I'm gonna wait till after the game. I'm gonna wait till after the game because, man, all I know is that if the Packers get rid of LaFleur after the season, I better see y'all going in on the front office. I don't want to hear none of this. Oh, I can't do anything about it.
No. I want to see if they get rid of LaFleur and they suck the first year. Y'all better go on to the head coach. That's all I gotta say.
That's their identity. That's who they are. That's what they came out doing to start this
I disagree.
game. When they had the nice drive before the.
All right.
But
see who can have a better half, second half.
Down the field in the passing game, this pass rush for both sides has kept these comfortable, or these quarterbacks uncomfortable.
Saquon Barkley up the middle for looks like about 6 yards.
Who is?
Juan says, "What is Andrew saying now?" I don't know. What do you mean by that? Juan says, "What is Andrew saying now?"
About what? It's 0-0. We're not losing.
I don't know. About what?
I say like what if we win the game? Then can I say what are y'all saying now? Or we got lucky?
Credit to the defense.
Give credit to the fucking defense if we win.
Huh?
Give some fucking credit to the defense if we win. That's
okay, so what if we put 28 points in the second half?
Okay, I want to see that. I'll let you talk all the shit you want if we put up 28 points in the second half. Oh, get him. All right, first down, Eagles. All right, let's go. Let's lock in. Yeah, this is must-see TV. We normally don't get like this, but today we getting like this because it's a big game. That's why.
Yeah. And like I said, it's still a long. Even if we lose again, it's a long season. So. I know you say we go down to the 7th seed, but
now, I am convinced that LaFleur can murder someone and Zach will defend him. I won't say that about you, but about Zach, I would say that.
I'm about to say.
Against either one of these defenses tonight.
All right, play action. God, that's all.
Who has been really the most active on the outside. He's been targeted 4 times. Catch number 3.
Bro, I'm trying to get a touchdown so I can get a go pack go up in here.
He comes off in zone coverage. He comes out of it and he just sits it down. A lot of guys come out of that route.
Chad is saying that there was a hold.
Oh.
Are you ahead of me?
Probably. I can't pause either. I'm at 12:50. Well, hold on.
When you said "oh," was it because of an overthrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
ahead of you. Okay, yeah.
You can't pause.
You see him as he comes off the ball here. Nice release. They call that a switch release between the 2 tight ends. But
what are you on the play clock?
11, 10, 9. Did I pause?
You did.
I did? Okay. Hold on.
Second down and 10.
Get him.
You might have to like exit out and then do it again.
Hold on, Chad.
It was you right here.
12, 19, 12, 18, 17. Okay, after this, I'll pause it.
All right.
All right, we got big third down right here.
Richardson made 5 straight third down stops.
Gosh, damn it. All right, where are you at? Where are you at? On the play clock, or either or, it doesn't matter. Where are you at?
Okay, so they just caught the ball.
Okay.
12:01, 12 minutes, 11:59.
They're gonna take it off real fast. Okay, I'm pausing it at 11:40.
11:40. So 11:45, 11:44, 43, 42, 41, 40.
You might be ahead of me for like 2 seconds now. I'm at 35, 34, 33.
30, yeah.
Oh, now you're ahead of me again? Chingo. All because YouTube TV couldn't get it done.
Yeah.
Let's get back into the comments. Nathaniel says force a field goal. Juan says they're about to score right here. So disappointing in this team. Oh, if they didn't get 3, I mean, we should have got 3 our last drive. Should have got 3 in a lot of drives. Ryan says Matt doesn't have winning mentality. Don't. Zach is in the chat. Be careful, bro. He's gonna attack you for that.
Good tackle. Oh, my bad. We're ahead of him by a second. We're ahead of him by a second.
How can you not? Oh, wait. What are you on?
I'm on ESPN. I might. Hold on, Mom, real quick. Yeah, so she's on football.
Because most streaming services you can pause, can't you?
Yeah, I'm on the ESPN app.
It says this program's not available.
Speaking is not a bit. Yeah.
Can you rewind?
Yeah, you
can't do nothing. And I'm on the ESPN app. Ask her she's on football.
All right, come on, chat. 3rd and 7. Let's go, D. We need a stop here. I know, Matt. I know you're gonna see it before me, but hey, that's a delayed game. It's a delayed game.
Yeah. I'm good. She's not on. Okay. Hey, at commercial, I'll switch to Fubo and see if that will help.
Yeah, that's fine.
We had delayed game on the offense.
All right, come on. Let's force 3D. Come on.
So either way, this was going to cost
It's dumb that I can't pause on your hand, though, huh? You'll pay all this fucking money doing it.
It's 3rd and long, so you're
Maybe we just need Green Bay cheerleaders. Nah, I don't think the Packers will ever get cheerleaders, bro. They need a mascot, bro. I would apply for that.
We need something like blue.
All right, 3rd and 12. Packers send 4. They
hold them to 3.
And looks like they're playing for 3. What would our mascot be? A big block of cheese. Hey. Where do you get a rat? Good news is the Eagles kicker is struggling too, so anything can happen here.
Miss it. Miss. All right, 3-0.
All right, are you gonna switch?
Yeah, let me go to the football real quick. Yeah, I mean, holding on 3 is cool.
Frustrated tonight.
We can get SpongeBob.
That was the first drive out of the halftime, huh? Yeah.
It'll be cheese ball. Cheese ball. There we go.
All right, chat.
God damn it, Bernice. I thought I had this.
Let me know if you could get it. Whoa, what happened?
Yeah, no, I got it.
Because if you can't, I can get back out and get back in again too.
No, I got it.
Did you just
I
don't know why I had a
loss against Browns on Love. Yeah, I know. I think Zach was blaming on the line.
That's not all love.
Tuesdays, and this is what you can buy for $10 at a coffee shop. This is coffee.
Maybe Love at number 2, special teams at number 1.
I guess
The Browns game.
Yeah, because Love went down the field and got them back in field goal range after the interception. So oh my God.
When do we struggle as much at home? I don't know what you're asking, Nathaniel. Juan says we're gonna lose by a field goal again. Nah, bro, we gotta get the win, bro. Oh, were you able to get it, Andrew? Or do you need me to back out?
No, I gotta hold up.
Usually we're dominating at home. Well, we should be.
Great. So I can tell the board that the company is more productive.
21-17, we win. I'll be honest, I don't even know if there'll be that much points in the second half. Maybe. If y'all don't score right here, something needs to be talked about.
Like, what do you mean talked about? We talk about it all the time. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, at this point, yes, you criticize, but you just gotta cheer.
I think fans are just tired of saying the same thing over and over.
I can.
I mean, but let's be real. Like kind of like what you said, a lot of teams are like that. But then again, a lot of teams don't call themselves Title Town either. Like, I mean, there comes a time where you gotta play to your standard.
I mean, yeah, but I hope those. I got the game on, by the way. So.
Oh, okay. Let's fix that first, real fast. Where you at?
They just kicked it off.
Okay, I'm ahead then. Dang, we're gonna be really behind then.
They just got to the 8:52 left on the clock. Are you way ahead of me?
Yeah, I'm way ahead of you.
Oh shit!
It's been a good group, and as I mentioned, this is a defense that's only going to get better.
We need to pass deep to Dobbs. I know. I'm at what's your play clock at? I'm at 20, 19, 18.
They're still showing replays.
Okay, after this play, I'm gonna pause it. All right, first down, Love, play action.
You don't want to hear it because he's way ahead of me.
There you go. Go, Watson. First down, Watson. Oh, we got a flag. Gosh, dang it.
The flag.
La madre.
And this play will stand.
Okay, it's going to stand. Okay.
Against Philadelphia, 20-yard completion to Christian Watson.
Watson just caught the ball, and we just saw the flag.
Yeah, you're way behind, bro.
Defense number 33.
I want to pause it, but I want to wait till the play clock keeps going.
Yeah, no, I got you.
It's not moving right now. I'll fix the camera, chat. Just give me a second.
Yeah, no, they're going to get the money's worth when they make that trade, and they have. And he's done a nice job. There's that scissors route that the Packers run so well.
Okay.
They've got Romeo Dobbs going from the other side of the field, and then Christian Watson.
First and 10 for the Packers. Okay, I pause it at 8. The play clock.
Okay.
Yeah.
The play clock? Okay, yeah. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8.
Okay. All right. First and 10. Love hikes the ball. Josh Jacobs up the middle.
Down by Dean for the nice carry as he is able to get 4.
Yeah, the camera should be good, chat.
Well, Joe, the Packers starting center Elton Jenkins is officially out for the rest of this game with an ankle injury. We see.
Yeah, I agree, Cowboys. I think our defense is legit too, and I think it's the offense. I mean, I just think they need to turn it on. I don't think the offense sucks. They just need to turn it on.
You're basically saying consistency, like be more.
Yeah, exactly. Like show some consistency.
Yeah. And I'm not disagreeing with that at all.
Oh, dang. Jacobs is so hard to tackle, even when you know where he's going to be.
Because I agree, this 2nd and 6 run, like, damn, dude, like.
For this Green Bay offense.
I mean, okay.
That's the thing is, like, we talk shit about Matt and his offense. They lead the league in 3rd down conversions.
Yeah, they do.
Why can't we praise that, right? Like,
No, I'll praise it. I think yeah.
like,
But
if we're on third down, we're going to convert majority of the time.
I feel like
Difference.
I would like to see them try to get a first down on first and second down.
No, I agree. I agree because we juggle about the running on second down a lot, but.
All right, 3rd and 3, big down right here for the offense. Ooh, that might be offsides right there. All right, let's go move the chains.
So Wicks, the guy that I thought was going to take over for Devontae, but looks like he's out the door after next season.
Yeah, for some reason it just hasn't worked out, bro.
Yeah.
It's kind of unfortunate too, because I do think he has potential. I see, like this year, I think he's just not getting opportunities. Last year, I think he kind of shot himself in the foot with,
for sure. It's definitely opportunities this year, especially because you got to throw Golden and everybody else in there.
Gosh dang it. First down run, tackle for loss.
I mean, but
I mean,
I gotta do something, right? Like
put the ball in J Love's hand. I mean, if he's as good as you think he is, Andrew, put the ball in his hands.
No, it's Aaron Banks, but that's the thing. We pay other players.
Yeah, Aaron Banks is playing terrible. I will
terrible. Like that's my argument. Is like I get Jordan does frustrating things, and I get he's the quarterback. Well, let's talk about this later.
All right, 2nd and 14, Love under center. I mean, all you really need is to keep yourself in the game right here. Just get 3. Run, Love. Run, Love.
Up. Right, there you go. There you go. Hold on to the ball.
That's probably all he was going to get there anyways. So. He hasn't been running a lot, real. I feel like that was only the 2nd or 3rd time running.
I feel like he should. I feel like
Look at Dobbs. Because see, Love got to see that, Andrew. Let's see if he had time to see it.
Here.
He had time. He had time to see that.
No, man. He was stepping up and he saw the green grass.
All right, 3rd and 9. Come on. Come on, Love. Come on, Love.
Oh!
Love was under pressure again. That brings up 4th down. And now the decision by Matt LaFleur. It's 4th down and 9.
No, there's no decision. There's no decision.
Try from here. The offense.
4th and wait, either no decision as in you think we got to go?
No.
I mean, 4th and 9. That's not even that manageable. That's tough.
Yeah, no. Yeah. You gotta touch that, right? I mean,
that's a tough catch.
But we're talking about these quarterbacks to make these split decisions. I don't know, man.
Oh wow, we are going for it. Come on, Love.
There you go.
Oh my fucking God.
I mean, catch it, right? Catch it, right?
Oh my God.
Catch it, right? I don't want to hear no. That was the bad play call. Catch it. Catch the ball.
Oh,
Catch the ball. Catch the ball.
wow.
Catch the ball.
Oh my God.
Catch the ball.
And here we go.
At some point, players gotta make plays. Catch the ball.
Why are we going for it on 4th and 9 though? Matt losing it. Yeah, he's so desperate, bro. He's so desperate.
No. See. I mean, yes, okay, I get it, but players
Matt,
gotta make plays. They're
dude, but hey, Andrew, our defense.
If it was a bad play call, bad decision by Love.
Okay, you only go for it on 4th and 9 if you don't think you're gonna have other chances to win the game. You're gonna have more chances.
I mean, all right, man, I get it, but at the same time, players got to make plays, man.
Oh, that was on the receivers.
Let's be real. They had plenty of time to make plays on 1st, 2nd, and 3rd.
Yeah, I mean, true.
I mean, come on, man.
But that's my thing is we want Jordan to make good plays and we want Matt to make things. football is not basketball.
Okay,
It's not, it's these other players got to make plays.
I mean, at what point do you start blaming Matt LaFleur? At what point, Andrew? At what point?
Because I've been saying his play call has been suspect. But at the same time, if he's going to go for it, which he did, he called up a play where the receiver was open. Jordan made the throw, catch the fucking ball.
Yes, but you're not realizing everything has to go right on the fourth down play. Your O-line has to hold up. Your quarterback has to make a good throw, and your wide receiver needs to make the catch.
I mean, that's on every play,
has
though.
To go right. Everything has to go right. It's too much of a risk right now when the score is 3-0. It's not 20-0. It's 3-0.
No, man, these are professional players. I agree. I wouldn't have went for it, but he did. But that's the thing is, like, we call Matt LaFleur like for not calling good plays. He drew up somebody that was open. Jordan made the throw. He didn't catch the ball. Like that's what the
so we gonna say if we lose 3-0, we gonna say we lost this game because Bo Milton dropped it? No, we ain't saying that.
No, because you got a whole game to go off of. But I'm just saying on that specific play, you got to make that catch.
But it's about momentum too. If you don't get it, we're about to see what happens now with momentum. We're about to see what happens.
Yes.
It's desperate, bro. It's desperate. Matt LaFleur is a desperate head coach. No one can tell me anything else. Now defense got to come in and hold him again.
So if Dan Campbell goes for it and Khalif Raymond makes it,
I criticized Dan Campbell since day one.
But they're a better team. Everybody's is consensus that they're a better team than the Packers. They're a better coach team. You said they're a better coach team.
They are better coached.
Okay, so what's the difference though?
But I always told you. I told you last year it's gonna. You did say that.
You did say that.
You did say that, and it did. It came back and haunted the Lions. The Lions will never win if Dan Campbell gets desperate on fourth down. They'll never win. There you go, Wyatt. I mean, good call.
I mean, I could argue. Matt LaFleur's aggressive play calling is trusting his defense.
Do what?
I can argue Matt LaFleur's aggressive play calling is trusting his defense is going to get off the field.
Well, a lot of people are even saying that Matt LaFleur doesn't trust his players, offensively and defensively.
I say going for it on fourth. He used to call it desperate. I say he does trust his players.
I think he just doesn't read the room. I mean, that can't be a first down. Okay.
I mean, his defense got off the field because he's like, okay, I know.
Again, so with another stop, guys.
I don't know.
Good play by Devontae Wyatt. They get a 3-and-out. Green Bay line lines up, and offensively for the Eagles, it really tonight has kind of been the way it's gone for them.
I mean, do you feel like Jalen is forcing anything?
Offensively,
but they only have 3 points, and
but do you think he's playing smarter than Love tonight?
I think they're playing what and what.
Do you think he's taking care of the ball better than Love tonight?
No, he's not.
Wow.
Stats backed it up. Stats backed it up.
Right.
Numbers don't lie.
Okay.
I mean, what?
Out to the 20 for Jordan Love.
I don't know. Let me ask my girlfriend who doesn't know much about football. Is Jalen Hurts playing smarter than Love tonight? She's scared to answer. I don't blame her.
So Jalen Hurts. Okay, if you're gonna say the yards, he's 12 for 19 for 90 yards. Jordan Love is 8 for 14 for 63 yards. Both of them have fumbles.
Jalen was trying. Oh my God, Jalen was trying to make a play. No, Jalen was trying to make a play. Love was forcing something. Oh, come on.
I can argue Jordan was trying to make a play.
Come on, bro. Oh my gosh. We really bashing Jalen for that fumble. Oh yeah, man. See, Andrew. Man.
My thing is why does Jalen get the pass? He fumbled the ball.
Why did what?
Why does Jalen get the pass? He fumbled the ball. Why not get down earlier? Why not get down earlier? He already had the first down. He already had the first down. Why not get down earlier?
No. Oh
No,
my
no. It's bullshit because we
God.
would say the same shit about Jordan. We always say the same shit about Jordan. Facts or no?
Man, no.
If Jordan picks up the first down and he tries to go forward, he fumbles the ball.
That is not
Facts or no? Facts or no?
Fact about what?
If Jordan did the same play Jalen did, Jalen already picked up the first, but he went for extra. If Jordan did the same shit, would y'all say, Jordan, get down? You're doing too much.
No. Hell no.
That's
No.
hey,
Hell no.
look. That's cap.
No.
That is cap.
Andrew, you will defend these guys to the grave. That's just what it is, bro.
That's my team. I'm going to.
Oh my God. It's not your team. It's players on your team. I'm a Packers fan. I'm not a Love fan. I'm a Packers fan.
Jordan Love is on the Green Bay Packers, so I'm going to support them. Yes.
Okay. No. You can't just support them and then if the team fires them, be like, okay, I'm with the team at that point. You can't be like that, bro.
Why not?
Because you're not. You don't really believe in the person then. Because if you truly believed in him, you would get mad if the front office got rid of him. If you're not mad that the front office gets mad at him, you never believed in him.
What do you mean?
No, you just said that you believe in Love right now, but if they were not to extend him, you would act like, oh, that's fine. I'm going to back the front office. That means you never believed in Love.
Oh, that's cap because I said the same shit about Rodgers when everybody was like, oh, Rodgers is not a good quarterback.
Wait, so you think just because a Packers fan criticized Love, that means, oh, I don't support my team?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Come on, man.
Not at all. That's not at all. But I can say people were saying the same shit about Rodgers his third year in the league. And I was like, just give it time. When we drafted Rodgers behind Brett Favre, a Hall of Fame quarterback.
Okay, Hurts is playing better, and it's not even close. Andrew, just stop talking. That's what Juan said, bro.
Hurts is playing better?
That's what he said. And then Zach said, take a breather. And then Nathaniel says, who's Andrew? He's my friend. He calls the games with me.
Daddy.
You can see him on.
That's crazy.
All right, so yeah, let's get back in the game. We have like 2 hours after the game to each other.
Hey, let's go. Hey, it's only 3-0. Let's go, Pack, go, bitches.
Go, Pack, go, bitches. 1440.
Crazy.
Is it? They call it back?
No, it's flag on the defense.
Yeah, I'm not even involved in the game. I'm arguing with your ass. Oh yeah. Yeah, if y'all want to see Andrew, he's on YouTube. You can check out.
Don't tell the motherfuckers come over here, man. Fuck them hoes. No.
It's David Lugo 1440.
Nah, don't send them over this way.
Y'all go roast Andrew in the chat.
That's cool.
All right, 1st and 10 for the Packers at midfield.
Can you put like me from the
Hey, thank you for the roses, guys. Appreciate you guys. Oh, even Bridget say you don't know what you're talking about. No, I'm joking, bro. I'm joking. Bridget didn't say that, bro.
I mean, it would make sense coming from her.
Nah, she
talks
from your
all the
family.
time, so
Actually, she's not defending you either, though. But she ain't talking shit. She ain't talking shit.
And he's immediately on a contender.
All right, 2nd and 8 for the Packers. 3rd quarter winding down. Love under center, changing the play call. Another run with Jacobs up the middle for about 3. Looks like we're gonna have 30 mid coming with the start of the 4th quarter. Chat. Do what?
I said coming in the 4th quarter, probably. They're probably not enough.
Hey, you know what? Give me a beer. Give me a beer. I need to drink with Andrew because I don't know what level you on, but you're talking nonsense. So I need to try to get there with you, bro.
Brother, this is me, sober, not sober.
Hey, so like I'm just being real with you. It looks like everyone in the chat except Zach is on my side.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
All right.
Don't worry, I can jump in too.
All right, here we go. I told you guys I didn't think there was going to be a lot of points scored in the second half, but then again, you never know in the 4th quarter.
I mean, the Texans just
the way
scored.
the way both offenses are playing, it looks like it's going to be a defensive game the rest of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. All right. Let's see. Third down pass coming up. Okay, Shake is on your side too. You got Shake on your side.
Let's go. Shake and bake, baby. Shake and bake.
Shake and bake. I'll take this one.
Nah, I mean, I get it. Like, I get y'all. I get everybody's frustration. I really do. I'm not here. Like, I get Matt LaFleur's play calling is mediocre.
Guys, at the end of the day, my ass is here for every game cheering on LaFleur.
Oh, for sure.
I'm here every fucking week cheering those guys.
For sure.
Man.
And I think that's where. And again, I get it. It's not good for the content. My headspace is he's on my team. I'm rooting for that player because he's a Packer. Like, I want the Packers to do well. Matt LaFleur is my coach. I might disagree with him, but at the same time, and I agree, they do deserve criticism. But I feel that way across the board. Jordan deserves criticism, and I said he's made terrible throws. He's inconsistent. I agree with that, just like Matt LaFleur. But we got to keep a spade a spade.
That was my only criticism. That was my only criticism on the 55 mil is the inconsistency.
Okay, I mean, and that's fact. I think he's worth it. You don't. He's inconsistent. That's fine.
I just don't think he's worth it yet.
Yeah,
I put it yet at the end because I agree with you. He hasn't hit his ceiling. I agree with that.
Okay,
so that's why I put it yet.
My thing was the timing, and if you say whatever, like he was at the end of his rookie contract. So that was either on the Packers offensive line or offensive front office, or that was on them just jumping the gun. It could be, and you could be completely right. I don't think that's going to be the case, but I'm like, let's wait and see. Like, yeah, they did it. They paid him.
Okay, so there's another thing that I wanted to talk to you, especially after the game. Something that I you said it multiple times, so I know you're pretty heavy on it. But I'll tell you at the next commercial because we're back.
Okay. Yeah, no, we can do it after the game too. Write it, just note it so you remember.
Because I noticed you said it multiple times, and I don't think it's smart. But we'll get into it. All right, guys. Start of the fourth quarter.
3rd and 4.
All right, 3rd and 4 for Love in the pack. They're gonna give them the progress.
That's first.
Yeah, it has to be at first. Yeah. All right, come on, guys. Come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna say he went to the sticks at least.
He's challenged at the top of the round. He's got to lay out as soon as he comes out of his break. I thought it was a pretty generous spot.
He caught it. Yeah. Yeah.
Wix is cooking. I'm not gonna lie. Wix is looking good.
Yeah, Troy, what they're gonna look at.
It's actually good to see him come out of his shell a little bit in this game. But kind of like what Andrew said, maybe it's just he hasn't had opportunities. He's been hurt too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a first down. All right, Love, first down, hands off to Jacobs up the middle for about 6 yards. 2nd and short coming up. What is up with this game? It's a good game, guys. 3-0.
I mean, 3-0. I mean, defensive game.
Yeah, I mean,
anybody that thought this game was going to be a blowout doesn't know football. Like, I thought it was going to be a close game all the way around. Now, I could say I didn't think we were going to have a 0 piece in the going into the fourth quarter, but I didn't think the Eagles were going to go 3 in the fourth quarter 3 points either. So.
On 2nd down and 6. Jacobs has dominated the Packers offense.
See, that's the thing. I think they wanted to run the ball a lot more.
2nd and 6. Love under. Ooh. Love play action. Milton. Wide open. Oh, who's the flag on? I think the flag is on the offsides. That's why I said ooh at the beginning. I was like, I think he jumped offsides. Offsides, Eagles.
How far side of the field?
Far side of the field.
Was a movement by Green Bay.
He's like a second ahead of us, huh?
Wow.
Number 70 has a board as an eligible receiver.
That's tough.
Up by a wide receiver. 5-yard penalty. Replay 2nd down.
So Darian Kennard reported and then was covered up. And so that eliminates a 22-yard.
Yeah, I don't think no one had that in their square, Bridget.
He's going to bring the ball back to the 40.
Yeah, right here. He's got to get off the line of scrimmage, and so they have the right personnel in there. They're showing run at second and medium, and they go play action, and they get a really nice response from the secondary of the Philadelphia Eagles that opens it up, but just couldn't get a line properly.
Yo, what's up, real? So ridiculous. Call the flag.
22-yard to Watson is eliminated.
Hey, Will's an Eagles fan or a Packers fan?
He's a Cowboys fan.
Oh, Cowboys fan. Okay.
J Love, another play action. Did he get there early?
Come on, man.
Did he get there early? Looks like he did.
This is a heck of a football player. They nailed it when they drafted him. Here he is at the bottom, and you see the coverage. I mean, he's just stuck right on him. Definitely contact, but
Probably a good play. I don't know.
That is definitely more catchable than the Goddard play, so it's just a matter if he got there early. I don't know.
So now third down
and how many times, Andrew, have we been here on their 40 this game and haven't gotten any points? Come on, Love.
Throw it. Huh?
At this point, kick a field goal, bro. If I see the floor, go for it. If I see the floor, go for it right now. A punter?
Frustrated with what they've seen.
Yeah.
This guy don't even trust his kicker, bro.
Yeah, he had a chance for Dobbs here again on the dig route.
What do you?
What happened is he was working underneath.
I mean, we still got. All right, punt it then, punt it.
They're trying to run this crossing route.
No, I mean, and this is where I criticize LaFleur a lot. I think McManus is still hurt. So they don't want to put him in long field goal situations. My thing is, like, put him on the IR. Let fucking what's his name go.
Oh, he got it. He saved it.
That's safety or down at the one? Or
what the hell is the Eagles doing, bro?
Yeah, they might say that he went into the end zone.
Oh, they're giving it to him at the half-yard line.
No, I think one of the players went into the end zone. It's probably coming out.
Bro, whoever picked that ball up, Sirianni, go rip that guy. That was terrible. But as a Packers fan, I'll take it. I don't think they're going to give him the safety, though, Andrew.
I don't think they're going to give it to him right there.
What do you think they're giving it to him?
A touchback. Because, look, he's in the end zone.
So, Troy,
and he touched it.
Was on the line. The right foot was on the line. He touches the ball while still in the end zone. This is a touchback.
Field is a touchback as the Green Bay player never reestablished in the field of play before touching the ball.
It was a good try. This is a good hustle. Good hustle play. I ain't mad.
It's a good call. You can see the right foot of Bo Melton on the.
Poppy said, "I told you the defense is gonna have to score." Yeah, at this point it looks like it.
But see, this is where I criticized that before. Like, you had somebody kick a 61-yarder.
Well, okay, they talked to LaFleur earlier in the week. He said that the other kicker and McManus were gonna have a competition and they were gonna go with the best kicker. And he went with McManus, but the other kicker's on the injury report.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I think what you sent me, the inactives, he was one of them.
Oh yeah, because that's a healthy scratch. Because they can't carry that many people. That's what I'm saying. I think he's healthy. They just scratched him. It's like a healthy scratch. Like they scratched him because they got McManus, but I don't think McManus is fully healthy. That's what I'm saying. This is where I get frustrated with them. It's like, I do think he keeps coaches way too long. Like he should have fired Joe Barry a long time ago. He should have fired Rich Bisaccia a long time ago. Like
we'll get into that. We'll get into that. Someone said I can't stand. Are you going to sleep already? All right, good night. Someone said I can't stand his play calls. Yeah, I mean that's nothing new. Poppy says that there's no trust in McManus.
I mean, there's not because I think he's injured still.
And then Zach says,
"Join today and get a free."
No, but I mean, defense came and save the day for the offense. Getting tired of them saying there isn't enough there to throw a flag. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to go back and watch it. But yeah, I don't know, guys. If he doesn't trust McManus to kick a field goal there, yeah, we might be in trouble at the kicker position. McManus might not be fully healthy, or he just doesn't trust McManus. To be honest, both of those are pretty bad. Do you think the NFL is rigged like the NBA? I mean, there's talks about it. I'll be honest, if there's any proof that comes out like the NBA, I'll be honest, I wouldn't be as passionate about football anymore. I mean, I wouldn't say I would stop watching it, but I definitely wouldn't be as passionate about it anymore. That's longer than his career long. No. Damn, that's wild. Not giving a McManus shot there. All right. Got to go back on defense. 1st and 10. Head off to Barkley. Yeah, I'll be honest, guys. I didn't even know people still watch the NBA anymore.
He said he knew it was a possibility, but just wanted to focus on being present and working on rehabbing after being out. But no denying at times he seemed frustrated with the Eagles' offense this season. But he maintained when asked again this week that he's happy in Philadelphia.
2nd and 6. Jalen with the toss play to Barkley. Good job, B. Good job, B.
Down.
Third and mid coming up. Gotta get another stop here.
Jalen Hurts about A.J. Brown. He said he's a hell of a player and he's here. That's basically what Jalen really cares about it. I wish we had time to go into the conversation the two of you had.
Come on, D. Get a stop.
Nah, I mean, I get it.
This whole notion of just whatever it takes to win. I believe Jalen Hurts when he says, I don't care what the stats are. I just want W's. They lead by 3 here tonight.
Yeah, I do too, Joe. I'm a big fan. I admire the way he plays. And if he leads this
What's sad about it, Real?
with a 3-point win.
What are you mad at, Real?
3rd down and 7 is to come out to his right.
Oh, wow.
Oh my
Wow.
Jeez.
3rd and 7, they leave Barkley out there on the flat by himself. That's crazy. That might be the worst defensive call of the game. And you know what? I'm going to get on to Parsons now. Where you been, bro? Parsons isn't even getting double teamed. That's the sad thing. And he's not even in this on this play. Pick that. Wow. GG's. That's tough.
Nice round here by Devontae Smith. Puts pressure in the middle, right on Jalen Hurts, and so he's not able to really get into this as well.
Really was a pressure.
And one-on-one on the safety, Evan Williams, and Devontae Smith has to go and make a play on that, and he does.
Damn.
Play of the night.
They get 41 from
The terrible thing about that drive is that only took 4 plays for 80 yards. That's terrible. Defense definitely getting tired.
I thought the majority of that was on that Saquon throw, but he pumps there, stack out like.
Downfield they went. Number 6 up to get it. Eagles by 10.
Someone said Matt LaFleur's fault for the touchdown. Oh, man.
Man.
No, it's just Matt LaFleur's fault why we got 0 points. That's it. It's not his fault on the touchdown. But then again, like, see, this is where I have issue with fans too. They get mad because the D tires out in the fourth quarter. I'm like, bro, what more do you want from these guys? I mean,
no, for sure. I mean, for sure. Like,
maybe, but like, come on, bro. There got to be a time where we call out this offense. Fucking help your defense. I mean, why is no one saying that? I guarantee you guys. The offense is going to get shredded by every analyst tomorrow. Just watch. They're going to get shredded.
For sure.
I mean, if I'm the defense, I'm mad. I'm mad because I gave up that touchdown, but I'm also mad because I'm getting no help. And let's be real, this is not the first game.
Every day I walk on that field.
Matt LaFleur runs the offense, Zach. He runs it. Year 7 running it too, by the way.
That's why I love you.
But only 3 years with this team.
Versatility helps me find that perfect space between comfort and performance. I feel no balance.
I don't know. At this point, chat, I might be honest with you, chat. I think we might need those first round picks, chat. I'll be real. We might need them now. And I don't think it needs to go on the defensive side of the ball either. I think everything. You need more offensive weapons, bro. Either that, you need a new quarterback. You need to find love, but you need to figure out what the hell the problem is with this offense, bro. And I mean, our educated guess is what I say LaFleur, because like I said, I do think
it's got to start there. I think
even if you give me calling, I'll be cool with that. I mean,
he's not going to do that, so you got to change head coaches. So,
but okay, so let me ask you this: why? Okay, if someone was to ask you, why does the offense come out flat every game, but the defense does it? How do you answer that?
I mean, it's got to be the play calling.
Okay.
But also, we took shots down the field and got Christian Watson. It was a legal alignment.
Go ahead, Mom. Go ahead. All right, down by 10. Let's see what we do.
Nationwide can be a great insurance and financial services company. What's stopping you?
Oh, okay. So now Zach is starting to believe that Matt LaFleur shouldn't have called the plays. Okay. You weren't saying that at halftime. What happened, bro? You weren't saying that at halftime.
Insurance and financial services.
Les says play calling. Our defense has gave us so many opportunities to score and yet can't do shit. See, this is another reason why I wouldn't let Hafley walk, because man, we might be terrible if Hafley walks. Okay, so Andrew, can you and I both agree that Matt needs to get 7 here? Like, there is no excuse not to get 7 here.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you've
had how many sessions to figure it out?
But my thing is, it don't necessarily have to be 7. He's got to score something, but it's got to be fast.
Okay, fine. I will jump on board with that. That's fine with me. 2nd and 7. Jordan Love drops back.
But hey, look, they just went tempo, so.
First down, let's go. Keep it moving. Damn, you know our receivers are hurt when Milton's in there, bro.
Well, you look at it as they hurry up, and you would expect that. A little under 10 minutes to go, but they're down 2 possessions, and
yeah, let's go. Pick it up. Come on.
They got to get it rolling.
I don't know.
Here's Jacobs.
Come on, get up to the line. Let's go.
First down, Jahad Campbell.
Dude, you know what'd be wild, Andrew? If we get shut out at home. That'd be wild, bro. Is Dobbs hurt?
I don't know.
Separation get open, and it allows Vic Fangio to have a little extra help over to Christian Watson. Here's a catch.
Good tackle. That's a good tackle.
Because if he misses and makes a miss, that might be off to the races.
Third and 2, man. Can't wait to see what we do here.
There was a lot of room. I mean, that could have turned into a big play. Saquon Barkley.
I mean, the fact that Matt threw behind the line of scrimmage when you're down 10 right now is wild.
But you can argue that was his first one. This game.
I'd have to go back and watch. I mean,
that was the first screen.
I mean, if it was his first one, okay, but All right, let's go.
But I can tell you they've been running the ball.
Bro,
a lot.
you can argue that without Jacobs, we don't have 5 wins. I mean, you can argue that without Jacobs, we don't have 5 wins. That guy's a working horse, bro.
Be patient with the ball, and there's going to be opportunity to run it, but Big fan
Yeah, I mean, we got Watson, Musgrave, Bo Melton, and Malik Cooper. So Dawes must be hurt or something.
Well, that's another throw behind the scrimmage.
Oh my God! You got to make that person miss though.
Wilson. This is where you really miss a guy like Tucker Kraft, Joe, because when you get coverage like that on your outside receiver.
Well, I think the one thing we miss about Tucker Kraft is the yard after catch. But let's be real, he's not the biggest weapon on our offense. Like, I mean, I think Watson's a bigger weapon than him. Yeah, that's a bad throw. Dobbs is out right now with the chest injury. Damn, that sucks, man. We can't have another receiver go out. That sucks.
You look at the 2 losses.
Let's go, Love.
They had to Cleveland and then Carolina last week. And defensively,
damn, when's the last time we got shut out? Can you Google that?
And you lose those games,
when's the last time?
Now,
here, I'll get it. Does anyone in the chat know when's the last time the Packers got shut out at home? Yeah, Wicks is doing good. He's stepping up. I definitely think he deserves more chances. 3rd and 8 for Love.
Wicks.
Wicks got the sticks. Wicks got the tricks. Good job, Wicks. Come on, Love. Keep it going.
Gain of 10. Still playing the coverage, but they're soft on the outside. The shell look that gives Wicks an easy completion, and these safeties are deep. And there is opportunity in the middle of the field if you get somebody down the middle.
Dang. 38 yards is a team high for our wide receivers right now.
It would have been Watson, but we had flags on his plays.
No. At this point, I don't even want to.
Yes, he was. He's seen a little football in his day.
Yo, let's go, guys. Where's the urgency? Get up on the line, bro.
Come down instead, he comes up the field, and he's right there.
Last year? Really?
That's a great awareness on his part.
We got shut out at home last year? Nah.
207th game.
No. We shut them out.
Retired after the Super Bowl, man. This is his first game back after.
All right, Love draws back on 2nd and 10.
Gotta be a flag. That's gotta be a flag. Thank you. Oh my God.
Let's go. We needed that. Come on.
Pass interference. Defense number 30.
You see, if I'm Love, I'm looking for those matchups. Musgrave on a linebacker.
Yeah, I'm really surprised. Well, they've been running the ball a lot, man. Like that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah,
we're talking about like Jordan. Like,
but see, okay, so that's the issue with the Packers. Like, no matter how bad their offense is, the defense keeps them in the game to the point where they can run the ball. They can run the ball, and I think Balafor wants to put the ball in Jacobs' hands more than Love. Let's be real.
Oh, for sure.
Come on, Jacobs.
Oh, there you go, John.
Come on, Jacobs.
I'm about to say because besides this drive, I mean
This was a problem for Green Bay.
You looking up stats or what?
They were 1 for 5.
Yeah, let's go. We gotta get on the board here, guys.
Times and Josh has ran 19 times, but this drive right here, Jordan's thrown a lot. So minus this drive, Josh has ran more than we've thrown the ball.
Well, some criticism LaFleur has gone in the past too is that he's not giving Jacobs enough touches and touchdown. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Come on. We're still in this game. We're still in this game. And I agree. It's because of the defense. But your offense just went down and scored. Let's go.
Hey, they not like us, Chad. We come around in the fourth quarter, Chad.
But so this is where I do agree with you on, and I think you've been saying this forever. Why don't we go hurry up a lot more sooner than late in the game? You've been saying this, and I do agree with that. Like maybe not the first drive, second drive.
And don't get me wrong, Andrew.
Second quarter, third quarter.
Andrew, don't get me wrong. Like I'm a big time of possession guy, so like I don't want to go hurry up all the time. But I'll be honest. But I'll say this. But I'll say this: if you put up 0 points in the first half, your first possession coming out better be no.
No, I mean I don't disagree. I don't disagree.
But see, when does he do it? When
we're down.
Not when he wants to be desperate, but when it is time to get desperate.
Yeah,
that's
I mean, and again, I'm not.
But see, and that's the criticism. No urgency from him. And you can argue if they. I just think this. Okay, you know why I'm hard on them, Andrew, is because I know how good this team is.
Oh, for sure.
I know how good they are, bro, and it's just
but I know how good the NFL is. Like the NFL is also good too, right? Like we got to think about that too. Like I get it.
I'm not sitting here and saying Carolina and the Browns are good. I'm not saying that. I won't say that. Y'all never say that. At least for this year, I won't.
I mean that's bad losses, but I mean. I feel like everybody in this league has bad losses this year.
Okay, but let me ask you this:
like, no team goes undefeated, or no team has one loss.
What has this team? Okay, let me ask you this, and people in the chat: what has this team done on a consistent basis where you say, "Damn, they can win a Super Bowl"?
Okay, you're right. You're right.
It's dangerous. That's all I'm saying, because I mean that's our goal, right? That's our goal.
Oh, for sure. But what could I say? Hey, that 2011 team, what did they do consistent to win the Super Bowl?
Do what? Well, we had the number 2 defense that year. You had the number 2 defense.
No, that's what I'm saying. The 2011 team, what did they do consistent basis to win the Super Bowl? They went 15-1 and lost in the first round or the first playoff game.
But like no one was sitting there saying that's not disappointing. People were mad.
Oh, for sure. But all season long it was like, oh, this team is like we're going.
Okay.
I think it's like let's get to that point.
Remember how I said I wanted to bring up something?
Yeah.
Okay. So I know you're real big on, I don't care how we play right now. I just care if we get hot in the playoffs. But here's the thing. The reason why I don't like that is because what you're saying is I want to be a lottery ticket and just hope I win. What are the odds of that happening? It's not going to happen. Like, here's my thing. Why just be good enough and hope to be good instead of just building a team where luck doesn't even matter, bro?
Oh, you're facts. You're right. My argument is Minnesota. They were everybody's Super Bowl favorites halfway in the season, and then what did they do? They shit the bed at the end of the season in the playoffs.
Who?
Same thing.
Who?
Minnesota last year. Right?
Well,
they were hot.
What was the criticism on them, though?
What do you mean?
What was the criticism for Minnesota not getting it done?
In the playoffs?
Yeah.
Sam Darnold.
Okay, exactly. It falls on the quarterback. Or it falls on the coach. It's one.
I think was like, but they proved all season long that they were that team, and then it happened, and they didn't do it.
I would go back and also ask how many close games did they win? If they won a lot of close games, then you can argue they weren't as good as they.
But I mean, same thing with Kansas City last year. They won damn near every game by a field goal. They still made it to the Super Bowl. Yeah, they got.
Okay. But going back to, I just hope. We'll wait till commercial.
Yeah.
Building wins is confidence. The losses we have aren't because our defense. It's our offense. Our defense has done their job.
Good tackle. Man, get it.
Yeah, that's a good confidence booster for Williams right now because he just got burnt. Well, he didn't get burned. He just got Randy Moss pretty much. So that's a good confidence booster for Evan right there. Dang, he comes all the way from the safety position too to make that. Damn, good play, Evan. Let's go, D.
You drink all them beers?
Here we go, chat.
Go, Pat, go.
But say you didn't do it, and they scored a touchdown.
Yeah, no, too busy dealing with your ass.
Incomplete.
Oh, I thought he was gonna pick that, bro. All right. Come on, D. Come on, D. You got to get off the field right here.
He didn't get a hand on it. It just
Yo, I'm bringing a blitz right here. I'm bringing a blitz right here if I'm Halfley. It doesn't have to be 6. It could be 5, but I'm bringing someone.
Come on, Lambeau. Get loud, Lambeau.
Make him do that short throw and make the tackle.
False start, something.
I'm bringing 5. I'm bringing 5.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Come on, Cooper. I want to see you coming, Cooper. Fucking Keyshawn.
Working against Keyshawn Nixon, 16 yards on 3rd and 12. You see Devontae Smith. He's able to get Nixon turned. Nixon's one to jump.
That's too easy. That's too easy.
Is what created the separation. Nixon was anticipating.
Yeah, Nixon got scared. He thought he was going deep. He got scared. I mean, he's playing conservative there.
All the difference in the world, just great execution. That's a big time throw and a big time
Man. Now they're gonna run it again.
Williams again, man. What's happening?
Evan Williams in to make the tackle.
Yeah, don't be Hey Juan, don't spoil it, bro. Luckily, I was watching the game. I didn't see that, but don't spoil it, man. Hold my screen.
Because at what point do you start calling timeouts?
I don't know what you mean, real. All right, 2nd and 7.
What I got? 33, 32.
Under 40 go, 3rd down.
I mean, you can argue that this game is going the same way as Browns in Carolina. It doesn't matter that there's talent on this team and the other teams. It's going the same way. Defense plays good, offense doesn't. It's the same exact stuff.
Yeah, I agree, guys. He intentionally sticks his leg out, makes contact with the runner. That's a trip.
And like what sucks is because it also shows that they haven't fixed nothing, man. I mean, sure, they can still win this game. I do believe that because but I know the Eagles, they're gonna be smart. They're gonna run all the clock down. I know. If we lose that on Matt, yeah, it has to be. It has to be. Peanut Butter says offense has let us down way more than the defense. That's obvious, bro.
We know what the Eagles do on short yardage plays.
Yeah. Tush push right here, Andrew, you think?
Tush push.
I mean, they can do it twice.
They converted on 76% of tush pushes this year. That's the lowest success rate they've had over the last 4 years. They've gotten when it happened that one of the Eagles' offensive lineman Dickerson left early. Well, big question is if they don't get it.
I wonder if Sirianni puts it in Jalen's hands here. Be interesting to see.
2 backs in there.
3rd and 2. They hand it off.
Put it in your best player's hands. Take one.
All right. I would let them hike the ball one more time and then start calling timeouts, man. I wouldn't call timeout right now because
Lane Johnson coming back into this lineup. And you can only imagine the pain that he's in. Just fighting his way through it, trying to do what he can to help this team.
Yeah, bad snap, fumble, something.
In the first half, had to go in, back out he comes.
yeah, I mean, yeah, you can argue if Love doesn't fumble, we kick a field goal, and then if they trust McManus on that long field goal, anything can happen. Timeout, Green Bay. Timeout, Green Bay.
That'll be the first time out. Taken by Green Bay. 2 men. 2:33 left.
We have so much time to score. We do it too late. Yeah, I agree. Love and Matt LaFleur are the only people to blame. I can't defend them. It's very hard for me to just keep saying, "Oh, everyone had a good game plan against our offense." Nah, at some point, bro.
No, and this is where I'm at. Yes, blame Matt LaFleur, blame Jordan Love, and I get the only reason their names are brought up is because it's the head coach and it's the quarterback. But what about all these? Christian Watson caught a bomb down to the 5, but we got called for illegal formation because somebody wasn't lined up right. Why are we blaming that? Why are we blaming these holds? Why are we blaming these passing?
Okay, so like I'll be the first to say penalties are frustrating, but these are humans. They're gonna get penalties. What all I'm saying is, and yes, you can argue penalties is beating yourself, but I don't think anyone is going to look at this game tomorrow, as far as analyst wise, and going to say, "Oh, well, the Packers had penalties." No one's going to say that, bro. People are going to rip. Actually, let's look at the penalties. Let's see how much penalties we have. Because how much would you have to say? Oh, yeah, we had a bad day with penalties. Like more than 8?
Yeah, 7 to 8.
Under the biggest lights, feeling the Cowboys open
Okay, you're not going to believe this. Eagles have more penalties than us. We have 4. They have 6. So I mean, yeah, I'm not going down that road. At least for this game, I'm not. I'm not going down that road. We have 4 penalties for 20 yards. They have 6 penalties for 56. Yeah, no.
Salute to service is the year-round effort by
So you're not going to go for this one, but what other game would you do it for? Because that's the thing is like it's never really brought up. Like that's the thing. That's my point. I get it.
Well, okay. Then my question is, why are you?
Because I bring up Jordan Love's bad throws.
All right, hold on. Let's get 2nd and 8. Parsons, get him. Get him.
Second pressure, maybe? The second pressure?
Okay, hey, we got, yeah.
I do want to see Michael's pressures because if we're going to criticize Love, which I am for, we got to criticize the highest paid defensive player.
If he's not being double teamed, yes. Which I don't feel like he is in this game. I don't feel like he is.
A tight end. He beat a tight end right there.
And I feel like he is trying. Like he gave up his podcast. He did a lot of stuff.
Oh no, for sure. But
I agree. I want to see more too. At least judging off the past 2 games. And right now he's lined up as a tackle.
No flag. No flag.
Let's go. That's what we need.
Let's go.
That's what we fucking need. We still got 2-minute warning, 2 timeouts. We go get a fucking touchdown.
Yeah, let's go. Let's see what they do.
Yeah, dude. I'll be chat. I'll be the first one to say this. 10-10 Packers at Lambeau. Give me Packers in overtime any day of the week. Any day of the week. Give me the Packers in overtime. But I agree. Let's go score. We need a touchdown.
Don't jump off sides.
Oh, they're going for it. Oh shit. Okay.
Don't jump off sides.
Yo, I'll be honest. With the way our offense is playing, I don't understand why they just don't pin us deep.
Delay game, yeah. Because our penalty would be 4th and 3 push time.
Oh, we jumped off sides, bro.
No, it's false start.
I'm just fucking with you, bro.
I'm about to say no. I saw Davis running off the field. Okay, so
okay, why? Okay, here's my thing, Andrew.
What if Jordan goes down and scores a touchdown now?
Okay, look. If Jordan Love goes and scores a touchdown now, you gotta praise our defense. Jordan Love has his opportunity.
Why not Jordan?
He has this opportunity because of our defense.
True, but if we'll talk about this after the game. We'll talk about this after the game.
Okay.
We'll talk about this after the game because this is.
Hey, let him go win the game first. Do not fumble that shit.
Oh, because fucking Dobbs is hurt. I was like, I don't like Nixon back there, but I forgot Dobbs is hurt.
He has enough time.
He has more than enough time.
Oh, for sure. Two timeouts.
I'll be honest. The fucking Eagles fucked up by throwing the ball. They fucked up. I'm a little shocked Sirianni did that. They should be ripping him for that shit. No, Juan says he wants whatever you're on. I think he's on Miller Lite, bro.
No. Yeah. I got it on.
Now LaFleur already hyped for a field goal.
I mean, a field goal ties the game. We go to. I mean, let shit play out, man.
Need a score. F a field goal. Yeah, definitely going for 7 here.
And that was a miscommunication. I mean,
this is that's the point where we need a Carly on the field with the headset to figure out whose fault that was.
Yeah, I mean, I trust my quarterback to know the play better than my 4th-string receiver, right?
I'm not blaming anyone. What I'm saying there is why do y'all not have chemistry?
Oh, he's the 4th-string. I mean, you got to think. You got Romeo, got Christian.
But everyone runs a 2-minute drill. Everyone runs it.
But yeah, I mean, just saying, like, it's you don't have your normal people in your.
Okay, Lovejoy's back. Second
Oh God! See, catch the ball.
Oh, that's
a receiver. Catch the ball,
Andrew. That's a low throw.
It hit his hands. Oh my God!
Let me see it. Show it up close. Show it up close. Let me see it up close.
Oh my God! I get it.
Oh no, Andrew! No, that's
no. It's a bad throw. It's a bad throw. He was getting pressured though. He was getting pressured. I mean, it's
they're insane.
Play action. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. I'll fucking take it.
All right, 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning.
They're still trying to rip the ball. You got to be looking for Watson here, bro.
I mean, number 1 receiver right now with Dobbs out.
All right, guys, 2-minute warning. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Give me a second.
I'm gonna pause it real quick or mute it.
I'll be right back, chat.
That's my guy. That's my guy. But I mean, he does have points. Like, and I don't disagree with him on his shit, but yeah, it's like if you, and I get you're going to blame Jordan, you're gonna blame that because there's the names. But watch, so I always bring up. He always says the Cleveland game. Jordan threw that interception. Yes. Yeah, we're muted. I muted us. Oh, we're not. Yeah, I have us muted. No. I mean, so that's on. That's muted. I don't know. I'll talk to you later.
Hey, get pumped up. Get pumped up, TDF. Hi, chat. I'm back, chat. We can win this game still. Yeah, for sure. How many timeouts we got? 2, 1? I'm just upset. I expect more from them. Yeah, of course.
Your personal finances start with you, but they support your entire home team. With Private, your money can be a force for good for the people, causes, and communities you're most thankful for. Private, where money means more.
Yeah, of course I do, bro. Of course I do. I don't believe me. I know what their ceiling is. They're not scrubs. Of course I believe in them. They gotta prove this. I mean, yeah, I agree with that too, though. I agree they gotta prove it.
Maybe I have him muted, not us. All right, let's go, boys. Let's go.
All right, 2-minute warning. J Love at our own 35-yard line, I think. 2 timeouts left. Here, let's flip this game.
Yeah.
Jacobs, they were setting it up for him. Everybody coming after Love. And they couldn't complete it. Well, I'm not sure what Josh Jacobs was doing.
Love is going to have to beat the pressure. You ain't going to have time to throw, bro.
Nah, Josh Jacobs, that was Josh Jacobs' fault. Like, he's there. Don't go outside. He has all the room.
I'm not sure exactly what he was thinking.
Yeah, go up to the flat. Yes. Thank you, Troy.
And look, I mean, that was a chance for a huge play.
All right, 2nd and 10.
Out in front of him and Zach going right behind him. 2nd down and 10. Bringing pressure.
Love going deep.
That wasn't.
I think that was a drop. That was a drop.
Remember, this Green Bay offense does not have Tucker Kraft.
That's tough because that's one thing we've actually improved on. That one right there is a drop.
So they are thin on the outside trying to get it downfield. They had an opportunity as well. You got Wicks who's coming across. They hit this earlier, and then Christian Watson is coming underneath that. Chance really for both those guys.
Defender did get a hand on his arm, but I still think he should have came down with that. 3rd and 10. Here we go.
3rd down and 10.
All right, go for it. Let's go.
It's going to be a yard short of the first down.
4th and short coming up for the Packs. I'll be honest, I don't even
This
want
is ball game. This is ball game.
What the fuck are we doing?
What is wow?
Why in the world would you not call a timeout and talk about it? What the fuck? Why would you not call timeout and talk about it? Did he jump off sides?
It's against Green Bay. It's Philly's ball.
Legal formation. Green Bay.
Woo!
Covered up number 88.
GG's, Matt.
The field was a fumble recovered by Philadelphia. It's first down.
Eagles ball.
GG's.
And Jalen Phillips.
55 million quarterback. You don't trust him on 51. Get the fuck out of here, dude. That's terrible. That's terrible. 7 points at home. God dang it, man.
Wow.
What do you got? 2 timeouts, 126.
Yeah, that's game. That's game.
Yeah, that's game. That's game. All right. Andrew, how do you come out like that after losing to Carolina? How do you come out like that, bro? How? How in the world do you come out like that and put up 7 points? And most importantly, how do you defend it? How do you defend it?
I mean, you can't defend it. I'm not, and this is where I think I get the shit from. I'm not defending Matt LaFleur. I'm not. I think his shit's why. But
let's get drunk, chat.
Yeah,
let's get drunk.
At the same time, it's like he is what it is.
Drunk,
so
chat.
we gotta hope for the best and root for the best at this moment.
I mean,
because okay, so you say right now, fire Matt LaFleur right now.
No. Matt, look, Andrew, we don't even got to start there. How about let your OC call plays? You play the Giants next week. You play the Giants. Why not let him call plays? They just fired the head coach. They don't know what to expect.
He's not.
That's not, man.
But that's my point is, unless Ed Policy goes into Matt LaFleur's office and says, "Hey, I want you to give the play call to Adam Tinovich," it's not going to happen.
So wow, that's crazy. Why is he our OC then?
That's a fair point. I'm not arguing that point at all. I'm just saying at this moment time, future Matt LaFleur is going to be the offensive play caller. That's what it's going to be. That's what it's going to be. Whether
Okay.
I like it, you like it.
Okay, then GG's until next year. Then.
Okay, and I agree with. I don't agree with that because I think we can. I can win. I think. Yeah, I think we can win, but that's besides the point.
But look, Andrew, everything about that fourth down play was terrible. You didn't call a timeout to talk about it. You ran the ball in the shotgun. I mean, no, dude.
No, you're right.
I have seen enough.
And that's fine. That's totally fine. But nothing's going to change from now until the end of the season.
Yeah, so if they make the stop, the Packers could get the ball back.
Well, Troy's saying we could get the ball back. I think we can.
It's under 30 seconds. Yeah, timeout now. It's going to be like.
Well, they might even kick a field goal, to be honest.
I mean, still only down one possession, but.
Yeah.
With a minute 21 to go, a 2-yard pickup.
Oh my God, Zach. Zach's still defending LaFleur in the chat. That's crazy, bro.
Third down and 10, able to extend the play, use his legs, and find Shipley. This was early.
I mean, one-on-one.
Not just that, chat. I looked at who we got next on the schedule. We got a Giants team who is only won 2 games. They have a rookie quarterback, and they don't have a head coach. We could, bro.
Catch and run by Barkley, and then a 36-yarder to Devontae Smith.
Let me ask you this, Andrew. What do you say next week if Jackson Dart wins?
If he plays.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Well, even worse, they're back up.
They just got beat at the line of scrimmage. They have no opportunity at all to pick that up. Here is Barkley.
Good job, D.
Let me ask you this, though.
Good job, D.
Is Denver a good team?
Who?
Denver?
No, they're the Packers of the AFC.
At 8-2 or 6-2, whatever they are.
I don't trust those. I don't trust those guys.
Okay, so
I think they are the Packers. Their defense is outstanding, but Bo Nix ain't taking them nowhere. Let's be real.
Okay, I mean, you're consistent because if you said that, yeah, they're good, then I'll be like, they just barely beat the Giants a couple weeks ago. But
they trash, bro. They trash.
Okay.
I don't believe in the Broncos. Do I like them? Yeah. Do I think Bo Nix could play better? Yeah, but. From what I've seen, I don't trust that guy.
Okay.
I thought he was pretty good on television for those weeks that he was doing that.
I think they are the Packers of the AFC, but I think they are better at the Packers at finding ways to win.
Oh, yeah, because all their games came.
And I think they got a better head coach. I do. I think Sean Payton is better than that before. But I'm not going to really throw coaches into that talk. I just think they're pretty much the same identical team. In my opinion.
All right. I mean, they are going to have time, but. Block the field goal.
No shit, right?
I mean, they do to us all the time. We got blocked. Why can't we block a field goal?
No shit.
Then we'll find out.
Well, I don't know. Sirianni might go for it here, bro.
Yeah,
I don't blame him. I mean, I don't think it's a good call to go for it, but I don't
think so either because think about where they at. Where they at?
And I mean,
I don't know, man.
And then leaving the Packers with 0 timeouts. Yeah, they probably hiked the ball. If I'm being honest, bro.
No. Timeout. Yeah. That's gotta be no.
I gotta give props to the Eagles there. They're being disciplined, bro. Because it's tempting to hike the ball there. It's tempting.
Is it? For real. Because if you don't say they pass the ball, you don't get it. You only need 20-ish.
I mean, you got to think about it. On the punt, the punt's probably going to take off like another 7 seconds, depending how.
I mean, hiking the ball there, I mean.
The worst thing that could go on Love's stats right now is the interception. So don't even throw a Hail Mary up. Just, I don't know.
Dallas, the Giants
No, he got an arm though. He can probably throw like a 70-yard Hail Mary.
Okay, let's see what happens right here. Oh my god, because
Oh wow, they are going for it.
that's what I'm saying. Let's see what happens here. Because this is crazy.
Oh, wow.
27 seconds left. We need 20 yards just to get a field goal.
Yo, Philly's tripping, bro.
I need.
Yo, Love, you gotta go capitalize, bro. Philly is tripping. Wow. Okay, let's go. No, what the fuck are they doing? Wow, I'm shocked too. Even Troy Aikman says, "Wow."
All right, hey, get that leg loose, man. I know you got the what was it? The thigh, the keel, the calf, whatever it is.
The what?
Come on, oh McManus. What's his hurt? What's he hurt?
His quad.
Quad, yeah. Get that shit loose, man.
Hey Zach, you said Brandon never kicked anything above 57. He has a 61-yarder, bro.
Yeah, it was a 61. There you go.
Ooh.
Oh.
Damn. That's close.
I mean, we only need like 25 yards, 30 yards to have a chance.
Man, this is one Jordan Love wants back. He's got Christian Watson, and he's just got to throw it all the way to the other side of the field. Instead, he leads him up the field, but if he throws it more...
Oh, if he goes to the sideline, yeah.
Christian Watson...
Well, I don't think he's an accurate deep ball passer. I think he has an arm, but no, that should have been picked.
Come on, Jordan. Come on.
An opportunity that puts him right there in field. 20 seconds
19 completions, 30 plus charges on the field, second in the NFL. Damn. Okay, let's go. Hurry. Come on. Hurry. Spike the ball. Get on sides.
Over the middle to Bill Milton.
5 seconds left. I don't know.
They have time to run an out route, but that's it.
Out, yeah. Oh, they're bringing.
But they got to be careful with it because if he has backwards momentum, that's game.
They're bringing him out now.
Yeah, I agree. Can't risk it.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Brandon.
46. So this is 64.
And his what? 61s was his long?
Yeah.
Come on, Brandon. Come on.
What is this? 64?
Yeah, 64. Come on. Pull that fucking grown if you have to. Kick that motherfucker through.
Come on, McManus.
Come on, Brandon. Come on.
This is pretty amazing.
Oh, we got 2-1. What are we doing?
Going through Nick Sirianni's mind. So they snapped it. McManus just had a free kick. And it was
okay, I was gonna say like the
30 seconds. So McManus gets a chance just to.
What are they saying?
But it was well after the time.
Oh, they were thinking like there should be a flag.
Yeah, it should be. That's what I'm saying. What happened?
Well, because they're saying Philly called a timeout.
Okay. Did he make that? No,
he missed it.
Did he have enough leg though? Ooh.
No, it was. He needs to get a little bit more taking balls in there. He got it.
Damn it!
Come on.
He can make it though. He can.
We're gonna go for it now. Oh my God, what are we doing?
No way. No way.
He's Matt saw it. He
what the fuck?
Quick out route. It's got to be.
Okay, maybe.
Yeah, quick out route right here. Yeah, bottom of the screen. Quick out. Go. Okay. I guess. Gotta kick it.
Dude, I thought he was going to Hail Mary there. I was about to say, what?
No. Because I was like, he was barely short.
Yeah, I know. I was like, dude, you got to trust him.
But I thought he was going to try to get like a couple more yards.
It's tough, though. You don't want to risk anything there. You got no timeouts. So I don't hate that love by Love.
Yeah.
It's kind of too risky there.
Come on, Brandon.
Dude, if he makes this, bro. If he makes this.
He got blocked. He got blocked. He got blocked.
GG's. GG's. That's game. Well, gotta give props to the Eagles. They know how to win games, man. They know how to win games.
The Eagles did, and they lived to tell.
Fourth straight win.
I feel like everyone got to a winning streak against us. All right, guys, we're gonna bring up guests now. Definitely gonna talk about this one.
I mean, how many block kisses McManus had though?
I think Rich got to go. No. Oh, did he just shank that, Andrew?
Was it shaken or was it blocked? My thing is like he's hurt. Let's say substitute kick 61-yarder just 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, why didn't they bring the other guy back? Like, why didn't they give them enough time to do it?
And you, bitch, Marshawn Lloyd, when the fuck are you coming back?
Never.
What you looking for, man?
Marshawn Lloyd's gonna get traded for sure.
Nothing like this.
10-7 is the final as the Eagles go 7-2.
All right, guys, we're gonna bring up guests now. Andrew, you want to bring up guests?
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
I got some shit to talk.
If I hear some Matt LaFleur defending,
this wasn't Matt LaFleur's fault.
Oh
no, I'm fucking with you.
Oh my god. I'm
fucking with you.
All right, we got 3 guests that want to come up.
One of them better be Zach.
They have a game at the Giants.
All right, we're gonna go in order. So we'll go Too Tall, Zach, and then Real. Because hold on, Real. We're gonna go Too Tall, Zach, and then you. I know Too Tall is a Packers fan. Go ahead, let me hear it.
I wanted to be short. Matt, you gotta go. That's it. You gotta get fired. That's all. That's all.
I've been saying that.
We don't have a real offensive coordinator. You don't want to call these shit plays. You gotta go. That's it.
I've been saying that. I mean, like I said, I kind of agree with Andrew. He's not going to go anywhere mid-season, but after the season, yeah.
We want to waste a top 3 defense.
Yep.
This season because of our offense, and that's that.
Yeah. I just want to throw this out there before I go to Zach. Packers got 3 losses, and the opponents have scored 10 points to beat us, 13 and 16. That is pathetic, bro. That's pathetic.
I'm sorry.
You got to go. I agree. Let's go to Zach.
Realistically here, like not rage baiting or anything.
Oh yeah, man. Come on, boy, Zach. Let's go.
I would like to see us get a new offensive coordinator next year, ride that season out, and if we see the same shit, then let's talk about looking for a new guy. But right now, I don't think the head coach pool is wide open enough. Now, like maybe if Nick Saban comes out from college and maybe he's on the table, maybe you take a shot. But as of right now, I can't think of a head coach. If we fired, I know we won't do it mid-season, but let's say we did. I can't think of anybody who I would want over LaFleur right now to get us in the Super Bowl right now. So I would say I would really like us to get a new OC, give that season a chance, and then talk about LaFleur.
I mean, you've been saying that though, David, right? Like, just first step, give up the play calling, right?
Yeah, like if Matt just gave up the play calling, I would be okay with that. But we're gonna go to Real. But the only thing I'll say about that before I go to Real, because this is Matt's last year, so he has to get extended to continue being our coach. So if we are going to give Matt 1 more year, I'm only signing him to 1 more year. Would y'all think that's fair? If he brings in a new OC, I'm not extending you for 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. You got 1 year with a new OC. If nothing happens, bye-bye.
To be honest, I don't even think he's going to let somebody call plays outside of him. I think it's an ego to me.
I mean, if he gives up offensive play calling, then I like he doesn't really have much of a job outside of that. So like that's basically like just putting an offensive coordinator on your resume for really no reason. I think if the organization was to ask him to do that, he would just not re-sign an extension. But I think offering him a 1-year extension under a new OC and going, basically, you got a 4-loss leash. Anything more than 4 losses, and we're done. And then give him like a 35 screenplay within the first 5-week limit. You can't call more than 35 screenplays within the first 5 weeks, and then I think, maybe we can see how it goes.
Okay, before I got a reel, I got Zach. One more question for you. If this year continues trending the way it's trending, where the defense carries the offense and we can't trust the offense, if it continues trending that way, and you tell Matt LaFleur at the end of the season, you're going to give up play calling and we're going to sign you 1 more year to prove yourself, and he says, no, you either extend me long term or I walk, which one are you doing?
I'm looking at college head coaches who
Okay.
are ready to move up at
Okay.
that point.
Okay.
My final determination has to wait until the playoffs. Because right now we dropped to the 7th seed. We're still in the wild card round of the season we're in right now. With a win here, we would have been the 1st seed in the NFC. So as of right now, we're not even in the hunt for the playoffs. So we still have a good position. But if we are out of the playoffs by the end of the season, you got to start thinking about making some changes here on the offense. And I'm not talking like cutting Josh Jacobs, cutting Jordan Love. I'm talking about the plays we're drafting up and the plays we're giving these guys, because they have the talent to succeed. Something else is bottlenecking them here.
Okay. All right. Let's go to real.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't even got nothing to say. I just want to know how you feel about this game, bro. Honestly.
Disappointed, bro. Especially after a loss to Carolina and you come out like this at home in a big game. Yeah, I'm disappointed, bro.
My thing is, why do he not first love to throw the ball in the first half? Like, why did we? It's the same game plan every week. We run the ball in the first half, and the second half, this when we're down, then he want to start passing, be aggressive. Like, why can't we just be aggressive in the first half?
Well, I mean, that question is being thrown around. Why doesn't Matt trust his players, especially Love? And it's the sad part is that question is not even being answered. It's just they're saying it and there's no answer. And then you see him the next game and it looks like he doesn't trust Love. And I mean, it's tough on that 4th and 1. How do you not put the ball in Love's hand on 4th and 1 at the end of the game?
Yeah, that's crazy. I would have maybe 2 quick slants over the middle and then 2 out routes and then a check down to Jacobs, basically just right there, I don't know, somewhere in the flat. But to just, and then if you are going to run the ball, you don't run it out of the shotgun there. To run it out of the shotgun is crazy.
Yeah.
Get Josh Jacobs downhill, go I formation, jumbo, and basically just tush, either or do that or just tush push.
Yeah.
Good luck. Come on.
Not just that, chat. I think there was 120 something left on the clock. Why not call a timeout and talk about the 4th down play? Why go fast there? I mean, you got to talk about it, guys. It's a big down.
I look for he's bad with his. He has a bad clock management.
Yeah, he does. I mean, that's just as bad as the play calling, in my opinion.
Yeah. This is a crazy game. I feel like Matt LaFleur was gonna get hate whether what he do or not. Like on that 4th down play, if he didn't run it, everybody would have been like, "Oh, you 1 yard short, run the ball." Right? But now he run it. It's like, he should have threw it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So like,
that's it. I do agree with that, because you think about who we had in the game. Besides Jordan Love on that offense, who is our best player?
Jacobs.
Give Josh Jacobs the ball. But I do agree. I do say, David, they rushed that play. They definitely play for sure, because Romeo was out with the injury. I mean, yeah, you have Christian, but then you have Malik Heath, you have fucking Bo Melton, right? So I think getting Jacobs the ball on that 4th down play was the right call. I just think they rushed. I do think they rushed it for sure.
Out of the shotgun is wild, no matter what play you're running there. Out of the shotgun is crazy, because it's just you're starting the ball, so you have 1 yard to go to get a 1st down, and so you go, okay, let's turn this 4th and 1 into a 4th and 3, 4th and 4. That's what you do when you start out of the shotgun. You snap the ball under center. You only have 1 run. 1 yard to run. If you have Jordan Love just take it and try to go, he's the only guy to get a yard. If you have Jordan Love scramble out of the shotgun, he's got 5 yards. If you did Jordan Love take it under center, Josh Jacobs runs and meets him at full speed, 1 to 2 yards behind the first down. So now you're looking at a 4th and 1, 4th and 2. But out of the shotgun, you are giving the Eagles 3 to 4 extra yards. And then like 2 plays before that, what was it? Emmanuel Wilson on like that jet pass that got blew up. So you know they have the formation to stop the run behind the line of scrimmage here. You take a timeout, let everybody think about what you're going to do, because it's a 4th and 1. You could pass it, you could sneak it, you could rush it. Take the timeout, let everybody think, look at the personnel you get, and call the play based off of that.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I kind of agree. One thing I heard on a TikTok video, they say that Matt, he takes his time to fix things. Like, he will let shit hit the fan before he fixes them. And I agree with it. I mean, like, look at the Lions. They struggle 1 game against the Vikings, and Dan is like, nope, give me the play calls. Like they don't fuck around, bro. Like, we fuck around and we find out. That's what I don't like. I'm like you gotta be smart, bro. You gotta be smart. If things aren't working, you change them, bro. And Matt's like, no, I can figure this out. I'm a genius offensively. No, you're not, dude. No, you're not.
You have the big ego problem.
Yeah, he does have an ego problem. But see, here's the thing. This is what I will say about the Packers. The Packers and the Eagles, maybe, they're the only team where their offense can shit the bed and they still are a field goal away from overtime. That's how good our team is. Like, we can shit the bed offensively, and we were a field goal away from overtime against the Super Bowl champs. That I give credit to our team for. We are good. But my thing is, just imagine if this offense got going. Who's beating us, bro? If this offense just got going, no one is beating us. No one is beating us. So, I mean, that's what I got to say about that.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though, bro. Hey, if that kicker somehow somebody would have made that kick, Eagle fans would get very mad at Nick Sirianni because he went for it and all that stuff like that. That would have been insane. Oh my God, bro!
I believe he was not making that kick. I know for a fact.
But like, come on, bro. I don't know. I feel like he could have made it with the.
Actually, he already missed it with the free kick. It was short with the win. That's an impossible kick to make.
I know, bro, but that's why he got a second chance, though. Like, that first kick was like,
Wait, did he shake it or was it blocked? I couldn't tell.
Nah, it was bad. He didn't get blocked.
He Blair washed that shit hard.
No, hold on. We'll get Andrew. What do you want to say?
What's up? No, sorry, I want to go outside. No,
it's just your turn to talk.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm with y'all. The defense is keeping this team in the game, right? The offense is suspect. Cool. The same time, though, like, the Phillies' offense is top notch too. But we're saying,
okay, go ahead.
No, but I'm saying, like, they're a top notch team. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're saying they're a top notch team. They're finding ways to win the game. I get it. They've just beat us, but if I think Philly's a lot more stacked on the offensive side than the Packers are on the offensive side.
So I mean, yeah, but you home coming off a bad loss. You have all the energy to go out and win that game. It don't matter who you're facing.
I mean, I just looked up and saw a shit ton of Eagles fans at Lambeau.
Well, I mean, yeah, the Eagles fans are hot right now. They got a lot of bandwagon.
No, they travel well. They're like
people travel better than us, but I don't
know about that. I just saw a TikTok of a full Green Bay bar with Philly fans.
No, Eagles do travel well. They don't travel better than us. Let's be real.
I don't know about that. I mean, they're what?
The cameras didn't show the Eagles fans because it's a cool shot to see the guy in the frozen tundra outfit, with all the icicles, sitting right next to a dude in the Eagle mask. Like, that's a cool shot when the game's 7-10 with 20 seconds left. So that it looks like that's huge. We know the Packers fans travel well because it'll be like 3rd and 7 in the Cowboys game, and all of a sudden you'll hear on the broadcast, "Go Pack, go Pack, go!" And it's Dallas at home. Like, that's how you know Green Bay travels well.
Well, so
you say they travel well because the camera shows Eagle fans. There's a difference there.
Yeah. So, like, another thing I want to say also, I did tell myself, if this is a close game and one of the quarterbacks just got to find a way to win, I did give the edge to Jalen, and I think he did it. Love's deep ball wasn't there, and Jalen's deep ball.
No, I can counter that.
Hold on, let me finish. So like Jalen's deep ball was a touchdown to Devontae. I don't think Jalen threw the ball deep too much. He maybe had like 3 or 4 throws deep. But my thing is he doesn't force anything. Like he waited for that Devontae one-on-one to open up, and then he took his shot, and he hit it. And I think Love's deep throws were a little tough this game. I don't think any of them were gimmies. Maybe the Watson one at the end, if he made a little bit better throw, he has them. But I do think Jalen finds a way to win, and I don't think Love is there yet. I don't think Love is there yet.
That's crazy. I rewatching the thing. I can argue Jordan's first love to Christian Washington, where it hit on the back of the helmet, could have been a catch and touchdown. It was almost a similar play that he did to Devontae, that Jalen did to Devontae.
Okay, can we agree that? Okay, fine. If you want to go that way, I guess I'll just pivot with.
And then
can we agree that Jalen has more chemistry with his players than Love does?
Sure. I mean, I guess.
So I think that matters, though. I think that matters. You got to have chemistry with the players especially on 2-minute drills. Especially on 2-minute drills. The very first play in the 2-minute drill, Wicks either ran a batter out or Love threw the wrong throw. Okay, if you want to take Love's side on that, that's fine. I don't care. My point is you have no chemistry in a 2-minute offense, yet you want people to believe in you. You don't even have chemistry in a 2-minute offense. You can't put up points all game long. How are we supposed to believe in you? That's my thing. Like,
bro, I believe in a thing called love. That's all I got.
Yeah, there you go, Zach.
Well, Love. Okay, can you agree? Love is just as good as his head coach.
Just rhythm of my heart.
I mean, Love got to do what LaFleur wants him to do.
No, I don't think Love is just as good as his head coach, because I think Love is starting in his 3rd season right now, and I think he's just in a call to play that's given to him. He doesn't, we see. I think one time this game he canned, can. That's him going to the second play. They call it 2 plays. They call play 1, play 2. You get a look, you can down to your second play. I think he only did that once this game. But I just, he's not going to audible a lot. He's not going to change the play all that much, because he, spends a lot more time around LaFleur than any of us do, and he has faith in him to call up the plays. And to be fair, there were several plays that LaFleur called that had a lot more potential that Love missed. There were a couple open guys that Love missed. There was a couple play. There was a play that is on 3rd and I think 3rd and like 7. He needed to hold him to the ball for like half a second, and there's a guy in the middle past the sticks, and he checked down to Luke Musgrave. He's got to catch that. Love does. He has to see that. He has to throw it. But there's also a couple plays that Love gives a dime. A throw that only his receiver can catch, and 2 seconds later it's bouncing on the grass. Yeah, it's not that Love didn't put it in a good spot. It's that it went right through the hands. So that's tough. And then we got Dobbs out, and we got Kraft out, and we got Golden out, and it's just, you got a young team. There's a lot of kinks they're working through, and it's just like everybody's like, oh, this is Love's like 6th or 7th season or whatever. But this is his 3rd starting season. Can we please treat him like this is his 3rd starting season and not his 7th starting season? Like, it's a little ridiculous.
I can't do that when they're paying you $55 million a year and you didn't show up to training camp until they paid you. You're like, I'm not gonna go until you pay me. Nah, you don't get a pass. You don't get a pass.
Hey, if your work told you that you're not gonna get paid, are you showing up?
If I only played good for half a season, yeah, I'm showing up. I haven't won anything. I haven't won anything, bro.
My boss came down and was like, hey, we're not sure if we want to pay you, but give us like a week and we'll evaluate your performance. I'm going to go, no, I'll come in once we pay me.
Well, Zach,
I would get a paycheck and then I'll come in.
Let me ask you and Too Tall this question, because I asked Andrew. If someone came up to you and said, do you know what you're going to get in and week out with Love? What are you saying?
No. I say yeah.
Yeah, I say no.
I say yeah. I mean, he's
okay. So
completion percentage.
So let me ask you, Zach, what are you going to get?
4,000 yards.
What are you gonna get? If I tell you what are you gonna get for Love, are you telling me Super Bowls? What are you telling me?
To be honest, I knew it was a mistake when we paid Love.
But
I'll be honest, I didn't know it was a mistake at the
Super Bowl
time.
is a team. Super Bowl is a team concept. Let's be honest with that.
And they waited more years to see what they got out of him, and they paid him 52. I think we made a mistake paying Love $55 million per year. I think, to be honest, only worth probably like 45 or like 48, but over the 50 limit.
So let's ask the chat.
It's crazy because every quarterback that's half decent that comes up for a contract within the next 5 years is going to get paid more than Jordan Love will.
That doesn't mean they're not getting criticized for it.
It's a 2-point statement. My second point is that we are in this era. We're in what I like to call the post-Tom Brady era, where every quarterback either needs to be the next Tom Brady / Patrick Mahomes, or they're nothing. And that's so annoying to me. We didn't have this before Tom Brady and his 94 million Super Bowl rings. We didn't evaluate quarterbacks like, oh, they're either Tom Brady or they're not Tom Brady. But we do now, and it's so annoying. Jordan Love is definitely worth a high-paying contract. He's very good. He has a winning record. He has 2 starting seasons that he went to the playoffs. And right now, he's on track for a 4,000-yard season, which no Bears quarterback has ever done. He's on track for, I believe, 40 touchdowns this season, and on track to enter the playoffs 3 for 3 times. You cannot tell me that that's a guy that's not worth paying.
Yeah, I disagree. Let's ask the chat because clearly Zach and Andrew trust Love and LaFleur. Me and Too Tall don't. Hold on. Let's ask the chat. Is Jordan Love worth $55 million a year, chat? Yes or no? I just want to see what the chat says. Because, I mean, I'm pretty sure there's going to be some yeses, there's going to be some no's. I'm just curious. What does the chat think? So Les says no. Poppy says no. Okay, who else?
We are in the wild card round with that loss.
As of right now? Okay, that's Les. Okay, Dorito says yes. Ann says yes. That's 2-2. Okay. Let's 3-2. He's the one with the least amount of help. Are you kidding me? He has this. Wow.
In this game, I agree. In this game,
dude, Love shit the bread, and we still had a field goal chance at the end.
But that tells you how much the Eagles shit the bed on offense.
Okay, let me ask you this, Zach, Too Tall in the chat. Why does Matt LaFleur deserve to be head coach more than happy right now with everything we're seeing?
Right.
With what our 2 eyes are
seeing. It's in the middle of the season.
Huh?
It's in the middle. It's right now because it's in the middle of the season.
Defensive coordinator. If you make him head coach, he cannot focus as in his role in his entirety as DC. You cannot lose that right now. So no, he cannot be head coach.
And that's why I said like.
Well, but there's a lot of coaches taking on DC jobs. Dan Quinn just did it.
Just did it.
Yeah, but I'm saying like, hold on. Why can't you though? Why can't you? Why can't a head coach?
You can, but you might lose something. Like the offense is
okay. Then why? But why? Okay. Well, hold on. Then why are we not shitting on LaFleur for doing it? Why are we not shitting on LaFleur for doing it?
Who's not though? Like that's the thing. I am.
You guys are defending him. That's why I want.
Well, defending him how?
Why?
Defend him how? I'm saying he's not going to get fired right now.
Okay. So it seems like Zach, you're the one that's all on LaFleur. I think Andrew wants to defend him, but is it fair to say as the week goes on?
I'm defending him because he's my head coach. He's my play card. Nothing's going to change at what's today's date?
Okay. So here's the thing.
November 10th. Nothing's going to change until after the season.
Okay, but I need a better reason as to because he's our head coach. No, tell me why you think he should be our head coach.
Because he's one of the most successful coaches in the league.
Okay, so let me ask you this. If we extend him and his winning percentage 5 years from now is the same, but he has no Super Bowls, are you extending him again after that?
No.
Okay.
But you're playing the what if. I'm like, so my thing is, what if he wins the Super Bowl this year? You extending him?
Winning the Super Bowl this year.
How do you know? Like we played bad with Mark McCarthy in the 2010 season, and we won the Super Bowl.
But what happened that time?
We got hot in December and January.
Our offense was good. Our offense
we lost to Washington 16-13, a bad team.
Oh my gosh! But were we coming out flat every first half?
Damn near. I mean, we lost 5 games.
No. And you trust LaFleur to get that hot?
Did we trust McCarthy at the time?
Yeah.
No, get the fuck out of here.
Wait, hold on. How do you say?
At the time, did we trust McCarthy at the time to get hot?
How do you
Get
say?
the fuck out of here. No.
How do you say? Oh, I trust LaFleur because he's my coach, but you didn't trust McCarthy when he was your coach. How do you say that? How do you say that?
No. I'm saying the Packer fans trust McCarthy at the time. I'm saying that because they weren't. Because I go back to clips and saw they said McCarthy needs to go. McCarthy needs to go. The same thing they're doing before. I didn't say that, but I'm talking about Packer fans were saying this.
What's up, T-Babe?
What's up? I just got one question. Have we ever seen Jordan Love with the number 1 wide receiver?
Oh, then I mean,
every other quarterback that we measured has had either 1 or 2. Most quarterbacks have 2 wide receiver ones. Yeah, Jordan Love
you're like younger than so
reliable targets since he's been a starter.
Well, I mean,
he's been to the playoffs twice. He's thrown for 4,000 yards 2 times with no Jamar Chase.
We'll talk about this next week. Go ahead, go home, man.
Justin Jefferson with no Jordan Addison.
With coming over, so we lost.
Any of those guys.
I mean, that's crazy to me because a wide receiver 1 does not mean you automatically make the playoffs.
Josh Allen made the AFC Championship. Who do we have who can rely on late in the game?
Yo, man, how are we shitting on Dobbs and Watson, bro? These guys are not scrubs.
Wait, one second, please. Are they comparable to any of those people? Are we serious?
I'd rather have my hold on. Okay, so let me ask you, T-Babe. Okay, so put Rodgers. Rodgers had Devontae. He didn't do shit. So it doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter. Like kind of like what Andrew said. No, it doesn't.
Reliable wide receiver 1 for a quarterback doesn't matter.
Clearly, it doesn't.
And win a Super Bowl.
Hey, T-Babe. T-Babe, if you truly believe that, T-Babe, then you should be criticizing the Packers for never driving a wide receiver round 1. That's who you really should be criticizing. If you truly believe that, you should be getting mad at the Packers.
Criticize the Packers at all. I'm trying to say, well, can we watch the measuring stick that we're measuring Jordan Love against? Because most of these people that he's getting compared to have reliable targets, and we can't even say Tucker Kraft because he's not a target that's going to make contested catches and do things. That's a technical route runner. He's not that. He is
okay. Let's go to Zach. I think Zach wants.
Target does Jordan Love have to throw the ball to in a 2?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, man. That's a terrible take. I want to ask a question. I want to ask a question in the chat. Question to our chat: are our wide receivers the issue? Yes or no? Are our wide receivers the issue?
It's not the issue. Not the issue.
So, David, wait, what did you say to him? What did you just say? I forgot. What did you just say to that guy?
He was saying that we don't have a reliable number 1 receiver, and I said that if you really think that's an issue, you should be blaming the Packers because they never draft a receiver in the first round.
Yeah, true.
Besides the
one thing I wanted to point out is Jordan Love and Aaron Rodgers, they have almost identical stats coming into their 3rd season starting.
I'm sorry. I'm watching the highlights. My bad. Repeat that. I was watching the highlights.
And Aaron Rodgers, through their first 2 seasons as a starter, have damn near identical stats. And you just said that Aaron Rodgers didn't have like the number 1 guy to go to, right? And yada yada, and he still won the Super Bowl. Well, Aaron Rodgers won his first and only Super Bowl in his 3rd season at 27 years old on the Packers. Now, I'm not trying to be like an oracle here and calling that right now, but Aaron Rodgers did have better receiving players and better defense in his 3rd season. Jordan Love also has a better defense and better receivers coming into his 3rd season. So Aaron Rodgers not having incredibly reliable receivers had a significant impact. If he had a Justin Jefferson or Randy Moss, Aaron Rodgers would have more than 1 Super Bowl, and that's just a fact. If he also had any of the defenses for 3 years straight that Tom Brady had, he would have also won more Super Bowls.
Okay, so from what I'm hearing is the Packers just aren't a good team. That's what I'm hearing from you. Jordan Love doesn't have the pieces. Jordan Love doesn't have the pieces. How do we go?
My thing is
question for Andrew. How do you go from Matt LaFleur has no excuses to defending Love that there's no pieces? How do we go?
No. I'm not defending that. My thing is Super Bowls is a team thing. So, because I always say Rodgers is probably the best quarterback ever. I will die on that hill. I know Tom Brady has seven Super Bowls. The reason why Aaron Rodgers doesn't have more Super Bowls is because he didn't have a defense majority of the season. He didn't have weapons. I can say, I mean,
he could have used at least one more weapon. I agree.
Right. So can you agree? This is Jordan Love's first year with a good defense.
No, last year.
Okay. So 2 years.
And I will say Joe Barry did enough to beat San Fran.
Oh, I mean, I guess.
But Joe Barry was trash. Joe Barry had to go.
Sure. I mean, my thing. Okay.
Every single week we came in here and complained about the defense. Now this year, every single week, the only positive thing we have to say about this team is the defense. So the defense is miles better than it was last year. You have to remember, every single week we're like, fire Joe Barry.
Yeah.
We need new corners.
Wait, hold on. But was it the right decision, Zach? Was it the right decision? Well, firing Joe Barry was the right decision. Everyone was saying, "Oh, we got to wait it out, or maybe fire him after the season," and they did, and it turned to be the right decision. You cannot sit here and tell me, like, Matt LaFleur is not giving Joe Barry vibes where, it's the same shit over and over. It's the same shit over and over. You can't say that, bro.
I can, dude. I can, because like he has a couple of like iffy play calls, every game. But that's every head coach. So last year, the Eagles Falcon game, and the Eagles had a chance to go on to a game-winning drive, and they decided to pass the ball to their tight end, and he dropped it, and it was on 4th down. And instead of kicking the field goal and going into overtime, he tried to win, and they dropped it, and they lost. It was like the 3rd week of the season or something like that. I mean, every single Eagles fan in that stadium was booing Nick Sirianni. Boo, you suck.
And what did he do? What did he do? What did he do?
He sucks.
And what did he do, though?
He won the Super Bowl.
You know what the Eagles
did? No. What did Sirianni do? What did
the Eagles do last year?
No. What did Sirianni do? He was the one getting criticized. He flicked off the fans. He flicked off the fans and said, "Watch me go win." Matt don't do that. Matt don't do that.
I mean, but we don't know that yet. That's my point. It's this. I mean, just tonight, Sirianni had a bad decision, right? But again, they won the game.
He wasn't terrible. He had some hiccups. But okay, let me ask Andrew. Let me ask Andrew and Zach a question. If no changes are made, are you okay with that?
Yes. After the season? After the season?
Because of Matt LaFleur.
I didn't hear what Zach said. After the season?
Sometimes we lose games because of Matt LaFleur, but more often than not, that we're winning games because of him, and we're losing games because our players make mistakes. Like when we lost to Carolina, we missed two field goals? And it's like, okay, well, what do you want me to do? You want Matt LaFleur to go out there and kick the field goal? Should he have schemed a better field goal attempt?
Why was that? We had Luke. Who was a better kicker than him?
Oh, no. So I was going to comment on. Let me comment on that. I somewhat agree with. Can I comment on that real quick?
Kicked and missed 2 field goals. Is that Matt LaFleur's fault? Matt LaFleur have ran out there and kicked that field goal and won the game?
Yeah, the chat's going in on you, Zach, and I don't blame him right now.
No. I want to low key defend Zach a little bit. Can I do that?
No, Zach, you forget it's Titletown, bro. You're always going to be criticized for not winning titles, bro. I mean, look, I'll be honest, chat. I'm a Yankees fan. I demand excellence. I get it. I'm sorry. I might be over the top.
McCarthy and Aaron Rodgers.
Let's be real. Why are you calling yourself Titletown if you're not going to take titles serious? Let's be real, bro. Let's be real.
But I mean, that's the thing, though. Like so they call it.
Matt doesn't, and we're in year 7. We're in year 6.
Come on, man. Like,
okay, let me ask you and Andrew a question. What does Matt have to do for y'all to say, okay, you gone? I think
no. I told you this already.
First round exit.
If he doesn't make the playoffs, or he's one and done.
So
I don't think it's going to happen.
You think a divisional round with this team is good enough?
No, because it will be. I mean, yeah, because playoffs are hard.
We ain't that good then, bro. We ain't that good, bro. I mean,
David, here's my take.
Oh my God.
You'll actually agree with this. If we don't make it to the playoffs this year, Matt LaFleur walks. If we make it to the playoffs,
He's one and done.
Round exit. Can we fire our offensive coordinator and extend Matt LaFleur for 1 year and just to see, is it our OC? Is it the plays that we have drawn up that he has to call from? Because he can't draw a play on the field.
If we miss playoffs, he's done.
Already drawn plays
He's got to be
in practice that are given by the offensive coordinator.
The offensive coordinator helps with the play calling. The offensive coordinator helps with the game.
Who is our offensive coordinator?
The game plan. He helps with it.
You don't know how it's structured.
No. I do. I googled it, or at least this is what Google told me. Because me and Andrew had this talk. What the fuck does our OC do? We didn't know. So I googled it. It says that he helps with the game plan, and he.
But no. See, and this is where I criticize Matt. Like, he holds on to guys too long. He hold on to Joe Burry too long. He's holding on to Rich Bisaccia too long. And Adam Stinovich is not an offensive coordinator. He's the offensive line coach. Like, move him back to the offensive line coach. Let that be his job if you want to keep him.
Moving Jeff Hafley to head coach, and I was like, no, you can't do that because you lose your defensive coordinator. Well, we promoted our offensive line coach to offensive coordinator, and you know what we lost? We lost our offensive line coach. Offensive line is abysmal. Right?
Yeah, but who makes those calls though? Who makes those calls?
No, Matt LaFleur for sure. But
I mean, dude. Okay, how does Matt not take accountability before anyone else in y'all's eyes? How does he not?
He does. He goes.
No, he doesn't. Y'all are blaming the OC, saying the OC needs to be fired. Really?
No. I'm. Man.
That's wild, bro. That is wild.
My thing is let his shit play out. That's my thing. Let him play out.
That's fine. But I'm not okay with you saying let it play out and Matt's doing fine. I'm not okay with that, bro.
No, have I ever said that? I've always said Matt's, especially this year, his play call's been suspect.
Zach, if they fire Matt LaFleur at the end of the season, are you going to defend him?
No, I'm not. I'm going to say it's
then you never believed in him, bro. You never believed in him.
Why not?
Why? Are you going to support that? I said no. If they fire him, I will not support that decision.
Okay. So
if they fire Matt LaFleur at the end of the season, I'm going to say it's stupid.
Okay. All right. Fine. I can at least respect that. Because I honestly think 99% of the people that are defending LaFleur, if he gets fired at the end of the season, they won't defend him.
There's. That's the thing is there's good things you can say about him. There's bad things you can say about him. I agree. There's more bad things, but at the same time, it's like that's your coach.
Okay. Does Matt have a Super Bowl mentality? Let's start there.
I don't know if Mike McCarthy had a Super Bowl mentality. That's the thing.
The NFL has a Super Bowl mentality.
I don't think so. Really, bro? There's coaches that get fired after year 1, and this is year 7 for Matt. Come on, guys.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my God! Hold on.
Okay, people are gonna eat okay. You can eat.
No,
because your opinion is a vibes-based opinion. It's not.
It's a trend.
Not you, David. The people in the chat who are eating me up. Do whatever you want. It's you have a vibes-based opinion because the numbers simply disagree. Playoff appearances, winning seasons, what do you want from a head coach? Do you want a head coach? Oh, well, we made it. We were 1 round away from the Super Bowl. And then, 2 years we had a losing record. But then, we were 2 rounds in the playoffs and lost. Yes, obviously, as a Packers fan, in my heart of hearts, I want us to win the Super Bowl every year. Every single year, we should win the Super Bowl. It should be no chance, blah, blah, blah. I'll do all the obligatory. We should win the Super Bowl every year. But realistically, if you were a Jets fan right now, and you had 3 back-to-back seasons where you had Super Bowl performances, you had a quarterback like Jordan Love and a head coach like Matt LaFleur, are you going to say, you know what, scrap the whole fucking organization, I want the Jets of 3 years ago? Or are you going to say, thank God we have Matt LaFleur, thank God we have Jordan Love, and thank God we have the staff that we do?
Well, okay, so I will say this, Zach. I think we got to look at other things that are going on too. For example, the Lions have passed you up, and now your borderline might even finished worse than the Bears this year, so the Bears might pass you up.
So
and you got to ask yourself as an organization, why? Why are they passing us up? Why? It's either the Packers are just not that good, or the front office doesn't know what they're doing. How do you let this happen so quick? I mean, the Vikings. I'll give the Vikings credit. They've won a lot of divisions in the past 15 years. I think the Vikings and the Packers are at number one. But and like the excuse has to be better. Well, they got the draft picks. No, I need a better excuse than that. Like, why are they passing you up? That's my thing. What's y'all's answer to that?
I mean, realistically, the Packers just are not that good.
Okay.
Without Tucker Kraft, without Matthew Golden, without Romeo Doubs playing in the game,
see, I don't agree with that.
They aren't that good.
Okay.
And their offensive line is not that shit. They are abysmal.
Okay.
Like, dude, so the only thing I watch most of the time when I'm watching the broadcast, I am staring down the offensive line. I played offensive line when I was in football. That's my thing. I'm an O-line guy. So that's what I watch. And it's horrible. There are times, dude, where they would have done a better job blocking if they would have just turned to 90 degrees and let the guy walk through him. I mean, it was so bad. The offensive line play, and it's been when we lost to the Browns, and I know the Browns have the number one defensive line in the league, blah, 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 blah. I get that. And when we lost to the Panthers, they do not have the number one defensive line in the league. They have a decent one, but our O-line needs to be better too. Like I'm saying, we might just not be that shit. We have to have that conversation, especially with injuries.
I can at least get behind that. But before I go to Andrew, for him to answer the question, let me ask you a question. If we really are not that good, why is Gutekunst trading away 2 first-round picks thinking we are Super Bowl contenders with Micah?
Because I would say last year, our biggest gaping hole was our defensive line.
Pass rush especially.
Get Micah for that price, it's a steal. Now, I know that it's like this controversial thing, and every Cowboys fan on the planet, if you mention Micah Parsons, it's like saying 3 Hail Marys in the mirror. They just show up to tell you that it's the worst trade ever, Micah Parsons sucks. But 2 years ago, they were all just schwabbing Micah like nothing else. So it was a steal to get Micah. We all know that. We all agree on that. So you kind of have to make that trade when it falls on the board for you. And also, you are planning on your offense being healthy all season. You're not planning on Tucker Kraft going down, on Matthew Golden not being there, on Romeo Doubs going down, and then your O-line getting executed against the wall within 3 weeks. Like, you're not planning for that, so you don't trade and draft around that to happen.
Okay, Andrew?
Yeah, I mean, at the same if you're saying we're not that good, I think we are that good.
Okay, I do too. But maybe I needed to hear that humbling that we're not good, because then I'll chill out. I'll chill out a little bit.
Zach said we might not be that good. That's what he did. I think we are. I think so too. At the same time, you got to keep your caps to other teams that are talented as you. I get the Browns game, the Panthers game. If those are the 2 options you're gonna come at me with, fine. The Browns game, Jordan threw a bad interception. What did he do the next drive? He drove you down the field to get a damn near game-winning field goal. Got blocked. Carolina, he tied up the game. Yes, he played bad. I get it. He played bad. They played bad. The whole offense played bad the whole game. But what you want your quarterback to do, he did it. He drove down the field. He gave you the tie in Carolina. Carolina just came back and won the game.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Eagles, we can all argue the Eagles may be a better overall roster than the Packers at the moment. And they put up a fight. Facts or no? Like, I mean, Jordan threw a bad interception to Cleveland.
Well, okay. So is Jalen better than Love?
I don't know. I mean, stats-wise, this game? You talking about this game?
If you were to start a franchise, who are you taking?
I mean, again, it depends on what coach you're talking about.
I'm taking Jalen for his mobility.
Yeah, I mean, Jalen does have mobility, but is Jalen good in any other offense?
Well,
no, he's not. If I lived in a world where stats did not exist,
that's a big what if. That's a big what if.
Overall, hold on. If I lived in a world that was purely Madden overall rating, I'm taking Jalen Hurts every time. But
He's a
we
winner,
live in a
man.
world that like numbers exist and percents exist, and
I can argue their culture's winning.
Conversation, but I'm still taking Jalen, unfortunately.
All right, let's give the floor to Too Tall. Too Tall, talk about whatever you want. You could change the subject if you want. I know you've been a little quiet. Just after everything you heard, what's your take? What do you want to talk about?
What?
Well, that's kind of tough. That's kind of tough to answer right now.
What did he say? What did he say?
He's asking if we at this point he doesn't believe we make the playoffs.
Oh, that's we have 3 losses.
We have a hard schedule.
Yeah, we do. We do.
I guess.
We do.
We have a lot of divisional games coming up.
And if our
I mean,
offense,
true, but
we might have the playoffs. I truly believe that.
Yeah, I don't think that's a bad take. I don't think that's a bad take. If our offense plays like this, I don't think it's a bad take.
I'm gonna clip this.
I mean, it sucks to say that because I think like Andrew, I think we're talented, and if we miss the playoffs, I honestly don't see what people can defend LaFleur on anymore.
No, and I've been saying that like LaFleur's gone. If we don't make the playoffs, LaFleur's gone.
Yeah,
but were we supposed to make the playoffs year one with Jordan Love?
Huh?
Were we supposed to make playoffs year one with Jordan Love?
Well, the organization thought so. They said we're not rebuilding. We're here to win a championship. So,
but I mean, okay. So organization,
analyst wise, and everyone probably didn't think Love could do it. So yeah. I would say like analyst wise, but like see, that's another thing too, guys. Like people put Love on a pedestal preseason. Oh, this is MVP, bro. He ain't winning MVP. Get that out of your mind, bro. He ain't winning MVP, bro. I mean. But like, see, here's the thing. I don't hate that take preseason either. Love for MVP because I know his potential. But then you come out like this, and what are the analysts saying? Oh, I don't got confidence in Love anymore. Who has said that about a quarterback that they've all had confidence of? Maybe C.J. Stroud,
Jalen Hurts. That's all I hear on ESPN. That's all I hear on ESPN.
Dude, Jalen Hurts did get dogged on.
Yeah, that's all I used to hear on. Like, yeah.
What does he get dogged on?
And that's why Eagles fans are mad because they want respect on Jalen Hurts' name.
Yeah, I guess
that's why the national media don't mean nothing. I mean,
dude, there were analysts saying last year that the Super Bowl win for the Eagles came solely off of Saquon Barkley.
Saquon Barkley, yes, I did hear that too.
Jalen Hurts rushing touchdowns because of the tush point. I mean, but you can find analysts who say stupid shit all the time.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Find analysts who shits on Patrick Mahomes 24/7 if I wanted to.
Yeah, I think shitting on a Super Bowl winning quarterback, I think that's just hating, bro.
Yeah, I mean, people shout on Tom Brady all the time, and then all of a sudden he like retired, and now everybody acts like he's literally Jesus H Christ. Like, I mean, that's just the way that the league goes. Is it kind of picks up a narrative, and that's the thing. And, you know, like Brock Purdy was like Mr. Game Manager, now he's in the Super Bowl. And I was like, oh, well, now we have to change the story a little bit because it made stupid headlines to see, you know, Brock Purdy, Game Manager and Super Bowl champion. So, like, it didn't make really a whole lot of sense. So.
Okay, so let's go back to Too Tall. I know you said you didn't think that if the offense plays like this, we'll make the playoffs. Anything else?
That's really it. I don't think we make the playoffs if the offense keep playing like this.
Okay.
You gotta remember though. The Bears are gonna Bears. So they don't win another game.
I would say that's true before Ben Johnson. With Ben Johnson, I'm not sure we're gonna find out though.
I mean, they're winning close games too. Like they're barely winning. So
yeah, I mean, I think Caleb is kind of like Love. He has flashy moments, but I'm not trusting him.
I mean, like if we're gonna shit on the Packers win against the Bengals, we got to shit on the Bears. If you're high on the Bears, then they beat the Bengals by a fucking Courtney Love touchdown that he shouldn't have.
Well, I mean, we won by double digits to that game. I mean, by 2 possessions. So I'm a little concerned as to why they're criticizing the Bengal game.
Well, no, there's a bunch of people that. I mean, there was a bunch of people that we barely beat the Bengals.
Well, okay, well, I can understand why the Carolina game, a 13.5-point favorite at home. Yes, you're gonna get roasted for that. I can't remember the last time that happened. But see, that just proves that, dude, even Vegas believes in you. And
I mean, you were a 1.5 favorite going into the game before an hour before kickoff. This game.
Well, yeah, but that's because of the way the money went. Before we were favorites.
By a point and a half, only by a point and a half.
Yeah, I'm shocked that we were favorites in this game. I really am. I'm shocked.
Yeah.
But it just proves how everyone think. Okay, that proves that Vegas thinks you're talented. They don't put you as favorites against the Eagles after that shit show, what you did against Carolina, unless they think you can bounce back and you're a good team. So, I mean, it's hard for me to look at this team and say they're just not that good, because that would be very disappointing, because you just wasted 2 first-round picks for Micah. And I mean, maybe it's because, okay, well, we gotta get Micah because we gotta be relevant, because the Bears are coming with Caleb, and then the Lions have been owning the North. And I'm just like, okay, I like that, like, you're not just willing to roll over and let the North just get away. Like, I like that you want to be competitive, but I think we're better than the Lions. And Vegas thought that before also. As soon as we signed Micah, we were favorites to win the North. So everyone believes in the Packers, and it's just like the Packers prove everyone wrong. And then you leave the door open for the criticism on Matt LaFleur and on Love. Especially when not so much on this game, but like Carolina and the Browns, you leave the door open for the haters or the critics. And I'm just like, I hear the criticism, and I'm just like, I think it's fair. Like, I can't criticize them. I think it's fair. Like, and then I hear Clark say, let's be real, Super Bowl teams don't do this. And I agree with Clark on that. I agree. Like, teams just don't.
I mean, they don't, though?
They don't do that, dude.
I can argue.
Like, who okay, what was the last Super Bowl team that lost at home a 2-touchdown favorite?
I mean, okay.
I think that's what Clark was talking about. That Super teams don't do that. Not that they have a bad loss. I mean, yes, we know Super Bowl teams have a bad loss, but that Super Bowl teams don't just drop at home.
I get you. I do. They're all frustrating losses. They are, right?
Especially, I mean, this one was bad too, and that's because, kind of like you said, Philly's just not as dominant this year, and I'm like, hell yeah! Like, I know these Packers are mad about that Panthers game.
No, and this is where I give you credit with saying the Packers don't do what they do. I mean, Philly went out and traded people. Jalen Phillips, if you think about it, Jalen Phillips had a game tonight. Go look at his stats for the Eagles. Like, that's what I'm saying. Eagles don't yes, they're not they're not their defense what they were last year, but they're still a top defense. That's the thing.
Yeah, and Packers got to find a way to win games like this when it's at home, especially at home. Because I mean, this game kind of gave me I don't know if y'all would agree, but this game kind of gives me the San Francisco divisional game when we lost 13-10. Nothing was going right for either offense. It's just San Fran found a way to win. And I feel like this game was the same. Like, Jalen found a way to win. In the San Fran game, the special teams found a way to make a play. And it's just like, under LaFleur, I haven't seen the over the hump on that. And I want to see that, because I tend to lose faith in you the more I see you can't get the job done. And I mean, let's be hold on, before y'all go, I just want to remind y'all, opening the week, we were favorites. It's not like we were supposed to lose this game. We weren't. We were supposed to win it.
Yeah, but you get 3 points for being at home at least. So being a point and a half, like, that's got to knock you down a little bit.
But go ahead, guys.
My thing is too is like, even going back, like we're talking about Matt LaFleur. Like, even in the NFC Championship game when they lost to the Bucks, right? Do you blame that on LaFleur? Or do you blame that on?
Well, I have told you before that after the Bucks game is when I did start to have one foot out the door on that. I didn't have both, but I did have one, because that's when I really questioned, can he take us to a Super Bowl?
Man, he was in the NFC Championship game. I could argue he was
okay. The reason
he was a play away from the Super Bowl.
I'm talking about getting over the hump. That's where I was.
I get it. I get it.
And I'm still there. After who knows how many years.
What bothers me most about this loss, it was just like a collective inability to just kind of bear down. You know, like in the divisional game against the 49ers, they won because they just basically made a decision that we're going to bear down and win. And that's basically what the Eagles did. They said, you know what? This isn't going to be pretty. It ain't going to be a 40-point win. We just got to bear down and just win it. And this felt like the Packers just didn't feel like they wanted to do that. They wanted to win the game the way they drew it up before the game. They didn't want to just bite the leather, bear down, and win it how it came. And that's what bothers me. So, like,
that's very good, Zach.
Like the Matt LaFleur glaze or the Matt LaFleur hate, and get rid of all that Jordan Love BS, whatever. I think that's what it boils down to, is just nobody felt like they could come together and just grin and bear it and win. Like, we needed to do what we planned to do, and that was the only way. And the Eagles said, no, we're going to win it how you give it, and they just did.
Yeah.
And that's what the 49ers did, and now we're here.
Yeah, and that's a very good point, Zach, because I've mentioned that in my other video. The way I said it, I kind of like, you kind of said it without putting it on the floor, but the way I said it was, if things don't go Matt LaFleur's way, he panics. That's what I said. So but go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, because we're talking about Matt LaFleur and Jordan and all that stuff. So I'm reading a couple of tweets. Apparently, a question was asked: do you trust Matt LaFleur to Jordan Love? And Jordan Love says he has a lot of trust in Matt LaFleur. There's not anything that's wavering. So, I mean, even the media is questioning Matt LaFleur at the moment. So,
I mean, at that point, I'll be honest, I don't want to believe Love, but if he says it, you got to believe him.
As a quarterback, a starting quarterback, you got to say that.
Yeah, you got to say that too. Yeah.
Also, his on-field play speaks to his trust in Matt LaFleur, because what is Alex here? He said A-Rod would even change his play calls at times.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, is like, when the quarterback kind of starts losing that, you'll see they're audibling, they're going can, they're switching, they're doing some things that aren't designed, and Jordan Love's not doing that. He's not, audibling. He's not calling his own play. He's not. I mean, we've seen Aaron Rodgers in that Steeler game. He wanted to kick the field goal, and Aaron Rodgers was like, "Get the hell out of here! We're going for it."
Yeah.
And he literally waved off the head coach.
Yeah.
Jordan Love's not doing that stuff because he trusts Matt LaFleur, and he's going to play what he calls.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Zach, because I kind of Googled that too. Whenever I Googled what the hell does our OC do, I also Googled Aaron Rodgers, if he was allowed to call play calls, and they said that Matt LaFleur ran the offense but allowed A-Rod to change the plays. Now, when Aaron Rodgers left, everyone was saying this is so good for Matt LaFleur because now he can finally run his offense. So maybe he's just simply not allowing Love to change the play call. And it kind of goes back to what people were saying in the chat. It's his ego. And me personally, if I'm paying you $55 million a year, it's because I believe in you, which means I truly think Love should have some play calls called this in any game. He should call his own play call. I don't care if Matt's the head coach. Love should have more chemistry with these players more than Matt. Love is grinding with these guys day in and day out. Matt is just coaching them. So I would like to see Love call a game. One game. I would love to see him call a game, or at least just for a quarter. I don't think LaFleur loses anything by allowing Love to call a game. You don't lose the play calling. And if anything, a lot of criticism will come off of you because you're allowing Love to call the game. But for now, I do think LaFleur needs the criticism because you're the one calling the game. And the players are just trying to execute it. And yes, sometimes there's penalties, sometimes there's drops. But if we're going to use drops and penalties as an excuse, then what that tells me is that we have to play a perfect game. And if we have to play a perfect game, then it goes back to what Zach said. We're just not that good. Because if you have to play a perfect game and can't afford to make mistakes, you're not that good. It means you have to have your A game. And then I would defend LaFleur on that. Expecting LaFleur to have his A game 24/7, that's tough on the coach. But we're mad at LaFleur because he never has his A game as of lately. He's never having it. So, I mean, y'all can respond to that.
Yeah, I mean, we're 5-3, so I think now is a good time to rip out the big old relax. It's not over yet. We're seeing some signs I would like to see. I would like to see Matt carrying the torch, and like I said earlier, just gritting down and bearing it and winning the game however it comes. I'd like to see a lot more of that, and not yet, but we're also 5-3-1. So, take a breather. But the thing is like somebody in the chat said Matt LaFleur is coaching for his job. Well, first of all, you're always coaching for your job.
Yeah,
that's how
true.
it works.
That's true.
You work for a job.
It should be like that. Yeah.
Always how it works. But this season in particular, no matter how it went, the storyline was going to be the same thing because he's up for extension this year. So he's always going to be, his job is always on the line this season, no matter what happens.
It's actually crazy that a lot of Packers, in my opinion, it's crazy that a lot of Packers fans don't think he's on the hot seat. I was like, dude, I think he's on the hot seat. They would have extended him if he wasn't.
No, he definitely is because we didn't hire him as a first round and out playoff coach.
Yeah.
We wanted him for what he did with the Falcons and Tom Brady because when he was on the Falcons playing Tom Brady, they had a chance to win the game if they just ran the ball. And we wanted to hire that Matt LaFleur. We hired the Matt LaFleur that got affected by his 28-3 blown lead in the Super Bowl. But we wanted the Matt LaFleur that got them to the Super Bowl, and that's why we hired him. And then it's been first round exits every year, and that's been really disappointed. So, of course, he's in the hot seat.
Yeah.
But there's a really, really good chance that they extend him. Honestly, no matter how the season plays out, because of his pure statistics on the Green Bay Packers as head coach.
I low-key don't think the statistics will save him. He has to do something else. He has to do something to the point where they just say, no, we cannot lose this guy. I think statistics won't save him. I don't think they will.
I mean, I agree. I especially with Goody. I mean, I know Matt doesn't report to Goodykins, but with Goody going out and getting Micah Parsons, I think Ed Policy is saying, I need to see something more than a first round exit type thing or missed playoffs exit. I do agree on that. Now,
and I mean, let's be real, guys. Valentine and Nixon aren't playing terrible. They're not playing great either. They're not playing great, but they're not playing terrible.
no, they're not. They're not. I mean, like I agree with you. The defense is not necessarily to blame, like at all. Like anybody's blaming the defense is not watching the game. At the same time, it's like,
well, would you? I mean, if someone told you y'all look like the Browns right now, your defense carries you and you still can't win games, what was your response be to that?
I mean, but that is context, man. Context.
There's what? Oh, no. If they're comparing that their defense holds the other team to X amount of points and you still can't win, it's kind of
fair point. But to go and say Jordan Lowe's to blame and Matt LaFleur's to blame, that's or all to blame. I should say not all, all to blame.
Hold on. We'll get back to Andrew. I'll be honest, I have not kept up with the chat, so let me just read some of these comments and then we'll get back to the talk. So Alex says it's crazy how we're 10 points away from being 9-0. Damn, I didn't even realize that. That is crazy. Dog, Matt LaFleur is coaching for his job now. That's what Eric says. Alex also says Matt LaFleur doesn't trust Love, in my opinion. I've heard that a few times. Do you think Love is capable? Do you trust him? Do I think he's capable? Yes. Do I trust him? I want to. I trust him more than I trust LaFleur. I'll let you guys answer these if y'all want to. Just let me go through them real fast. Love does stupid shit in his offense, though, so I don't blame Matt LaFleur from time to time.
Okay.
I
can name 3 plays that probably scored points too.
Alex also says have a disconnect somewhere in that offense. Okay, I agree with that. There is some disconnect in the offense. Like maybe something's just not connected. And maybe everyone is talented, just something is not connected. But it kind of falls on Matt. You got to figure out where that is. And you got to find it quick. You guys can ask questions in the chat. I'll definitely try to answer them. Even though we are 5-3-1, I will admit we still have chances to prove ourselves. Yeah, we got to prove ourselves. I mean, we're the 7th seed again as of right now. So yes, we definitely have stuff to prove. I meant to call a game with the trust. I don't know what he meant by that, but okay. All right, go back to the chat. Whatever y'all want.
I'm just saying, like, we criticize Love. Fine, do that. We criticize Matt, do that. But other guys has to step up.
Yeah.
I mean, I can name 3 or 4 plays that we could have probably scored points.
But I'll be honest. I'll be honest. We got to be grateful that the receivers are improving. I know they dropped some today, but I don't think that's why we lost, bro. I really don't.
No. You're right. You're right. That's not. But I'm not even talking about tonight. I'm just talking in general.
Yeah.
Wicks improved from last year.
Say what?
I said Wicks improved from last year with the drops.
Yeah. Wicks had a game today. I think Wicks was our best receiver today, and then maybe it would have been Watson if it wasn't for the flags, but. But okay. So let's talk about that. Why are we not getting Watson involved?
I mean, there's 2 plays that he should have caught a ball.
Yeah, okay, I will agree with that.
Like the one that he hit him back in the head, he should have caught that. Like I don't know why he was playing defense. The second one he caught, but it was a flag.
I don't even think not before. I don't think he's going to use Christian Watson. I think the only way he's going to use is for deep balls, and that's really it. Like.
Okay.
I like how the Lions use James Williams with speed. He's deep threat. They give him jet sweep. They give him a shallow pass to catch, take to the house. We never did it with Christian Watson. It's always a deep pass, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's only
okay. So
Aaron Rodgers used to do. Aaron Rodgers used to throw the ball to you, and if you dropped the perfect pass, that was it. If he was head coach, he would have benched you. And Jordan Love needs to start doing some of that. If I throw the ball to you and it's a dime and you drop it, I don't want to see your ass get another target for the rest of that quarter.
But it's kind of like what I told Andrew. Like if we LaFleur got to start benching guys, maybe not for the whole game, but like, hey, you're gonna freaking cost us a false start on 4th and 1 and make it 4th and 6. Yeah, you're gonna sit your ass down for a possession at least. Like, I mean, we saw that today.
Jordan Love he's one of the most senior players on this team right now. I mean, we have
keep it going. I gotta use the restroom, but keep it going. Andrew's here.
We got the youngest team in the league right now, and Jordan Love being 27, he has to come in with that, that older guy figure, and he has to come in, and sometimes you have to kind of be a dad. If he throws a perfect pass and he drops it, Jordan Love, if Matt LaFleur's not going to do it, Jordan Love has to just say, I'm not throwing the ball to you. I'm not throwing the ball to you until you catch it. He has to be doing that shit in practice too. If the guy drops it in practice, you go, okay, I'm not targeting you. I'm just not targeting you until you can catch the ball. Because there's no purpose in throwing like the most beautiful downfield pass and it just bounces off a guy's helmet and right through his hands and bounces off his helmet. That pisses me off. I'm not throwing the ball to you anymore, and that's what Jordan Love has to do.
Yeah, no, for sure. But I think this goes back to your point, Zach, that we have people out. I mean, Bo Melton was in a lot late in the game. He dropped 2 or 3 passes, if I can remember correctly. He's not going to be in the game if we have Romeo Dobbs, Christian Watson, Matthew Golden, Jaden Reed when he comes back. But I do agree. Like catch the fucking ball, man. Catch the ball.
Well, yeah, like in this game in particular, it's tough because you have when everybody's like, "Oh, the Packers don't have the wide receiver number 1." Well, yeah, but we didn't have our top 3 wide receivers out there either today. Right now. Unfortunately, as a tight end, Kraft's kind of looking like the number 1 target guy, and so without him, it's like, okay, it's got to go to Golden or it's got to go to Dobbs, and we lose Golden. Excuse me. We lose Golden, and it's like, okay, so now we're looking at Dontavian Wicks, and now we're looking at Romeo Dobbs and Christian Watson, and oh my God, who's this? It's Bo Melton from the defense. And then all of a sudden, Romeo Dobbs goes down. Okay, let's throw the ball to Bo Melton 5 times. Oh, bounced off his head. Oh, bounced off his head. Oh, bounced off his head. It's like, yeah, dude, the reason, here's the thing. There's this line, I think it was Madden 14 or whatever. If you were playing on defense and you went to catch an interception, you dropped it, the announcer would repeat this line over and over again. Oh, they always say that defensive players are wide receivers who can't catch. And so that thing's stuck in my head from when I was playing that game. But it's true. Bo Melton should be a corner because he's a wide receiver who can't catch. So get him off of the wide receiver room. The guy can't catch.
Okay.
Don't put him out on a route. And every single wide receiver who has a drop, like last year, we should have cleaned house with our wide receiver room. There is no place in the league for wide receivers who consistently drop passes. Yeah, it was cool to see a couple guys improve, but let them go improve on the Jets. Let them go improve on the Giants. I don't want them on my team. Make some free agency moves. Do something at the trade deadline, but get them gone. It's so sickening every single week to see this beautiful pass by Jordan Love, and it's in the dirt.
Okay, so let's talk about Goody then, because when the Colts made the trade for Sauce Gardner, they reached out to the owner and they told him, or they told her, we're thinking about trading 2 first rounders for Sauce. What do you think? And I don't know if y'all saw, but her response was, do you want a Band-Aid fix it, or do you want to fix it for the long term? They decided to fix it for the long term and trade the picks. And I texted Andrew. I was like, Goody is the type to put a Band-Aid on it. We needed a corner, and he's like, oh, just put Bo Milton there. And then we're getting mad at him for dropping a pass on offense. I'm not getting mad at Bo Milton for dropping a pass because he don't play offense. He plays defense now. But I'm going back
Does he though? Does he?
But I'm going back to Goody, and I'm
Does
like,
he?
why did you put a Band-Aid and just throw Bo Milton? Why don't you go fix it, bro? And which is why I'm shocked that we didn't get a corner until like the 6th round. So I'm over here thinking, oh, we're keeping Jair. And then we release him, and we're like, okay, what are you going to do about corner? Oh, Bo Milton. I'm like, I like.
But to be honest, David, I think they thought Nate Hobbs would have been that Band-Aid.
Okay. Okay.
He's not that.
Okay.
I mean, you have Nate Hobbs, Kendrick. I'm caring about like
theft of the free agency of this year. I mean, you got to admit that. I mean,
okay.
That guy walked in and he, from the city of Green Bay, stole a bag, and now he ain't even playing.
Okay. So let me ask you this. Because that's a good take. I think he did make the move for Nate Hobbs, thinking he was going to be the guy, and I think we might just have to say, we're going to lose money on that trade or that signing. I don't think it was a trade. Was it a trade or was it a free agent?
No, it was free agent.
Okay.
We gave him like 3 years or
something. Okay.
You can't let it become a sunk cost fallacy. Like, maybe get him in a couple games. Like, obviously, you can't look trade deadlines pass. So, maybe get him in a couple games late in the season where you can put up some stats. And then when we go first round and out in the playoffs, then trade for him now and try to get some type of draft capital back if you can. And honestly, I think that's the reason why they keep playing him so much. It's just if they put him on the bench, then there's no way to get anything from him, because if you put him on the bench, he has horrible stats, and it's like, well, nobody wants this guy. He's going to free agency again.
They gave Nate Hobbs 4 years, $48 million, $12 million annually.
Yes. So let me ask you this: are we? Because this is something that's not talked about either. I'll be honest. I don't think Goody. This is just my opinion. I'll let y'all go after me. I don't think Goody wants to win a Super Bowl. I think he just wants to be good and roll the dice in the playoffs. That's what I think. I think.
He wants to do enough to keep his job.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good way of putting it. I think he doesn't really care if the Packers win a Super Bowl. He just cares that the Packers are talked about and that we get into the playoffs. Now, I kind of have an issue with that, especially a GM. I have a big issue with that. And a lot of Goody, I've heard people call Goody a genius. I'll never call him a genius. I do think he has done some great things, but let's be real. Letting Davante Adams walk was probably his worst decision. Now we're struggling to find a good receiver. At least that's what everyone says. And all you had to do was pay Davante. It's borderline like Jerry Jones getting rid of Micah, if you ask me.
Oh, yeah, because for the next 5 years, the Cowboys are going to be begging for a defensive line, and being like, we can't draft and we can't do any trades, we can't do all this because they let Micah walk. And that's what we've had since Davante. It's just been like, we can't draft wide receivers, we can't trade for wide receivers, wide receivers can't catch. Yeah, all you had to do is just give a guy a contract he could sign, and he would.
So
could you imagine Davante Adams to Jordan Love right now?
Yeah, I know.
Crazy.
I know. I wanted to get y'all's take though. Even when he had a chance to re-sign Davante, he didn't, and now he's with the Rams. But and that's because Davante said he would go play with us again.
We could have got like Cooper Kupp or George Pickens for a 3rd round pick out of all nowhere.
Yeah, but I want to get y'all's take. What's y'all's take on Goody?
I kind of agree with you, but it's like 50-50 because then why make the Michael Parsons trade?
Mm-hmm.
Like making a Michael Parsons trade is telling the fan base that we're going to be a Super Bowl team for the next 4 years. So why make that trade just to be a playoff team against it? That's okay. Then just keep the first round picks.
So do you think what's going through the front office mind right now is like, damn, Matt, we did everything for you, and you said not getting it done right now, or do you think they're kind of like, well, we're 5-3-1, relax. What do you think the front office? And I mean, I honestly think they can be like, dang, we did this for you, and still not firing him right now. I think they can be thinking that, but
They're probably thinking we're probably won the season out a little bit. That's what they're probably
okay.
I think Gutekunst, I think what he wants to do is get this team to the playoffs as frequently as possible, and then just let it play out from there. Like, I don't think he wants to make any like too future damaging decision. Like, I think this Micah Parsons trade is about as risky as that guy's going to get with the Green Bay Packers' future. I think what he wants to do is just make sure the Packers have the tools to compete enough every year to make it to the playoffs. And then if we don't make it to the playoffs, I don't think he looks at it as, oh, here's the things I could have done as a GM to get it better. I think he goes, well, our players just didn't get to the Super Bowl. That's the thing that happens. And I think that's kind of how he attacks every season. And then he does just enough to keep us in the headlines so that people can, like, stroke him a little bit and be like, oh, my God, he's a genius. Look at Jair's played, like, one game this season. It was so great to let him go. Oh, my God, look at Aaron Jones has played, like, 2 games this season. He's a genius to let him go. And he does enough of that stuff to, you know, keep his name in the headlines, make sure he's got a job. I don't think he wants to take a big enough risk to get, like, team players that would almost lock in a Super Bowl appearance, you know?
Okay, Andrew, I'll let you touch on it, and then I want to ask another question.
I would agree with y'all maybe 2 years ago, but I mean, he signed Xavier McKinney, right? In a free agency. We got him, right? He signed Josh Jacobs. We got him, right? He traded for Michael Parsons. He got him, right? I mean, I don't disagree necessarily with he's trying to just save his job, but I can't say that he's not making enough moves.
Okay.
I think the Giants just officially fired their head coach.
Yeah, they did.
They did. Yeah, they did.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So
go get Brian Daboll as an offensive coordinator. Let's go.
That'd be crazy.
So I got another question. I think I saw T. Bape in the comments. He said we've lost 3 games by a total of 9 points. So my question is, how do we turn that around?
We scored 10 points.
Score more points then, pretty much. Okay, so it goes back to what everyone's saying, the play calling. So I mean, how many more times you gotta lose by? How many more times you gotta lose by 3 points to just like? I mean, okay, look, if we're losing by 3 points and those losses, we scoring like 24 points or something like that. Okay, I guess I wouldn't bash LaFleur. But I mean, it's tough because LaFleur was averaging, I don't know what he's averaging now, but he was averaging 27 points a game. But then you have like those games where you just don't show up. And now it seems like it's been the past 3 games. And I'm just like, and then the Steelers game, he came back. But you can argue our defense kept us in the game that game up until the 3rd quarter. And then Love went off. I actually think the game plan is a lot different if we're blown out at halftime against the Steelers. I think it's a little bit different. Even the Cowboys, we came out losing, but it's not losing to the point where you got to change everything and just give up on Josh Jacobs. Like, you could still run the ball with us losing at halftime, and that's why I like to give credit to the defense, because I feel like with Joe's Barry defense, we would be blown out by halftime.
You know what kind of bothers me, I think, about this, like, it just, we lost to the Panthers because of our kicker and our kicker only. Like, I feel like if you came away with, like, a different perspective from that, I'm just kind of, like, almost just, like, shell-shocked from it. Like, I watched those missed field goals, and then I did the math, and I added up that if we made all the field goals we missed, and then everything else played us, you know, we would have won the game. And I'm like, how can this? I just don't understand. Like, it wasn't Jordan Love's fault. It didn't really seem like it was Matt LaFleur's fault. Like, we just didn't score points. And like, I don't know. It's just it's kind of the same thing with like the Browns game. We lost because of field goals again.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't want to throw the towel in on Brandon McManus, but who I really want to see watch is that damn special teams coordinator.
Rich Biscaccia.
Rich Biscaccia or something like that.
So what I will say about McManus against the Carolina Panthers, I saw a lot of Packers fans that actually live in Green Bay, and they were making videos saying that like you guys don't understand how hard it is to kick in the wind here at Lambeau. Like you gotta give him a pass on that. So I'm gonna give him a pass on the win, but I won't give him a pass on the Browns. Well, even the Browns wasn't even his fault; they got blocked.
I mean, but it's a low kick. So okay, so you're gonna get pass on McManus, but you're gonna say Jordan played bad when let's look at the Carolina game. Savion on the first drive on the Carolina game, Savion fumbled the ball, which lost points right there.
Okay, yes, I get that. I'm not saying like the offense doesn't make mistakes, but even in this game, how many and Carolina, this game and Carolina, how many times were we on their side of the field and didn't score? That like Andrew, it's gonna fall on Love. He's the leader out there. It's
I
gonna.
mean, I get it, but at the same time, it's like if Savion doesn't fumble that ball, we score that point. We
This is what we do. This is what we do. If we're gonna get on their side of the field and not score points, I'm doing what Zach just said. If you fucking drop the ball, you ain't getting the ball the rest of the game. Right? I mean,
that's good in theory, but I mean, you can't do that the whole time.
They said that I forget what the announcer said today, but I think we were 1 for 5 for touchdowns in the red zone against Carolina. So that's 4 times we're in the red zone. We didn't score touchdowns, and then what? I think it was 2 out of those 4 times we missed field goals from there. And it's like, okay, you cannot have that. And that's the reason that the Vikings lost to the Eagles recently. They were in the red zone. They couldn't score. And then we were with Carolina. We did the same thing in the red zone. Couldn't score. And it's like, at least in this game, if you're going to take a positive out of it, we weren't in the red zone all that much. And when we were, we scored a touchdown. So it's like, well, at least we made the most out of our scoring opportunities. But then you got to complain and be like, there was a couple times that we could have probably tried for the field goal, and we didn't. And then you got to wonder. So someone in the chat said, well, we should have kept that Lucas kid who was proved to be better. No, he played like 2 games, and he made like 3 field goals.
I mean, he's technically still on the team. He's just
that's not better. Like, he made 3 field goals. Congratulations. Go play for the Jets or something. I don't care. But somebody has to sit down with Brandon McManus and get that guy out of his head, or if he's injured and can't make these field goals, then somebody, I don't know if it's the special teams coordinator, I don't know if it's Matt LaFleur, I don't know if it's the GM, but somebody's got to do something to get this fucker off the field. If he's not healthy enough to kick field goals, or if he's in his head, send him to an Aaron Rodgers darkness retreat or something. But come on, please.
Well, hey, you know what? You another thing I want to say. I was at the Cowboys Packers game, and when McManus kicked the field goal to tie the game to end in a tie, I saw McManus. He just didn't seem happy, and like that's when he was healthy. So I think something's going on, man. I honestly think McManus might be hurt, but I also think he's not happy, and I don't know why. But he didn't look happy when I was in Dallas, and he kicks the field goal to tie it, and he just like takes off his helmet, walks off the field, and like I mean I don't know if he's like, oh well, we just tied. What the fuck am I supposed to do? It could have been that, I don't know, but he didn't look happy, bro. He didn't look happy at all.
He's probably just laying in retirement. He is old. He's like 35 years old. That's old for him.
Yeah. Well, and this is what I'll say about what's that other guy, Halfstick, or what's his name, Travis Halfstick or whatever, the kicker.
Luke.
Oh, Luke. There you go. Yes. I saw a TikTok video of a Packers fan comparing Luke and McManus' resume, not just field goal attempts and field goals made, but also extra points. I'm taking McManus every day of the week. That guy Luke, even though he's been good for us, his extra points is terrible. On his resume, maybe not with us, but on his resume, it's terrible. And his I think his field goal percentage is under 80%. So yeah, I'm kind of taking McManus every day, but it kind of goes back to what Zach said. Like, if he's not healthy, bro,
he's not.
You can't put him out there, man. You can't.
It's torture. And here's the thing: is I'm not saying I don't want a new kicker. I want McManus. I think he could be our next, Mason Crosby. I think we got him a little later. Then we got Mason Crosby. I don't remember how old he was when we picked him up, but he could be the guy who plays for us for a long time. They just need to fit some. Like he needs some meditation, and he needs to go to a chiropractor or something. But like,
my thing is he's not healthy.
Put the guy on
Put him on IR. Let him rest for 4 weeks.
AFL.
I mean, like look at the game-winning kick. He kicks the first one just barely short, and then he shanks the second one. That's when I was like, dude, is this guy really healthy? I mean, like maybe he pulled something on that 64 free kick and then comes up again and just shanks it. I was like, come on, are you really shanking it that bad? Or did it get blocked or did he shank it?
It seemed like he kicked that long field goal, probably put his whole weight into it, and then he probably got a little tight and tense and tried to kick out a couple more field goals on the sideline to loosen up. That's probably why Matt LaFleur called that play. And then when he got out there, he probably hurt a little bit, and he was in his head from the miss and everything and the bad snap, and then it was horrible. It was over because the guy needs to be his confidence instilled, but we keep putting him in these like really long. Like what we need to do as a team is, if he's healthy, assuming he's healthy, is we need to score 3 touchdowns back to back to back and let him kick 3 extra points, get him to feel good, and then get him a chip shot field goal. It should be 24-0, against the Giants. Let's do it against the Giants if he's healthy. 24-0 going into halftime. Give him 3 extra points, and then let's get around the 30, 25-yard line and let him make a decent field goal attempt. Oh, my God, he drilled it. Yay, Brandon McManus is back. And then everybody goes to the locker room at halftime, hypes the guy the fuck up, and then he's back.
Well,
we just need to fix him.
Yeah, there's something I want to say, but let me go through the chat real fast. So Justel says, should have kept the substitute teacher. It looks like
we technically still have him on the team.
We still have him.
He's still on the team.
It looks like we need to put the guy in who hasn't missed. I mean, like I said, I'm not against it. Just resume-wise, I'm going with McManus.
Well, no, I'm not against it either, but I think it's just because I think McManus is hurt.
I go with the healthy kicker all day. Yeah, for sure. We need Boswell, man. It depends who's hot.
I mean,
McManus clearly isn't hot. McManus
keep going back and forth. You just need somebody that's healthy.
It does not depend on who's hot. You're not you don't have a fantasy football team where you're switching out your kicker every week because this kicker has a chance to put up like 20 extra points.
Yeah.
It's an NFL organization. It does not depend on who's hot. It depends on who's good. And Brandon McManus is good.
Yeah.
So let him play.
I agree with you. I just don't think he's healthy. Zach, I don't think he's healthy.
I don't think he's healthy either. I could be wrong. We could be wrong. But man, from what I'm seeing. But see, okay, it also goes back to, is McManus mad? Because last week against Carolina, 4th and 8, a chip shot field goal, he chooses to go for it and doesn't go with McManus. And then today,
that's why I don't think he's healthy. I think Matt knows, and that's where you go. That's where you go to. What's Matt doing? That's my thing.
But see, this is why I think McManus is mad. When his quad injury was even first brought up, they told McManus that they interviewed McManus and they told him that Matt LaFleur said that his quad injury was serious. And McManus's response was, Matt LaFleur does not know anything about me. That's more about the injury. He said, Matt LaFleur does not know anything about my injury. So I think low-key McManus is mad.
I don't know.
I think he's hurt, though. I do think he's hurt. I think he lied to the media and just didn't
because then Matt goes, because they asked him again, and then Matt, because they said, McManus said it's not that serious or whatever. Yeah. And Matt said, well, anything with the kicker's leg is serious, which I agree.
Right? Yeah. Especially if it's
I could see where McManus get a little salty,
but see, that's what I'm saying. Like they're not on the same page. They're clearly.
You're right. You're right.
And but like that's where you want your coach.
My thing is, if McManus is healthy, why keep Haversack on the roster? He's been inactive the past 2-3 weeks. I thought they should have put McManus on the IR, keep him up for 4 weeks, and then let Haversack do his thing. And then once McManus gets healthy, bring him back and then go from there. That's what I thought they should have done.
Yeah, yeah.
It might be a little too late to do that now, but I don't know.
It's tough. But what did McManus do today? Just the extra point, right? That's all he had. Oh, and then the
No,
shank.
he missed the 64-yarder. But I'm not gonna. Nobody. If somebody blames that, then that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not blaming him for that.
Yeah, but again, you can say this is Matt's fault. You can say whatever. I feel like there was a couple times we got in the field goal range, so we didn't kick the field goal. We punted it.
Yes.
And
Well, that's where I was going after the 4th and 8. I was like, on that chip shot, he didn't trust McManus, and then even in today's game where we argued should he have kicked the field goal or he went for on 4th down, didn't get it.
Yeah.
I think that field goal was makeable for McManus. So that's what I'm saying. Like
but that's where
does he not trust McManus, and McManus is mad because you don't trust him? But I clearly, like, when I see his body language, I don't think he's happy. He's not McManus from last year, and maybe he has that body language because he's unhealthy, and it sucks to be unhealthy. Maybe it's that reason, but something is wrong with McManus. Something.
I mean, about
in chat, I'd have to agree with you. Yeah, I think we should put him in IR and get that Lucas guy back up in there. And just let McManus solve it out. Like, I think you're right. It is a super simple thing. I don't know why the staff is just like circle jerking around this issue. Like, obviously he ain't the same guy he was, week 1, 2, 3, 4. So just get him out of the game for a second. Like, you can just see like how he's playing, how he's kicking. Like, he just needs to heal up and take a darkness retreat or something. Like, come on.
Yeah, because I think if LaFleur is the type who's like, if McManus says he's good to go and he's cleared, he's the guy.
LaFleur, yeah, no, for sure.
I think if he's like that, I kind of don't like that. Like, I want you to.
I mean, we thought we said this about Jordan Love last year, right? We thought he came back a little bit too early last year.
Yeah,
it was the same thing. Like, Jordan probably said, "I'm good." Training staff said, "I'm good."
I was a little shocked because it's one thing for you to come early if Malik was just sucking, but Malik was doing good. Like, it makes me wonder. It makes me wonder: is McManus and Love last year? Is it kind of an ego issue? Like, oh, I got to get back, or else I'm going to lose my starting job. When just go get healthy, bro. It could be, right?
More McManus than Love, but yes, could be.
Yeah. Okay.
The only reason I say that is because they paid Jordan. So, but McManus, I could definitely see that. But yeah, it could be.
Yeah, because with kickers, it's way harder because I mean these guys. What's the average salary of a kicker? What, like $100,000 a year?
Is it? Isn't McManus getting $5 million?
Yeah, sure, but that is the equivalent of like you're talking like a big time tech company like making $90,000 a year. That's equivalent. He's making $5 million.
Yeah, I think he's being facetious.
Chump change this organization, so it's really easy for a kicker to get injured, and then all of a sudden this Lucas kick comes out for 5 games, kicks the Green Bay's all-time longest field goal record, is 100% from deep and 100% of his extra point.
Hey, which what it was 61 yards, right?
Yeah.
So I think his kick would have been good from 65 plus. The kick tonight was 64 yards.
Well, see, but like this is already the second time in the second time in 2 years where LaFleur has given up on a player where they really have not given you a reason to give up on them. Malik last year, and then the substitute teacher.
Yeah, but I mean, I agree that we brought Jordan back too early.
Yeah,
but I'm not saying that Jordan doesn't deserve to get the. Even if Malik went off, it's Jordan. I mean.
Yeah, but healthy, right? Like, I mean, the fact that he was wearing a brace and his mobility was low, that tells me you could have sat out another week, bro, or something like that. Because I think his injury was 3 to 6 weeks, and he came back after 3. So right now, Reed,
because he came back in the Minnesota game, right?
Yeah.
It was Minnesota, yeah.
And I mean, even that game, he had a good second half, but you could just tell something was wrong with him. You could just tell. So.
No, I mean, you're not wrong. I agree.
And Malik was 2-0. I don't see why they don't put Malik in for like one more week, and if he loses that, then let Love go. But if he why not just wait the injury out, right? So like Malik goes 2-0. You could come back. Let's say he goes 3-0. Okay, wait. Let's say he goes 4-0. Okay, wait. But if he loses, then you just come back next week, right? But then you have your franchise quarterback. You make sure he's in the game when he's good to go. You give him as much time as possible.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what we did with Christian Watson, right? I mean, we're going to see him in his practice. If he's not 100%, we take him out. And I think they did do that. I think Christian Watson is 100%. So why we didn't do that with Jordan Love last year and why we're not doing it with Brandon McManus now is mind-boggling.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, it goes back to what I told you, Andrew, that Matt doesn't learn. He doesn't learn from his past mistakes. I mean,
is it Matt or I mean, because
Matt is in charge if he kicks or not. He's in charge of that.
Oh, for sure, but he's listening to his trainings. He's
okay. Yes. So that was my next question. Is he being lazy and saying, "Hey, Rich, who we going with? Oh, we going with McManus. Okay, cool." Is he being lazy like that, or is he going?
I don't know. I don't know if he's going to Rich. I think he's talking to his training staff.
Okay.
I mean, he's talking to training staff, McManus. He is talking to Rich. I think he's talking to all these people. I think he's doing his due diligence. But like, okay. Probably all saying he's good to go.
Mm-hmm.
And if I got the information right, if so if Rich tells you he's good to go, if McManus tells you he's good to go, if the training staff tell you he's good to go, you put McManus out there.
I'm watching him kick. I'm watching him kick field goals for one day and then making the decision.
Oh, okay, and so we don't know. And so they probably are doing that. We don't know what they're doing that practice.
Yeah, we don't know. But that's what I'm saying. But if he's a lazy coach about it, I got a problem with that.
Well, in y'all's defense, we've seen some games where McManus hasn't been, and I can say like, okay, like what are we doing on that? So I mean,
hey, so Blake,
I don't think Matt LaFleur is being negligent. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so let me ask you guys this too, and then we'll get to Blake. They interviewed when the substitute teacher was doing good, and this is something I don't agree with. They asked Micah. I think after the substitute teacher kicked the record field goal, they asked Micah, like, dude, did you even know the kicker's name? And Micah said, dude, I don't even know the name on half of the players of this team. And I heard that. I was like, what the hell, guys? Go have a social night, bro. Like how do you not know your players, bro?
I mean,
am I the only one that thinks that's bad?
No.
He said that is. That means there's no team chemistry like me and you were talking about that other night.
Yeah, that's what popped in my head. I was like,
like whenever we're talking about y'all should fire him after the season and all that. When is enough with him? I mean, it's just we brought up team chemistry a bunch into it.
Yeah, I mean, do you think it's an issue, Andrew?
No.
You think it's okay to not know who's on your team?
Okay, so think about it. You have 53-man roster, right?
That's kind of my point. I don't think that's a lot of people.
But okay, that's just the roster. They practice with other people too.
Yeah, I know.
So I mean, I'm thinking he's taking everybody in consideration. So you're thinking about maybe
I'm thinking about 53
guys,
men,
80 guys. I think he knows all of his defense players. Would you?
Well, I hope so.
Teacher in high school had an average class size of 32. She had 8 separate classes of 32 students. So do the math real quick. 8 times 32, and she had no problem remembering everybody's name, even that quiet nerdy kid in the back. So you can't remember 80 guys' names.
No,
but okay, my big concern of it is what Blake said, the chemistry part, because I think that's what I'm seeing with this team. They have
if Matt LaFleur said that, yeah, I'd be concerned. A defensive end?
Really?
No.
Okay, I guess I'm tripping. No.
Unless one of you excuse that. Well, you ain't.
Okay, so you expect everybody on the team to know everybody's name?
Hold on, one at a time. Hold on, Andrew. Go ahead, Blake. Or go too tall.
I want to say you can use that he did comment a week before he was about to play the first game of the season. I said, no, you probably say that. Recently, I don't know.
Okay, because someone in the chat did ask, when did he say that? He said that the week he kicked the game-winning field goal, or not the game-winning field goal, the record-setting field goal. What week was that? I guess the Bengals.
The Cardinals.
Okay, so that's Micah before week 1 until week 7. So are we mad that in 7? Yeah, so are we mad that he doesn't have chemistry? I kind of feel like he should know people.
Wait, chemistry, but you're saying name, like, I don't know.
6 weeks in, if you don't know everybody's name, you gotta start writing up some flashcards. Come on.
Yeah, I kind of think so too, man.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Get all those guys.
It's not a problem for you, even chemistry wise, Andrew.
No.
Okay.
Here's what you gotta do. Micah Parsons probably has an assistant or an agent. He tells his agent, go to the Packers website, print out everybody's picture and their name, and get it on little placards for me. And we're gonna sit here for like one afternoon, and we're gonna do flashcards.
Nope. Defensive side, cool. Be cool on our defense side.
Every locker room back there.
Be cool on our defensive side. Give me a sec. I don't care if you know the offensive side or special team side. No.
Really?
No.
Wow. Okay.
Bro, Micah Parsons just got a bag from the Packers organization. When you get a big contract, it's like an unspoken rule that like for the next like 3 or 4 weeks, every time the team goes out to dinner, you're picking up the tab.
Well, I mean,
but that's the thing. That's the difference is like
you should be playing.
I think the defense is going out, the offense is going. I think he knows.
Okay, hold on, Andrew. Let me ask you this: is Micah a leader?
I think so.
Okay. Andrew says Micah's a leader. Don't you think a leader should go introduce himself to everyone and get to know them?
I'm sure, but do you remember everybody you introduced yourself and met? I mean, that's the thing. Like at a job.
But you work with these boys every day. How do you not know them?
No. That's false. That's false. The offense and defense, the special teams is a whole different thing. Defense is a whole different, especially in practice.
I know that. I know they work with their own. I get.
I can.
That's why I said.
No. I just had an office meeting last week. I work for a city, a municipality. I work in a different department than City Hall. They asked me to name 5 different departments and who works in those departments. I couldn't tell you. We work for the same entity, but I don't work with them on and off frequently, so I couldn't name them.
Okay.
I've worked there for 13 years. Couldn't tell you.
Okay. I think it's an issue. Andrew doesn't. What do y'all think?
I'm gonna say with the leader thing, Micah Parsons is not a leader. He was not a leader in Dallas. He's not a leader in Green Bay. John Gary, Nazir McKinney, Copeland, they are more leader than Micah Parsons.
Okay, but
and that's to me, that's fine. I don't think we need Micah to be a leader. That's what I'm saying. Like Schwab or the quarterback.
Yeah, like I'm saying, he don't need to be a leader, but like Micah Parsons, he's nowhere near a leader.
Okay, but I just want to know, like, are y'all tripping that he don't know people, or you okay with it?
I don't really care. I think it's just a headline. I don't really think it matters at the end of the day. But it does kind of speak to the team chemistry thing that we were talking about.
That's my issue with it.
These boys need to start like going playing like pickup basketball or going on jogs together.
Or hey, everyone's watching film at J Love's house. Yeah, I mean, okay. I mean, I'm not mad if people think.
So was Aaron Rodgers a Big Ten guy? Do you think he knew everybody? Hell no.
That's a good question. I don't know.
Hell no.
I understand it your first year, but by the time your second year comes around, you should know everybody, even the.
No, Aaron Rodgers didn't know. Get the hell out of here.
I think Aaron Rodgers knew everybody on the team who could sell.
No,
probably, but
I doubt it.
Well, I mean, there was times where Aaron Rodgers looked like he didn't have chemistry with the offense. There was times.
And the offense, that's the thing. Offense. I'm not saying Micah Parsons shouldn't have chemistry with the defense. He definitely should. But if you're talking about like depth on the offensive side, depth on the special team side, no.
Oh, okay. All right.
No. Like it's cool if he does. Like, yes.
I'll be honest. I would want to hear other teams say the same thing. And then I'll be like, okay, yeah, it don't matter, guys. But man, I think other teams, they have social nights. They watch film together.
No, you're right. But like with everybody on that's 53 guys on just the active roster. You're not talking about inactives, practice squads. Like you're not talking about all that.
I don't care if Micah doesn't know practice squad, but active roster, yeah, I expect him to.
Oh, that's crazy.
Really? Man, I'm tripping, chat. My bad.
I think that's crazy. Everybody.
He's paid $1 million per name on the active roster.
Well, no. They didn't ask him. Well, they asked him if they knew his name, and he said, "I don't know. I don't know a lot of these people."
We barely know his name, and we've been talking about him for like 3 weeks. What's his name?
Well, he's not playing though. That'd be different. If he was playing, we would know his name.
Who? But that's what they. What about the kicker? Lucas Haversack.
Yeah, that's what he asked.
I barely know his name, and we've been talking about him for like 3 weeks now.
Yeah, but you don't think Micah should know his name? Like, okay, like just scratch out the whole team. Scratch out the whole team. Just the kicker alone. You don't think he should know his name?
I mean, cool if he does, he doesn't, whatever. Because from what? No, and this is from like Pat McAfee. Kickers and special teams, they do their own thing. They go out and kick things, and they're off. So that's my point. It's like special teams is like their own entity in general. So the fact that Michael Parsons doesn't know a backup kicker that we just signed,
okay,
like what his name is, like what? Okay, cool.
I was just a little shocked when I heard that. I was like, really?
I mean, cool.
Micah averages a sack a year. I don't even care if he knows what his own name is.
I mean, true.
If he can finish the season with 17 sacks,
But
that guy, if you don't remember his own name,
shit, he didn't have one today, right?
No, he had zero pressures too. I was just going to talk about that too. He didn't have.
Well, how many hurries did he have?
Hold on, my bad. Hold on. He had.
Michael Parsons has 7 pressures today.
Yeah,
I was like at least 2 times I've seen Jalen Hurts running for his life, and Michael Parsons was right there. So
I think you're talking about last week's game, bro.
I just looked it up. Hold on.
They just reported that Elton Jenkins has a suffered a fractured ankle. Is going to be going out for the 6 weeks.
Oh, that's big news, bro. Who said that? Too tall?
18 minutes ago reported.
Whoa, did you hear that, Andrew?
And my LaForne just said that it does not look good. So
yeah, I saw that.
You know what? That's exactly what we needed right now. We needed to lose more offensive linemen. That's what
no joke, bro. Damn, that's tough. But dang, who was gonna play center? Monk?
No, it was Sean Ryan today.
All right.
Maybe Lucas Harrison who plays center.
Bro, that guy will get steamrolled.
If he was the same as all the other guys out there right now. Shit, David, you could go play center probably. You could probably do better than a lot of the guys we had out there today.
Hey, no, but no, I ain't gonna say that.
Say it, bro.
I mean, after Ellen got out, I mean, the offensive line looked a little bit better.
They're saying they're gonna move Sean Ryan to the center squad.
Okay, I'm okay with that. Because I honestly think Sean Ryan can argue. I think he can arguably start on this O-line. I know he hasn't, and I know there's times he's looked bad, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with Sean Ryan.
What was that fucking stat?
Bro, we should take the season so we get a high first-round draft pick. Oh wait.
then you're right. We really do suck, bro. It's just, man, I look at the score 10-7, bro. How do you lose this game? Oh my gosh. Oh man, it's so tough. Hey Blake, y'all lost too, Blake. Let's talk about that.
Who's that?
We didn't lose this week.
Oh wait, no. Wait, what game was I talking about? Did y'all lose the week before?
Yeah, Pittsburgh.
Oh, we talked about that already.
He was going to bounce back, and what did he do? Bounce back with 244 rushing yards and 3 touchdowns.
Wait, did you see that clip of?
And they lost in overtime. Or they won in overtime.
I watched the whole game. I watched that live.
He looked like Ed Gein, bro.
That was so crazy to see Daniel Jones like locked in that. His eyes were like just bugging out and his mouth was bleeding. I was like, damn, bro, I had never seen Daniel Jones like that. That's so cool.
It's because he wants to actually win. He actually has a team around him for once.
All right, hold on, guys. Let's get back to the chat. Michael was a force this game. Yeah, I think he did okay. He just didn't execute 100%. The whole defense. Yeah, I think the whole defense did good. So, who in this panel has heard Matt LaFleur's interview? I haven't. That's why I'm asking.
Not yet. No. I've seen quotes.
Okay, someone says common Matt LaFleur interview goes, I gotta be better with the play calling. Did he really say that? Because he's never said that.
No, he said that multiple times.
That he needs to be better with the play calling?
I need to be better. We need to. It's the same shit.
Nah. I want to hear it. Play calling. I want to hear him say that.
Oh my god! Come on, like I mean,
he said that in the Dallas game. He said,
"Yeah, I'm about to say he's definitely said this before." That's what I'm saying. Like these interviews are cool or whatever, but I'm not.
So guys, what is he doing all week then? If he's been saying this, what's this guy doing all week?
Probably just sitting there drinking it.
Okay, someone said, how do we feel about Jordan Morgan? I don't think we should have drafted him as a first round pick. That's what I think.
I mean, he's cool.
I don't hate him on the team. Like I've heard people say cut him. I don't agree with that, but sometimes he is better than a lot of these linemen this year. But
I mean, we just signed Aaron Banks a big contract, and Aaron Banks did shit today. So I mean,
yeah, I think we might have taken 2 L's this offseason with Hobbs and Banks, bro.
Yeah, Banks sucks. Bro, I wish we just traded away the whole eligible offensive line for nothing but picks, nothing but draft picks, and then just drafted nothing but big old motherfuckers out of college. That's what I wish we did. All I need is a guy who can plant his feet and put his arms at a 90-degree angle for like 2 seconds. Because, like, come on, it is so abysmal right now. It is sad.
Yeah, I agree with Alex, and this is why I have a hard time bashing the O-line. This is the first time I've seen the O-line horrible in years. That's what he says. And
in years?
Yeah.
This year I've seen them bad.
No, that's what we're saying.
Yeah,
they were bad last year. They were not that good this last year either.
Last year?
Okay, so they weren't good. They were bad last year. What changed?
No. He's saying they were only bad this year.
Okay. So I'm gonna use because I kind of disagree. They were good last year. What changed? What changed?
Well, didn't Zach say that they got rid of the coach, the offensive?
No. He's the offensive coordinator.
Is our old offensive line coach.
Yeah. What changed? I can tell you one change that happened this past.
Well, okay. My answer would be they had a player playing center that doesn't want to play center. So
okay, so we lost the center in Josh Myers, which all Packer fans said Josh Myers got to go.
Oh, I didn't say that.
Oh my God.
Right tackles playing left.
I didn't say that.
Really? No.
Okay. So let me ask you this, Andrew. Let me ask you this, because we talk about not getting rid of LaFleur until you have someone. Why aren't we doing that with cornerback? Why aren't we doing that with center? We're still letting them go when we don't have anyone.
Because they wanted Elton to play center. And then
don't you think you got to talk to the player first?
What?
Don't you think you got to talk to the player first about it?
I mean, I guess, but my thing is Elton's not going to be here this season, anyways. But so let's just think. Let's talk about the shift in offensive line. So we had Rasheed Walker left tackle last year, Elton Jenkins as left guard, Josh Myers as center, Sean Ryan as right guard, and Zach Tom as right tackle. Right. So this year we have Rasheed Walker as left tackle, Aaron Banks, who we just signed a big contract to left guard, Elton Jenkins as center. Right guard, you can argue this. It's been Sean Ryan and Jordan Morgan mix, whatever. And then we had Zach Tom. Not much same names has been there, shuffled around.
You what? What was the last thing you said?
Same names has been there, just shuffled around.
Yeah, I agree.
With apparently upgrade with Aaron Banks, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like, why? All of a sudden, the offensive line has been bad this year.
Well, that's my problem with drafting Jordan Morgan in the first round. And you would figure,
He's flexible.
Yeah, but you would figure, okay, if I'm going to draft this guy first round, it's because I have a plan for him. They still don't know where they want to put him, bro. He's all over the place.
No, I mean, that's true. I can't argue that. I think he should be on the left side, preferably left tackle. But Rasheed's been playing so decently that you can't put Jordan Morgan there right now.
Wait, so answer your own question. What do you think is the issue? If it's the same players.
They're just not playing well. Like at some point, we can't say it's coaching. They have to produce, right? Or no?
They play as well as their coach.
I agree.
I don't know about that.
The players are a reflection of their coach.
Sure. I mean, if you want to use that cliche, sure.
So, have any of you guys ever played O-line in football? I'm not trying to like.
Yes. No, I haven't. Zach, no, but.
Okay, so Blake. So you know this that you can't just be a right guard for like 10 years and then
Go
show
to
up.
the left side. Yeah. No, I mean you're right.
Yeah.
I mean, it
I mean,
depends how complex the playbook is too, but
Yeah, so I mean, if you have like a super simple playbook, then yeah, you know, but those
Well-
teams don't win.
well, okay.
This is an NFL team we're talking about, so there's complexities here. The coach should know what his players can and can't do.
Okay, that's
and when
good.
you're seeing an offensive line play left tackle, left guard, center, right tackle, right guard, blah, 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 bouncing all over the place, what that tells me is I have a coach who doesn't know what this guy is best at and what this guy is worst at. And he keeps moving around, and I know that some of it has to do with injuries, but you should know where this guy can and cannot be right now. And you should not be putting him in places he cannot be.
Yeah.
you should be doing this to first year and second year players, being able to move around, trying out different places with injuries.
And this is,
better fit the team.
and to be
someone that's been there for all 3 years, however many years.
Shit. Hold on, chat. Okay, so this is what I'll say about this, because this is a lot of criticism. This is more criticism I heard on the floor. But with this issue about the O-line, you could throw this criticism on the offensive line coach if you want. But
he's the offensive coordinator.
You also have to be a player's coach too, right? Like you can't just say, Jenkins, you're gonna play center, and I don't care what you say about it. Because if that makes him mad, do you honestly think you're gonna get the best out of him? Fuck no, bro.
Yes, I do.
Why, dude? Jenkins,
because it's a contract year for him. This is a contract year for Elgin Jenkins.
Okay,
and that's why we're not probably gonna re-sign him. My thing is like play your best because you're gonna get your more money.
But what if he knows? What if he knows his best is not at center? What if he knows that and he tries expressing that to his coach, and his coach is like,
so my thing. Okay, so if he doesn't know his best is at center, which I agree, it's at left guard. But if he plays great at center, which he's done in the past, he's a commodity to a lot of teams.
Okay, but you just said he plays his best at guard. Why not put him at guard? Just because you need help at center instead of band-aiding it with Jenkins, go fucking find a center, bro. I mean,
and the problem with the center position is that is the quarterback of the offensive
line. Yeah.
So that guy needs to be the guy who can identify the mic, who can identify this. He needs to be what the quarterback can rely on. That's why
everybody like to argue this with me. I played everyone on the offensive line. Center was the hardest because you have to know every snap count no matter what. Even with audibles, you have to be able to point out anything that's coming, any type of blitz, any type of mic that's coming up to the line, stadium, what stunts the D-line's about to run. It gets rough.
Yeah, I agree. I think center is harder to play than tackle too. Yeah, I definitely agree. Tackle's pretty tough too.
The tackles are the easier position. So you have like center is probably undoubtedly the hardest position. Obviously, every left guard is going to argue with me on that. But you're going to have like left guard and center. Those are going to be the two undeniably hardest positions. Yeah. Left guard is very important because commonly quarterbacks are right-handed. So you're defending the blind side on point. The quarterback can't see the blind side pressure.
It's also left tackle too.
Yeah, left tackle is just important for that. For the same reason.
Because I don't know. Well, hold on, Zach. Because Andrew, I don't know if you know, but when they did tell Jenkins to go to center, you know he did come back and ask for a pay raise, right?
Oh, for sure.
Okay, so when I saw that, I'm like, oh, he not happy, bro.
But as a Packers fan, you got to know this was his last because he's on contract year, so this is his last year. Like, unless the Packers are going to pay outrageous money, which I don't think they are, this is the last year as a Packer.
Yeah, and that's why he's telling them he doesn't want to play center. He probably isn't as good at center.
Yeah,
and he's like, this is going to be my last year. I don't want to play center. I want to play the position that I'm best at. And they said, you're going to play center. And he's going to say, okay, well, I'm not going to be that great of a center, so I want more money because I need to make my money now. But if you put me over here, I can play better and you'll extend me. So that's probably what we're seeing. From my own personal experience, when I played defensive line, the coach would move me off of the nose tackle. And I said, I want to be right on top of the ball because that's where I'm the best at. I'm the best right on top of it. You put me on the edge, I don't play as good. And the coach kept moving me, and I kept telling him I didn't want to play those positions.
Yeah, but they're getting paid. Like My thing is like this is a contract year for
This is the fucking NFL we're talking
Okay.
about. They have to know.
Like Andrew, I hear you. That's his contract year, but okay, can we all agree if Jenkins was playing guard instead of center, this O line would be better?
No, because who's going to be your center?
You still say no?
Who's going to be your center?
Sean Ryan.
Oh God, no.
Well, no, look. Well, Andrew, but see, Andrew, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though, Andrew. You act like if Jenkins didn't play center, it's the end of the world. Goody could have gone and got someone. It's not the end of the world. Replace him. How the fuck does the Eagle GM do it? And you act like, oh my God.
Okay, so who's been the last good Packer center? Corey Lindsey.
I like Lindsey.
Yeah, that was like 15 years ago, 10 years ago, whatever that was. It's not that easy. I don't think it's that easy.
I just think being a player's coach matters, especially in professional football. You got to be a player's coach. If you're going to sit here and tell Jenkins, you're going to play center and I don't give a fuck what you say about it, he ain't going to give you his best, period. And then we mad at you.
And that's fine.
No, it's not fine.
Why not? Why not?
Wait, how is it fine?
Because he's screwing his own pay. That's the like money rules the world. He's gonna play the best of his ability. That's the thing. He's not going to say, I don't want to play center, so I'm not gonna block.
So do you think there's a possibility that they told him he was gonna play center and he has never taken like any snaps recently at center? Do you think that's a possibility?
No.
So you think he was already practicing at center?
Yes, that's facts. I can probably go look up tweets. He's the backup center for sure.
Right, let's get Too Tall. Hey, Too Tall, do you think you should have a player's coach? Yes or no, or it doesn't matter?
Okay.
It really did.
Was Belichick a player's coach?
If you look at the Detroit Lions with Dan Campbell and the Patriots with Mike Vrabel, and you see the players like respond to him because they know that he played the game before. It just really, it's really. I feel like if more players they respect coaches who actually play the game than players who never play football. That's what I say.
Blake.
I mean, you have to have players that are going to play anywhere for you, but you can't just abuse. You can't put someone else in the spot.
Okay. I agree. I agree with that. Like, I'm okay with Jenkins helping them out at center, but if it's like, hey, you're never gonna play guard again and just center, I got a problem with that. What about you, Zach?
Yeah, I mean, you have to like. You can't only have a player coach. You have to have a coach that's for his players.
Okay, I can agree with that. What
What's
about
the best for them?
What about you, Zach?
Not what they need.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with Blake. I mean, like, you need a guy who is willing to do whatever it takes to win. But when you have a guy who's telling you, I don't want to play this position, he's not saying that because he wants to play this position for more money or whatever. You know what I mean? He's saying it for a reason. And you need a coach who should know his guys better than that. He should know why he's saying that. One thing I did want to add, though, I'm just going through YouTube. Somebody just posted Brandon McManus's game-winning kick, and they titled the video "The Ugliest Game Winner of All Time," and it has 5,000 views already. Wow! So this is going to be a pretty tough week, boys. With that said, though, I do have to go to bed because it is 12:30 my time. So
Yeah.
I hope you all have a good night. It was fun chatting. Take it easy, boys.
I just want to let you know, Zach, that it doesn't get that much easier. We got the Giants next.
Yeah, no. So when we lose to that game without Jackson Dart, it's going to be tough.
Oh my God, I will
so
cry.
November's going to suck, but once Toyotathon starts, watch out.
All right, have a good night, bro.
How's that? No, I mean this is ridiculous. We're talking about positions and stuff now.
But Andrew, I mean, Blake makes a point. Like, if we you don't know how hard it is. Just because it's O-line doesn't mean it's all the same.
No, it's not. I know it's not. I definitely know it's not.
But I also agree with Zach. For him to speak up and say, "I don't want to do this," it's probably because he knows he won't bring value there like a guard. I mean,
no, it's because he knows he's going to make more money as a guard. That's what it is. Which fine, cool, but I mean,
all right, let's
all
get
right,
into
we're gonna find out what, because it sounds like Jenkins is gonna be out for a minute.
no broken ankle. That's probably the rest of the
Oh,
season.
is that what he said?
I think broken ankle. I think he's done.
Oh, so I mean, we're gonna see Jacob Monk. Let's go. I guess that's what y'all want.
A reporter asked Josh Jacobs, he said that he heard the Eagles defense call out the Packers play before a fourth down stop late in the fourth quarter. They knew exactly what was coming.
They watch film.
I heard Jordan say they chirped something, but yeah, I don't know.
It's the clips. Eagles attack on number 7 loud and clear says inside zone this way, inside zone this way.
Bro, you know what's crazy? When do you ever hear that stuff? Like, that's crazy that we're so predictable, bro. Like, that's crazy, man. I mean, props to the Eagles for watching film, but wow, I've never heard that shit before. That's crazy, bro.
Yep, it's on Twitter. The clip of it too. I'm saying it's on zone. He said inside zone this way.
It makes me wonder how many more plays did they know besides that one. That's crazy, man. All right, let's look at some comments. Like, I can't remember the last time we had a bad O-line. Well, see, Andrew's not gonna like that. But I kind of agree with Alex. I know you don't, but I kind of feel like our O-line has been solid in the past year.
It's been decent. I mean, but that's the thing, is like, football is a cohesive thing. Your quarterback can't do shit if your O-line doesn't protect. And I feel like a lot of times our line crumbles within the 2 seconds, and then Jordan throws the ball and it does bad, and we're like, oh my god, Jordan's terrible. Like, come on, like, there's
I will be honest. This Jordan Love, the year of the highest he's ever been pressured, that's not going nowhere. He's going to have to figure out a way, and the O line too. But he is going to have.
Why does he have to do it?
Well, because just dump it off when pressure's in it. Like there has to be
for sure, but
there has to be one route.
If it's 4 or 5,
like your receiver or running back needs to run one route. There is a route.
What if your running back
that can beat a pressure? Huh?
What if your running back's back there to block? Like, a lot of times they are, and they miss a block, which I can go to numerous videos this year where it happens like that.
I mean, but okay, how many times, like, especially in the Cardinals game and Bengals game, how many times did they get the ball out quick and move the ball down the field? You're telling me Love can't get the ball out quick and move the ball down the field because there's a blitz coming? I'm not buying that.
But can I argue? So you don't want to criticize the defense. Can I say our defense is playing off a little bit?
Our defense is what?
Playing off a little bit.
If they give up 10 points to the Eagles, I'm cool with it.
But okay, that's fine. But you're saying, how come in the Cardinals and Bengals game, how are you talking about the Bengals offense getting the ball quicker?
Yes, because we were in their face like in 3 seconds, but they get it out in 2 seconds. Love can do that on a blitz,
but can they though? Can he?
If you run routes, the correct routes, and that's all you gotta do. Go watch the film on the offenses who get the ball out quick against you, and watch the routes.
That's my thing with the defense, because you don't want to criticize defense at all. My thing is, sometimes the defense is playing so far. They're still playing that Joe Barry defense.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. And I don't want to criticize the defense too much, because I agree with you. They shouldn't be criticized at all. But if you're gonna do that, I can say, well, our team.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question. Are you saying there's no way to beat a blitz unless your O-line blocks?
No, not at all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Love got to find that way. He has to find that way. Because
tonight, there was a perfect tonight. He threw the ball when he was getting blitzed. The receivers dropped the ball.
On that last drive, they got to him, and he made a few bad throws. On the last drive, was there a drop?
Okay, so there wasn't a drop, but I thought Bo Melton dropped it. It was a little low pass above Melton, so I'm not gonna criticize him on that one. But there was times throughout this game where I feel like he was getting pressured and he threw it, and it just went through the receiver's hands. I mean, you could say the defense made a good play or whatever. I'm like, hit your hands, man. Catch the ball.
What was the turnover ratio? Was it even? I know
1-1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. With that turnover ratio, even I'm still scratching my head. Like, how did we lose, man? I mean, I know on that fumble with Love, we were at the Eagles 30 something. Like, especially close to halftime, bro. You gotta protect that ball. And I just rewatched the play right now. And he's trying to do too much, bro. Like, it's like he didn't want to take the sack, like if it was a crime. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. Sometimes you just gotta take the sack, bro.
And again, we don't know. Maybe he's like, I can't take a sack because not going to kick this ball.
But see, if we ain't gonna believe in our players, bro, we're screwed. I mean, that's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, but Jordan Love also has to learn he could throw it away. He don't have to hold on to it.
I mean, that's true. But I just watched a play right there. I do got to make a tackle.
Well, we've criticized Valentine that his weakness is tackling. We have criticized that.
I mean, good defense, but fuck.
And I mean, on that touchdown for Devontae Smith over Evan, let's be real, Devontae just wanted that ball more than Evan did.
But why didn't Christian want the ball more than the other receiver?
Do what?
Why didn't Christian want the ball more than the other receiver?
Yeah, I mean, are you talking about the beginning of the game?
Yeah, the very first drive of the game.
I'm scratching my head on that too. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, live it was like, okay, Jordan made a bad throw, but if you watch that replay, if Christian turns around,
I don't know.
I don't know.
Hey, chat, can y'all look up a statistic for me, chat? I want to know Love's completions and throw attempts on deep balls today over 20 yards. I feel like he wasn't good, but I could be wrong. That's why I want to.
Today was bad, but I think overall he's third in completions over 20 plus, 30 plus, something like that.
What about completion percentage?
This game?
Over 20 yards in the league.
I thought I saw something. He was like third or second or something like that. But
Damn,
I could be
a lot better than I thought.
I could be completely wrong. I want to say something like
man, honestly, I just rewatched that Shane kick. Man, that's just an example of how the game went, bro. Like, damn. And then you have a chance and you just shank it. It's
over 20 yards, 30 yards?
Over 20. His completion percentage. Give me that. And how many touchdowns and picks in those 20-yard throws or over 20 yards? While y'all are looking at that, I'm gonna get back in the chat.
So I mean, just
go ahead.
A quick Google search and the AI thing was said Jordan Love's completion percentage on passes over 20 yards this year is 70.8%.
70%? Oh, that's not bad. That's actually good.
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to find.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I think that's good. What about touchdown to interception ratio?
Yeah, I'm trying to find some more.
Actually, that completion percentage is better than I thought. I thought he was under 50%.
So, and last year he was 63%. This year he's 70. So he's gone up.
Yeah, no. That's good. I take it back then. He has been good at deep throws.
I'm trying to find like in a second.
It looks ugly, but I mean, yeah, those numbers, yeah, that's actually good. Let's see. Dude didn't draft a corner in case Jair wasn't gonna play and signed a slot corner. Yeah, looks like he wanted to go veteran instead of rookie on that turn. So far, it looks like the wrong decision so far.
Yeah, he could have had Cooper Jean. That's what you gonna regret that one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's who we wanted too, Andrew. Me and Andrew both wanted Cooper 2 years ago.
Oh, John Cooper, yeah.
Drafted Jordan Morgan first round over Cooper again. Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, but when did we remember A-Rod not having time in the pocket? I don't know what you mean by that, bro.
When did A-Rod not have a good offensive line?
This is the first time I've seen Jordan not having time in the pocket. Defense.
No. This game is a bad example of the offensive line. I will admit, like they played pretty decent this game.
Yeah, I think so too. What did Jacobs do today on the ground?
No, he did. I'll say. I mean, I'm comparing it to the Eagles, but he was 21 of 74 in the touchdown. He was 3.5 yards of carry.
Yeah, that's.
Saquon was 20 for 60, 2.5 yards of carry.
Yeah, we did a good job against Saquon.
But Saquon also had 41 receiving yards. He had like almost 100 receiving or 100 yards total.
I mean, dang, Dubs in the chat for the defense for not even letting Saquon score. He scored 3 times against us in Brazil, and then I think he scored against us in the playoffs too. So that's pretty good. And I mean, I'll be honest, if you were to tell me the Eagles, their only touchdown is going to come from Devontae, I'll be like, okay, cool. We stopped Saquon, we stopped AJ Brown. That's why I'm scratching my head. Like, how we lose this game, bro? I mean, I guess props to the defense of the Eagles, but how many times do we say that? Props to the other team's defense. What about our fucking offense, bro? Just go fucking put on some points, man.
I get it, but is their defense not good or what?
So let me ask you this: Do you think part of the and I'll ask Too Tall this? Do you think part of the reason why we lost this game is because the Eagles made moves at the trade deadline and we didn't, or do you think that had nothing to do with it?
I think it definitely had to do something to do with it. I think Jalen Phillips had a great game today.
Okay.
Jalen Phillips' stats: he had 8 pressures, 19.4% rate, 7 hurries, 6 tackles, 2 QB hits, 1 forced fumble, 1 fumble recovery, and he stuffed Josh in a huge 4-1.
Okay.
If people want to make that argument,
No, I think it did matter. I think it did matter.
That shows right here. He
So-
the best game of his career.
So like, do y'all think the Eagles made moves and the Packers didn't just simply because they were more hungrier to win, or do you just think deals just didn't fall through for the Packers?
To be honest,
Deals didn't fall through for the Packers. Well,
because I know Gutekunst was on the phone, but nothing happened.
No,
the only rumor I heard was they were trying to get Mayer from the Raiders. That was it.
Ooh.
That's the only move I heard. Michael Mayer, the tight end from the Raiders. That's the only move I heard. The Packers was like interested in it. Because
So like after watching this game, do you still think the Packers' biggest need is corner?
No.
No.
What do you think it is? Tight end?
By the time they did a good job, Nixon, even though he did give us some plays with Devontae Smith, but the corners played good.
I'll be honest. I don't think even if we had top corners, it would make a difference. I think our record would still be 5-3-1. I don't think it would make a difference if we get top corners. Our offense ain't doing shit.
But I think it's more players than anything. That's where I'm at. Like, this is where I get frustrated with people. Yes, Jordan's bad, Matt's bad, but other players are bad too. Like, just, if they perform like we know they could, we're not this.
Okay, I agree, Andrew. Some of these players need to step it up, but we also got to be a team that can afford to make some mistakes during the game.
For sure.
And still win. And right now, it's like everything has to go right or we don't win. Or even worse, everything has to go right or Matt panics, which is even worse.
See, I don't even think he panics. I just, like I said, the Cleveland game, yes, nothing was going right. Nothing at all was going right, especially with that offense, right? Jordan throws that bad interception. He goes down the field and gets in field goal range. Your kicker.
You're talking about the Browns?
Blocked. Yeah, Browns. He gets his shit blocked. Like, come on, like, I mean,
yeah, okay, so, but I don't know, Andrew, because like he throws the pick.
Cowboys, we get our punt block or whatever, our another field goal blocked.
So okay, so let me ask you this. I think it's fair to say that, but do you think it's also fair to say, Love, you threw a pick? And,
yes.
They took it all the way down. Not just the pick, Andrew, but they took it all the way down to the 2-yard line.
Yes.
And that was their only touchdown of the game, and it started on the Green Bay 2-yard line. I mean, if Lawrence throws that ball away and you punt it, you win the game.
Yeah, no.
Why do we got to put the special teams in a position to the point where you can't block it?
Because a win, and this is where people get shit confused. A win is a team stat. Yes, your quarterback did that. at the same time, he did go down after he made that mistake, right? And this is what people wanted to talk about Love. Like, oh, he can't do it because he makes a mistake and he unfolds. He made the mistake and then he still went down and put your team in a position to win the game.
Well, okay, so let me ask this question. Blake and Too Tall, you there? Hey, Too Tall, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Blake, are you there? Okay, so let me ask you guys this question. If I was, because this is exactly what happened.
Go ahead.
If I was to tell you Jalen Hurts was, I wasn't gonna tell you how many touchdowns or interceptions, but if I was to tell you Jalen Hurts was only gonna have 183 yards passing and Saquon was only gonna have 60 yards rushing, would you take the Packers in a heartbeat?
Yes.
Okay.
But what about Saquon's receiving?
Well, it goes into Jalen's 183.
But I mean, like, because Saquon had almost 100 yards total yards, so we gotta talk about that.
And Hurts, then yes, we win the game.
If what?
I said if you would have told me that, then yes, I say the Packers won the game.
Yeah, hands down. The fact that we can't get it done still is
because the only big play Berkeley had was the catch and the spin move against when he missed what's his name by Thomas attack. That was the only big play of the game.
I don't know.
Other than that 15-yard run at the beginning, but that wasn't nothing.
Yeah, besides that, him and Hurts did literally nothing besides the deep ball to Devontae Smith.
Yeah.
So like,
but my thing was like if Christian Watson would have turned around on Jordan Love's deep ball, it'd be a whole different conversation.
If what?
If Christian Watson would have turned around on Jordan Love's deep ball, could have been a whole different conversation.
Even if he turns around, it's not a guaranteed catch.
No, but you got to make it. I mean, that's the. I mean,
well, I'm a little
so was that a bad defensive play on Devontae Smith then, or was Evan Williams in a good spot? It looked like Evan Williams was in a good spot. Devontae just.
I think Devontae won the ball more.
And that's a hard play for the DB to make.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough because Evan, I don't think Evan had the jump. Like Devontae was in a perfect spot to jump. Evan wasn't, but Evan was still there.
Evan was kind of like falling down a little bit. Like, he was like kind of like stumbling with the ball.
And Jordan's Love ball hit Chris. If you go back and watch it,
I know.
Christian in the back of the not on the top, in the back of the helmet.
Yes.
And if you turn around.
Andrew, I hear that, bro. But the offense had plenty of chances, though, bro.
I know, but so did Philly's offense. So did Philly's offense, and they're a lot better offense than our offense. That's what I'm saying.
Well, okay. So let's ask this question: how many times did the Eagles get on our side of the field and didn't score? I feel like a lot of the times they punted was on their side, but once again.
No.
You don't think so? You think they? I mean, I could be wrong. I need to go back and watch film, but
besides the fumble, probably like 2 times.
No. I mean, because on the 4th down, they were on our side.
You don't think Matt was firing like Brian the ball was?
What is that?
I at this point, I would not care. I would not care. That's my answer to that. I
didn't hear what he said.
He asked if Andrew's gonna say no, but he asked if you think Matt LaFleur should be fired like the ball right now.
Wait, right now?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I don't. The Packers won't fire him when he has a winning record. They won't fire him, especially when they're still the 7th seed. He's not going.
I'm about to say only bad teams fired the coach midseason.
So the Packers are bad.
No, but that's what y'all are saying. If you want Matt LaFleur to get fired right now.
Wait. Why do bad teams fire the coaches midseason?
I feel only bad teams fire the coach in midseason.
So the Packers are bad. We did that with McCarthy.
That was at the end of the season. That was like 4 weeks.
That's kind of.
They had like 4. I just looked it up. Oh, hold up, because I had that.
There were still games left to be played.
Oh yeah, but that was end of the season.
I think it was like week 14 or 13, but that's.
We had like 3 games left.
So you're saying you're okay with the Packers firing Matt LaFleur week 14?
If we're not gonna make the playoffs, Did the Packers make the playoffs when we did fire rank?
No, we were out. We were out.
Okay. If we don't make the playoffs, then yes, go for it.
But you could make the same argument with the Giants. They're out.
And they fired their coach.
Yeah.
Bad teams fired their coach mid-season. Yes.
The Titans.
Okay, but then why hasn't the Titans?
They fired their coach already.
They fired their coach like week.
Like 2 weeks ago. Get out of here.
I'll be honest, Blake. I didn't even know they fired their head coach.
Yes.
Me either.
Yeah, I didn't hear. How the fuck is that not news? I didn't hear that.
Because it's the Titans. They suck. They're bad team.
Headlines.
The Titans, they fired Brian after.
Yes, they fired him like 2 weeks ago.
Damn, that's crazy, chat. I didn't see that at all.
It wasn't really. It was like a breaking news.
Because they suck. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, we're still a good team.
I think the reason why you're getting fired Matt LaFleur is because he doesn't change.
I know, and David, I agree with you. Like, I'm not.
That is my thing.
I'm not gonna argue with you on that. Like, he's predictable. Yes, I agree.
With the Eagles calling out your play before it's height, especially the most important play, Andrew, the 4th and 1.
No, I agree. But why? So you're gonna fire him right now, though? Like, and then what?
No. I did not answer Blake's question with I'm firing him right now. I said if the Packers do it, I wouldn't care.
Okay, that's fair. That's a fair statement.
And I'll tell you why I said I don't care when we're 5-3-1. It's because at the end of the day, I don't think Matt can win the Super Bowl. That's why.
That's fair. That's a fair take.
But look, shit, I'll tell y'all every week if Matt LaFleur proves me wrong and goes to win the Super Bowl, man, shit, I guarantee you will not hear me say anything bad about Matt because I'm always grateful for everyone that brings the Super Bowl to Green Bay. I just don't think he can do it.
Yeah, I mean that's a fair take. That's fair. That's fair.
But I'm
not gonna argue that.
But even more than that, I don't see how fans can still defend him. That's my thing. I just don't see what is there to defend, bro. I mean, I don't know. But like I said, I can't hate on the guy. I can't hate on the guy because I know if he gets fired, he's gonna fucking get another job.
Oh, for sure. I agree with that. My thing is, it's not even defending Matt LaFleur. It's you want to hold Matt LaFleur accountable, which is fine. Cool. You want to hold Jordan Love accountable. Cool. But let's hold all these other players accountable too, right? Like let's hold all of them accountable. Like we talk about Jordan Love doesn't have a number receiver, but we say Jordan Love has a deep receiving core. Well, if they do, like they got to make catches. If we're saying Jordan Love has a good offensive line, okay, fine. But when they fuck up, let's talk about it.
So could you make the argument, since this team has been together for 3 years now, can we make the argument if they're still dropping balls, why are they even on the team still?
I mean, facts, but I can tell you why.
Okay, why?
I mean, they're all on rookie deals. That's why you did this. That's why you did this.
No. Packers don't really spend money on like offensive weapons.
I mean, it's not true, but
yeah, I think the last offensive weapon was Jacobs. But what was the last offensive weapon we spent money on besides Jacobs?
Aaron Rodgers.
Non-quarterback.
Oh, non-quarterback.
Shit,
it's a good question. Yeah, it's like
I don't think it's been anyone. At least in my lifetime, I don't think it's been anyone.
It's been years.
Non-O-line too. Non-O-line.
Yeah. No, it's facts. I mean, you're right, but at the same time, it's like I think the front office and the coaching staff believe in this young team that they drafted, and they're going to ride with it. And I do too. I'm with y'all on a sense like something's got to change. I don't think it's quarterback. I don't think it's players. It might be play calling. And I've been saying that with you for the past few weeks now. I just don't think it's going to happen right now. And so the fact that everybody's calling.
So are you saying since it's not going to be happening right now, are you saying GG's until next year, or you honestly think
No.
No, so you think Matt can win the Super Bowl?
Can, yes. Yes.
Man, damn.
I don't see that.
Damn.
Why not? Why not? Why could we?
You know what, guys? I'll be honest. I am
Why?
shocked that like this is the, and don't get me wrong, it's not going to change. I'm still going to sit down and watch every game, but this is the one year where I am very disappointed watching these games, and I can't say that in previous years, even years when we were terrible. Like I never was.
That is wild.
Because I don't know who said it in the chat. We're wasting our defense. We're wasting it. That's
Why are we wasting our defense?
Because you got Michael for 4 years. After this year, you got him for 3.
Okay,
You don't know if you're going to get Halfley back. If Halfley leaves, who are you going to replace him with? It's the same thing. The same thing. And then let's say
my thing is like,
let's say you don't find a better DC than Halfley. You just wasted Halfley's years.
Okay. What if you don't find somebody as good or better than Matt as a play caller?
I think you got to take that risk. You already know what you're getting with Matt. It's year 7. Are we really gonna invest money in Matt long term when we know he's not gonna win the Super Bowl? Now,
how do you know? Because this is to be honest with you, this is year 3 for me with Matt.
It's year 7, bro. What do you mean it's year 3 with Matt?
It's year 3 with Matt.
So he got carried. So he got carried. So he got carried by A-Rod.
Do you not agree with that?
I think he got carried by A-Rod, but I'm saying you can only say it's year 3 unless he got carried. Because if he put in work, then it's year 7.
Okay. So it's year 7. Let's go.
Okay, because I think he got carried by A-Rod. And I don't think he can get back to the NFC Championship. But if there is a time for him to do it, I think it's with this team.
Hold on. I seen someone in the comments say y'all have to get Matthew Golden involved.
Well, yeah, I know. I read.
Yeah, I mean, it's true.
He was hurt though this game. He even if we wanted to get him involved, this game wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, but still, I remember watching Matthew Golden play on the Longhorns. Once you get him involved, and he starts going, he turns into a superstar real quick.
Well,
unbelievable catches and everything. I get it was college, but still.
I like what Golden has done with the opportunities he's been given.
Yeah, he's made plays that were supposed to be 5-10 yards and 20+ yards, but
he's had a couple of deep bombs too, where if Love just hits him, it's a touchdown, but he overthrows them. I think he had 2 plays like that.
Another thing is Matt LaFleur, like we were saying, team chemistry and everything. He needs to let Jordan Love be able to change the plays at the line.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier too before you came up, I think. Sean in the chat says, I think there's a realistic shot they could lose to the Giants Sunday. Dude.
I think with Russell Wilson starting, I don't think so.
Giants defense.
It would shock me.
Giants defense is tough. And they defensive line.
Well,
yeah, but still, Russell Wilson, Mr. Throws picks.
I think Russell Wilson has been the Packers every game at home, and then when he plays at Lambeau, he doesn't win. But he beat us in Denver. He beat us in Seattle, and then he beat us. What wasn't he? And then he beat us with the Steelers, didn't he? Do what?
He looked a lot better on Denver and Seattle than he did on the Giants.
Well, I think he also beat us when he played with the Steelers too in Pittsburgh. And then he's come to Lambeau a couple of times and has lost.
It's possible.
Where's this game gonna be at? MetLife?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's possible. The Giants, they almost beat the Bears. The Bears came back. Like it's
to be honest, well, see shit, man.
The Giants beat the Eagles too. The team we just lost to.
It's possible, right?
Yeah.
They have a top defense.
I know it's a division game, but
to be honest, they should have beat the Bears.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was terrible.
I'll be right back, David. Hold on.
Just like the Bengals should beat the Bears whenever they had that comeback, but they let the last minute field goal or touchdown, whatever it was.
Yeah, I mean, I know. I mean, I'll be the first to say I know I've been hard on LaFleur and Love this year, but I'm just being realistic, man. Like I
It's all about tough love too.
Well, like I also asked myself too, can this team really win a Super Bowl? And right now,
The answer is yes with the right coaches.
Okay, I can agree with that.
Actually, have an offensive coordinator.
I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
Yes, y'all's team has so much talent. Green Bay has so much talent on it. Y'all just need a true play call that does none but does play calls.
Well,
I think the whole team.
I think if the offense just got going, it will be scary, bro. I mean, that's the only thing that needs to get going.
Would just let Jordan Love do what he wants for a game. I'm pretty sure Jordan Love could show him some stuff.
Yeah.
Using his play calls, going for the line, seeing stuff changing that.
Yeah, I honestly don't even see what's wrong with that, but I don't know. Have they asked that? Have they asked LaFleur that question yet?
What's that?
Have you ever thought about letting Love call his own plays? Have they asked him that?
I mean, I don't know about own plays, but he does. They do have multiple plays called because he checks down at the line a lot.
The what?
I don't know if he calls his own plays, but they do have multiple plays called because he checks down at the line a lot. He does the can. That's changing the plays.
The only thing about the LaFleur press conference he said is that he wanted to establish the right game. That was it.
Yeah, clearly that was obvious because this was the most he's ran the ball, so that was obvious. But I'm a little shocked he wanted to establish the run game because the run game has not been great, and you have Love who can sling it. Why would you want to? I don't know. Man.
I mean, like we said, we pull up percentages. We thought Love wasn't good on deep balls. If he would just get a little bit more accurate, I'm pretty sure some of these outcomes would be way different.
It's really, to be honest, if you see any games, when we hit those deep passes, we have them play action. Why we don't want to play action a lot? I really love it. He's more comfortable when we do play action, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, me and Andrew talked about that.
Jones, but now the Colts action.
I mean, Love is what.
Well, I mean, how many times have we seen? And I know I've seen it a lot. Where Love, a lot of his deep balls, they're not. There was one to Golden that he brought in, but a lot of Love's deep balls are not in single coverage. They're in double or triple. And then there were some plays in this game where there's one-on-one deep balls and he doesn't make the throw. So yeah, like I think that needs to stop. I like if Love has a deep ball and it's single coverage and he wants to throw it all the time, I'm all for it. On single coverage, I'm all for it. Go for it, bro.
It's a 50-50 chance.
Yeah.
But whenever you start doing a 75-20 chances, it's
especially on second down. I would rather see that than a run out of shotgun that goes for 1 yard and now you've got a 3rd and 6. Like for sure, I would rather you
make it second and man.
Yeah, I mean. Because, I mean, like I said, some of Love's reads are in this game. I was like, well, he had Dobbs. I think most of the time it was Dobbs. But it's like he went off the read like a little before it developed. And I'm just like, well, it's going to be tough to like score when you do that. But, I mean, like I said, I would have to go watch all the film to see how many times he did that. But I know he did it at least once today, or twice actually. But
the Packers 3 losses, their defense gave up 13, 16, and 10.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That is crazy.
For all these years y'all complaining about not having a defense and y'all had an offense, now it's the opposite.
I know, dude. That's so sad.
They're probably going to waste a top 3 defense this year.
Well, I mean, Andrew, can you agree that?
Complaining about the same thing. Now they're wasting a top 3 defense.
Well, Houston, they team been hurt.
And of course, I'm just talking about. Well, okay, let me ask you guys this, mainly Tuto and Andrew, since y'all are Packers fans. Do you think the offense is better right now, or Toyota-thon Jordan Love's first year?
I mean,
Jordan Love's first year for sure.
I mean, right? If you're talking about right now, yeah. But let me get two or 3 more games in the season, and then we'll see it.
Okay, because I think Toyota-thon is better too, and I'm just like, how? Like that's my question. How? I mean, you got Josh Jacobs now. You got a first round receiver now. I mean, I just don't see how. But I think the answer to the how is Matt's just predictable now. People have figured him out. I mean,
yeah, I'm sorry that if the defense knew the inside zone play and they knew the yard out, I'm sorry, but like you gotta change it up next week for the Giants. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't know. What side? Why wouldn't what is his name flipping at the line of scrimmage?
Do what?
If they knew what side he was going to and the inside zone, why didn't he audible it to an outside zone to the other side?
Yeah.
No, that's a good question, dude. That's a good question. What's your answer to that, Andrew?
What's up? Sorry, I was looking at
That's a good question, Blake. I'm surprised I didn't think about that. Blake said, if the Eagles were calling the play, why didn't you change the play?
Or call timeout. Because we had timeout.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think they were rushed to. I mean, yeah, no, I mean that's facts. But I mean,
I think that's a good question. Yeah. I would like to hear LaFleur or Love answer that question. Why didn't you change the play if they knew what you were doing? Man, that's tough, bro.
And also, why wouldn't Jordan Love just go against Matt LaFleur a little bit sometimes, especially on something like that?
He's scared.
If he changed it and got a first down, Matt LaFleur wouldn't say anything.
okay, this is the thing. We're as Packers fans, we're used to Rodgers questioning coaches, right? This is Jordan Love's third year starting. I would love to go back and watch Aaron Rodgers' second, third year starting with Mike McCarthy and see if he did this type of shit that we want Jordan to do.
No, Matt LaFleur.
It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
Do what, Blake?
I said by the time Aaron's third year with Matt LaFleur, Aaron Rodgers was audible in plays at the line of scrimmage.
So is Jordan.
Jordan Love ain't.
He is.
But see, it makes me these audibles like the touching the helmet. It makes me wonder: are you really changing the play call, or are you just flipping the call?
No,
like,
we
don't know
because they have 2 or 3 calls, and he's going can, and because there's a lot of plays that are runs that he changes to passes. Jordan is definitely changing, and that's the thing. Like Jordan definitely is changing plays now. Full on plays, we can argue that, but Jordan does change the line, change the play at the line of scrimmage a lot. Because what is the can?
Well, that's why I said, is it? Well,
no,
I don't know.
It can't be like opposite side run. It's not.
So you don't think can means okay? The play call is run to the right. We're gonna run to the left. You don't think? Okay, are you
because he does it on pass plays too.
But I'm talking about like flip the play. I mean, you can flip a pass play.
Yeah, no. Okay. I don't think so.
I'm not gonna.
Y'all can argue with me.
Like I said, I don't know their signals, guys, so I can't talk too much on that. I would just be assuming, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I don't think so, but that's just me.
Jalen Hurts said the Packers are the best defense they have faced this season.
That's wild.
What did he say?
He said that Jalen Hurts said that the Packers are the best defense he's played all season. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I know we got the defense, man. I mean, let me ask you this, Andrew, because you can argue that the Texans have a better defense than the Packers. So let me ask you this: does CJ Stroud deserve his criticism?
Yes.
It's another love. That's another love.
You can say that, yes, facts. But I can also say their offensive coordinator calls their plays. So. Who is the Texans' offensive coordinator? Anybody? Nick Caley. Yes, exactly. I know, but that's the thing. It's like, yes, their offense is terrible, but I think it's because of that, and their offensive line is way worse than the Packers' offensive line.
And they have no running back. They have no true running game.
But like, do you think so? So what do you? So my question is, what's the problem in Houston then? I mean, we all might not know. We're not Texans fans, but
I think everything.
Well, their offensive coordinator is terrible, which you can argue with ours, whatever. Their offensive line is god awful.
It's the worst in the league.
Yeah, it's god awful.
Answer me this.
Okay, so he has more excuses than Love.
And he has no one.
He has no one what?
Okay, but answer me this.
No.
How
He
does
hasn't been.
Bills go in there and beat the Jags whenever CJ Stroud couldn't go in there and beat the Jags?
Oh,
turnovers. His defense.
What happened?
He says, "How does the backup beat the Jags?"
How does CJ can't? Because everybody's already figured CJ Stroud out. So what he was doing his first 2 seasons ain't working no more. Kind of the same thing that was happening to Jaden Daniels this year. His first season, he looked a superstar QB. But this year, everybody knows all his tricks.
If you say that, well, you can say the Houston Texans defense did help them win the game. They had a forced fumble interception that took to that.
Yeah. I would say, like, if you're talking about the Texans, I mean, if you're gonna tell me Davis Mills is better than CJ Stroud, then yeah.
The defense played.
I'm saying that. I'm just saying, how can CJ Stroud team down the field like Davis Mills did?
I mean, but Blake, to be honest, we gotta throw some criticism at the Jags. Like, they shouldn't be blowing that lead. I mean, let's be real.
Yeah, they shouldn't have.
Trevor Lawrence stats was 13-23, 158 passing yards.
I mean, Texans scored 26 on that.
Yeah, they scored 26 points in the fourth quarter. That should not happen, bro. Something they just fell apart. The head coach was mad. I don't know if y'all saw him after the game. He was mad, that Duval guy. Yeah. What's his name? Liam or something like that?
Liam Cohen? Yeah. Duval?
Yeah, he was mad. He was mad, dude.
I knew this was going to be a mistake when he left the Bucs to go coach Trevor Lawrence. That's going to be a mistake.
Yeah, well, see, I could get into Trevor Lawrence all day too. I will rip that guy to shreds. He is trash.
I said that's it. I said that too.
I mean, he paid $55 million a year too.
But riddle me this: do you think they're going to extend CJ Stroud's contract? And if so, for how long? With how bad it's been the past 2 seasons.
That's a good question.
I didn't hear what he said.
He says, "Do you think the Texans are going to extend Stroud?"
Yes, they are.
CJ Stroud made the playoffs last year and beat the Chargers, and
he did
win the 2 playoffs.
Yes, he did.
They've been elite for 3 years.
And are his playoff losses to the Chiefs?
Yeah. Yeah.
We just seen Davis Mills be a starting quarterback of the Houston Texans. There's a reason why he's the reason why they got CJ Stroud, because he was bad.
Yeah, no.
But I'll be honest though, I don't think it's going to be a smooth extension. I think they might be a little bit negotiating.
He's probably going to
play. No, he's going to get money. He's going to get money.
Because yeah, he's still on a rookie contract, right?
Yeah, he's gonna get money.
I think he's gotten in a stitch yet.
I feel like franchise owners are getting more smart with these quarterback money. In my opinion.
All right, hold on. Let's get back into some of these. There might not be that much comments. So honestly, going back to last year, our team has not played consistent one game besides week 1 and 2.
Yeah.
I don't know. Were we really that bad in the Bengals game?
I mean, according to the national media, we barely beat the Bengals. So.
No, but I'm saying, did we come out flat? Like, did we have like 0 or 7 points in the first quarter or first half?
They were 13. Oh, I gotta look at that. But I mean,
yeah,
we definitely turned it on the second half.
Okay. Let's see what else we got. I think there's a realistic.
Bring up a topic or no?
About what?
Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna bring up this one. It started a big fight last time. We kicked everybody out.
We'll do it.
It was the topic about Anthony Richardson. I just want to hear their takes on it. Because of my take. So my take is I told them, and they wanted to argue with me the whole time about it until David kicked them, and then he just left me, and I was just being quiet. That I said Anthony Richardson is not a good QB. He was not a good fit for the Colts, and he looked terrible for the Colts. And they wanted to argue with me that, you shouldn't be dogging him, yada, yada, yada. And I told him he's another Baker Mayfield. He just needs to find the right spot on a different team. He is not fit for the Colts. What is y'all's take on that?
I mean, you're not wrong. He's not for the Colts. The Colts got the right QB at the moment. Now, do I think he's a terrible quarterback? I don't know. He might need to find that right spot, but your take's not horrible. So whoever was arguing with you is
They were arguing me because I was telling them he didn't let the play develop. He didn't take coaching or anything. He didn't sit back and play develop.
I can't
run.
I can't attest to that because I didn't watch a lot of Colts games, but I mean, from the outside looking in, I mean, it seems like the Colts made the right decision with Daniel at the moment with Daniel Jones. But the Colts are going to have to make a decision at the end of the year. They're going to pay Daniel Jones, or what are they going to do?
I'm pretty sure we're gonna extend Daniel Jones' contract, especially if we're in the playoffs. Which was should be
y'all should be.
You see, you run into the J Love situation, man. He has one good year, and you already want to pay him. So I mean, good luck with that. I'm not.
He's on 1 year.
But my thing.
Contract. I don't think we're gonna pay him big bucks.
Oh yeah, y'all are.
Yeah, you're
y'all are.
I play with the Daniel Jones situation. I play if you go back and look at the New York Giants when he had that one good year, and they made him like one of the highest paid quarterbacks after a year, and they knew it was a mistake. I don't know if the Colts gonna pay him crazy money, but
you also gotta think we ain't gonna pay him crazy money because we're having a couple contracts come up this season too.
So let me ask you this: if he wants more money, are you letting him walk?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because Riley Leonard's sitting behind him and learning QB. Let the play develop and only run if he needs to out of Notre Dame.
Okay.
You don't think they'll tag him?
I mean, and that's an honest answer. That's what I was talking about with Jordan.
Well, I mean, they can tag him, but then that means they got to pay him the highest paid.
Yeah, the highest paid, whatever.
For that year.
And you got people like Michael Pittman Jr. that's coming up, Josh Downs.
And I'll be honest, I think he would be okay with the tag, just simply because I think he likes playing in Indy. It's just a matter if the Colts want to play that money for 1 year just to see, okay, can he do it twice? If he can do it twice, then yeah, pay him. But yeah, I think that's
a conversation they're gonna have with them. Hey, we're gonna extend you for another year. Maybe it's like $15 million, $3 more million.
Is he close? Are you a Colts fan?
Show me 1 more year.
Yeah, he's a Colts fan.
To tag.
What's Jonathan Taylor's contract look like? What's that?
To tag Daniel Jones, it'll be 46.
No, Jonathan Taylor.
Oh,
yeah.
What's his contract looking like? Do y'all have to extend him, or is he under?
Oh no, he's gonna be.
No, we already extended him.
Oh, okay. Because that was my next question. Was like, to be honest with you, Jonathan Taylor's probably your best player on your team at the moment.
At the moment,
you had to pay him before you pay your quarterback, but
our team.
If y'all got him on the reps, then yeah.
Taylor might get an extension. He has 1 more year.
Well, and I'll be honest with you, Blake. The Colts are in a tough position because their schedule is brutal and the Pats is easy as hell.
Oh, like for the best in the AFC?
But you also
the Patriots.
The only
best in the AFC though.
That we're gonna face, so to say, is gonna be the Chiefs and Arrowhead, and then the Seahawks and Niners. Which the Niners, it depends on if they're healthy or not. If they're gonna be a tough team.
Yeah, but I mean, even just
their offense can't do anything, and we have a pretty good defense.
Yeah, but still, like comparing that to what the Patriots got, bro, like it's gonna be tough for y'all to get that 1 seed unless the Patriots just fall apart. But man, I don't know. Drake May is playing good, man.
Calm for the Patriots.
Do what?
How long can what's his name do it for?
Well, yeah. That's why we're gonna find out. But man, he is playing good right now.
What do they call it?
I didn't. Actually, I did have them be in the Bucks, but I did remember saying that it was going to be a toss up. But I did have them be in the Bucks.
Jonathan Taylor has 1 more year left on his deal.
Yeah, but I think Jonathan Taylor should get the MVP this year, especially if he keeps his numbers up like this.
Yeah, but that's the thing is like y'all gonna have to pay him, and you're gonna pay a quarterback.
He's gonna want Barkley money, which is $20 million a year.
See, I'll be honest. I don't think y'all should pay Daniel more than 40, but I think he's gonna want more than 40.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think we're gonna pay him. Like I said, I think we're gonna give him a 1 year extension. See what he can do, and then we might. But Jonathan Taylor's for sure getting the franchise.
I think he would accept a 1 year if you pay him. But
depending on like how far. I mean, this is all depending on how far y'all.
I mean, but like, let's be real. If he says, let's say the Colts offer him 40 a year, and he says, "Oh, I'm gonna walk." Do you honestly think there will be teams out there paying him more than 40?
Yes.
Really?
No.
I don't think so either.
I don't think the Raiders will pay him.
Well, like, who is that desperate for a quarterback? Maybe the Saints.
How much is Sam Darnold getting paid a year now?
He's getting paid $33 million. He's had a 3-year, $100 million contract.
The Seahawks signed him for 33 mil, or is that just his contract?
No, $33 million per year. He signed for 3 years, $100 million.
Wow.
So that's what I'm saying. And he just had like a what?
How did they pull that off? He just had the best year of his career. How did they pull that off?
And he got $33 million per year for the Seahawks.
Wow.
So that's my other counter argument to all that about Dan Jones.
Damn, I think Sam Darnold's worth at least 45.
Especially, I think
but
Dan
nothing
Jones
higher
will
than
still
that.
stay because he's winning with the Colts and everything, and he just came off a practice squad with the Vikings.
I think if the Colts are offering 40, he's not taking it. That's the same amount of.
Well, Andrew, don't you think the Colts, just the fact that they haven't signed Daniel yet, don't you think the Colts giving away 2 firsts means they got to win this year? Or do you think they got time?
Oh, for sure. No. That was definitely a win this year, maybe even next year, and then after that, it's maybe a rebuild. Not a rebuild.
Like I said, if y'all can make Daniel Jones, if y'all can do something with the Seahawks did with Sam Darnold, I think y'all fine. I just don't think Daniel Jones will go for it. But I could be wrong.
Daniel Jones not taking $33 million.
Yeah, I don't think so either. But if y'all can pull that off,
I think he will, honestly, because he's a team player.
To be honest, I feel like
that
was sent on a first big contract. That was his best year of his whole entire career. So that was literally. Daniel Jones already got a big contract with the New York Giants. He's not going to take the same contract he had with the Giants. He don't want more.
What did he get with the Giants?
He got $40 million per year from the Giants. He's going to want more.
Yeah, he is.
He's not taking $40 million.
What the fuck were the Giants thinking,
But
bro?
we don't know. We'll have to see whenever it comes up to that time.
What do you might tag him? You're tagging for 1 year for $46 million for a tag.
Well, if they tag him, don't they got to pay him Dak money?
Yeah, they got to pay him $46 million for a tag.
I thought it was $60 million.
For this year, no, I think for this year.
Look it up.
It's 46.
This tag will be 46. Which is payable,
Yeah, but we also got to extend Michael Pittman's contract that I believe comes up at the end of the year.
Yeah, and Taylor's left.
No, Taylor don't wait until next year, I thought.
The only thing, so
he could ask for an extension if he wants.
I think
his best years.
I think what's helping Daniel Jones this year is, I'll be honest, the quarterback class next year isn't good. So I think that might help Jones out a little bit, but I don't know.
Well, who would it take? They got no first round picks.
Yeah, that's true.
But also, what I like to say is we hardly ever draft good in the first round. Other than Peyton Manning and Tyler Warren.
They took Anthony Richardson. Look how that turned out.
Exactly. But look at our second round picks. We got Alan Pierce, Michael Pittman, Josh Downs.
Watch that dude from Texas got drafted.
I don't know, Andrew. I just think Jones is gonna rob you guys, bro. I do.
Nah, if Jones get 53, 54, then that's crazy.
Yeah, fuck no, dude.
Yeah.
If he gets 47, 48, I'm like, it's a fair deal. But if he gets over 50,
but also depends on how far he goes in the playoffs is how much the Colts are gonna.
So if he's a first round exit, he's gonna get 50 mil.
No, I think he get 38, 39 million.
Bro, if he gets 50 mil, Drake May is getting 70 mil, bro. There's no way he deserves more money than Drake May.
Yeah, because.
And that's because I don't want to crown Drake May right now either, though.
I was like, this is taking a year.
Yeah, I don't want to crown him too much.
To be honest, I think
because they have an easy schedule.
I think Daniels and Stroud and all the boys, they're looking at what Daniel Jones about to get. Because whatever he gets, they're going to get higher.
Yeah.
Anthony Richardson just needs to go to the Saints. That's where he needs to go.
Yeah, somewhere where they're.
Because if he can't start over Spencer Rattler, it might be time to hang up the cleats.
It's just crazy. Dak getting paid $60 million.
But I don't know how he's gonna be able to see after this eye injury. Yeah, he can get surgery for.
Dude, I'll be honest. I don't think the Cowboys make the playoffs, but if they do, Dak deserves that $60 million.
You think so?
Dude, he has the worst defense in the league.
Because Dak is carrying that team on his shoulders.
I mean, that would arguably, if you put Dak on any team with a decent defense, he gets NFC Championship for sure. But I mean,
I don't know.
I mean, yeah, he has sucked it up in the playoffs. I mean, he has.
But I mean, he just against Arizona, he put up 17.
Well, you see, I was talking to Julian about that, and he's like, dude, like the issue is like we want Dak to be good every game, but he needs help. And I was like, yeah, that's true.
I guess, but let's take about the 17. He only scored 14, I guess, or not even that because the first teams.
And I told Julian that too. I was like, dude, when are you gonna start blaming your head coach? You came out flat at home against Arizona in a must win. Like, come on, bro. You can't like, yes, blame your defense, but come on, bro. Like, there's
No, it was Dallas.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I was a little shocked the Cowboys laid an egg on.
Yeah, for sure.
I was shocked.
I was expecting.
Not even lay the egg. Like, okay, lay egg was like they didn't score points because everybody's been talking about the Dallas offense is this and that, and their defense is whatever.
No.
But they like their special teams is outscoring them in the first half, I believe.
Yeah.
Like.
And their special teams did work against us too. I mean, their special teams nice.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Y'all think they can resign Pickens? I don't see that.
I think there's talk that they are.
He should, but does George want to resign with them though? He's making a case that he can go to any team right now.
He said he do, but I heard that Dallas, they're not going to pay him more than CD.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be. I mean,
I think that's
even though George is going off this season.
Yeah. What did the Cowboys give up to get Pickens? I'm just asking because I think the Packers should have got him.
It was just a third round pick, and that's it.
Oh wow, yeah, Packers should have paid that.
That's why I said like.
Would you have taken Pickens?
Yes.
For rental, maybe, yeah.
For third round pick, I'm taking Pickens. I'm sorry.
Well, because that's what the Cowboys are doing. They're renting Pickens. And unless they re-sign him.
Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck did the Steelers think they were gonna do with that third round pick? DK and Pickens with A-Rod? Oh my god.
DK went for like a second round pick, I think. They got DK for a second.
Oh, they wait, what?
So you literally just traded receivers.
They traded a second for DK and they traded Pickens for a third. So, man.
But with the Arizona Cardinals, do you think if Kyler Murray comes back this season, do you think they're going to let him go back out there and start after seeing what Jacoby Brissett's been doing?
Yes.
Wait, say what?
After seeing what Jacoby Brissett's been doing all the time with his opportunity that he got, you think if Kyler Murray gets back healthy and goes back out there this season, do you think they're going to let him start?
No.
Back over Jacoby Brissett.
There's already rumors saying that Kyler wants to trade.
But that's not gonna happen until after next
season.
Right.
I don't even think he's injured no more. I think they just placed him on IR to get.
The thing.
I think so too. I think so too.
That he's untradeable because of his contract. He's untradeable because of his contract. He's making $52 million a year.
You're saying no one wants to? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Nobody's gonna trade for Kyler Murray.
Yeah. So what? You release him? I don't think they'll release him. Probably get in some more competition. They might draft a quarterback, but I don't think they release him. But I don't know. Every Cardinals fan I talk to says they're better with Jacoby. So
I don't think they're going.
Well, no, it's noticeable. Look what he did against Green Bay. Look what he did against Indianapolis.
Yeah, I mean,
what he did against the Cowboys.
My thing is, who would take Kyler? The Jets?
Probably.
Kyler to the Saints.
That's where every quarterback goes now.
Or the Saints.
It used to be the Colts.
Or how about throw Kyler behind Jackson Dart? It's better than Russell Wilson. But I mean, I don't think Kyler wants to be a backup though. I think he's gonna have to go somewhere where he can start. Yeah.
The thing is, there's only like 3 teams that need a quarterback.
I even heard a rumor that
The Raiders
I even heard
the Raiders and the Saints.
I heard a rumor that Kyler's gonna go play baseball.
I mean, shoot, he might be better at baseball than football.
He was a good baseball player.
Yeah, he was a good baseball
He
player.
got drafted before he got drafted in the MLB league.
And I don't know. I'll be honest, guys. I don't like his height at quarterback, man. I really don't.
Hey, what is it? 5'10", 5'11"?
Yeah, there's just times where it seems like it's hard for him to look over the line. I mean,
Yeah, like, I think this will be the last time we see like shorter quarterbacks play in the NFL. If they're like 6'2" or 6'1", then.
well, what's Tua's contract? Because Tua got to go too, man. I mean,
Tua's getting released to him and Tyreek Hill. They both want to get released. It's already been reported.
Do you think Tyreek Hill's gonna ever come back and play again?
Yeah, he has to.
Andrew. I mean, I don't think so. I think he can retire and hang it up.
Who was that? Who was that receiver on the Texans last year who had a brutal injury?
Nico Collins, and he still ain't.
It was Tank Dell.
Tank Dell. Okay, because I kind of think Hill is similar to that. Not as bad, but I think it's similar, bro.
Tank Dell's not playing this season. He's gonna play next season.
Okay, so it's gonna take him 2 years to come back. I don't know, man. I think Tyreek might hang it up. If I'm being honest.
That's why they're gonna release him into this offseason. They're just gonna take on the dead cat.
I'll be honest. I think people would pay Kyler before they pay Tua.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because his Tua's turning him all over.
Tua's.
Well, just not just that, his concussions, bro.
Is that Geno Smith threw an interception in the bye week?
Do what?
Geno Smith throws interceptions in the bye week.
Oh, don't, dude. That guy's having a terrible year too.
Well, Tyreek Hill, he's not that old. He's only 31 years old.
Dude, freaking Seahawks got the steal of the year. Get rid of Geno and sign Sam Darnold for $33 a year. That's crazy, bro. I didn't know they signed into that.
33 million a year.
Dude,
I remember watching Sam Darnold always be a backup.
Bro, Sam Darnold just came off a year where he could demand anything. That's crazy, dude.
Him and it's crazy. I just found out him and Baker Mayfield making the same amount of money. They both make $33 million a year. Him and Baker. So
yeah, that's wild. That's wild. All right, what else? What else we got?
Packers, they open up an 8.5 favorite against the Giants.
I don't know, Andrew. Are you
What do you
still?
think about the Falcons versus Colts game?
I'll answer that real fast, and then I'm gonna go ahead and drop you guys and just end with Andrew. But I'll answer that real fast though. Falcons, Colts. Oh, you want to know my honest opinion, bro?
Yeah, let's hear it.
I called Andrew. I think I called him this morning, and I said it's my first time sitting down watching the Colts, and I'm not impressed. But y'all did win though. Y'all did win, so I'm not gonna say anything too bad. Do what?
I mean, everybody's dogging him about that 2-point conversion, but still, Sauce. He almost had an interception, pick 6.
Yeah.
If he didn't stumble, he would have picked it off.
Yeah, I mean, you played in Berlin too. You know, it's a new environment for the NFL. No one's played there. I'll be honest. I didn't like the stadium. Huh?
Didn't I tell you after we talked about the Steelers game that JT was bound to have a breakaway game?
Yeah.
A good game?
Yeah.
And everybody else that was in here was like, oh, no, this is the downfall of him and the Colts.
No, yeah, he definitely had a good game. That's for sure. I'll be lying. I was impressed with JT, but I wasn't impressed with the team. But I did like that. I think Daniel Jones took y'all down to tie the game and then won in overtime. So that's good. That's a good thing to see.
It was also with Tyler Warren. Tyler Warren dogged out that game for Daniel Jones.
Yeah. Well,
he had 88 of his 130 passing yards or something like that.
Yeah. I have a Colts friend, and I just remember after y'all's first drive, I think y'all went for it on 4th down on your first drive, and I was just like, bro, what the fuck was that? I was texting my Colts friend.
We
I was
always
like,
go for 4th down. We don't ever punt.
well, yeah, I mean, you don't have Pat McAfee anymore, so you can't punt no more, bro.
Well, no, our punter's good, but why punt whenever most of the year we did get in 4th down conversions nonstop?
The only thing I'll say to that is ask Dan Campbell. It always comes back to bite him in the ass. But
I got one more thing about it here.
All right, here we go, guys. What's up?
I went on Instagram, and the first thing that popped up, it says, in 2023, the Packers had legitimate interest in close running back Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's true.
The Packers only offered draft picks for him, but the Colts wanted Christian Watson to return, and Green Bay shut down the talk of moving.
Yeah, that's true.
I know that.
Yeah, I don't know, Andrew. Would you have traded Christian Watson back then for JT?
I mean, no matter what I know now, yeah, but I mean, hindsight 2020, like, right? I mean, we still had Aaron Jones, and then we went and got Josh Jacobs. I mean, yes.
I'm not too mad that it didn't fall through.
Yeah, I mean, because that was the rumors back when Jonathan Taylor was on the trade block. Was like I heard that the Packers were interested in him. I guess this Christian Watson news just came out like a week ago. I'm not terribly mad at it, but I'm like, okay, it is what it is. It's the Packers. Like they're always in the mix, but they're never in the mix. It's like wow.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and drop y'all. I appreciate y'all coming up, bro. But I'm just gonna end with me and Andrew. Just touch a little bit more on the game, and then we'll hang it up, bro. So, anything else you want to say about the game?
And no, I'm watching rewatching the highlights, man.
So what's
it's,
sticks out?
It's tough. Like I'm not gonna lie, it's tough. Like man, and I get this is where y'all want to beat the teams like the Panthers and the teams like the Browns because if you have a game like this, it doesn't necessarily hurt your record so bad. But when you have two bad losses like that, and then you have this loss, I get it. I get it.
I mean,
get it.
I know I was livid during the game, but like even after the game, I'm definitely not as mad as the Carolina and Browns, especially the Carolina.
Oh no, because this is a good team, right? Like,
yeah, I mean they're a good team, but I mean it just you got to win.
No, I get it. I understand. I do. It's still only 3 losses. Let's see what the rest of the season plays out with.
Yeah. Oh well, 2 losses back to back at home. So
it's bad. It's bad. It's bad.
That's what's concerning to me.
No, it's definitely bad. Definitely concerning.
Yeah. I mean, them having Eagle fans there, I don't give a fuck about that. Like, I don't care. I mean, you still got to win, bro. I mean,
I see that's a bad play. I mean, Sirianni going for it on 4th and 8, late in the quarter, like.
Yeah, I don't know what
down
at the end of the 4th quarter.
No, like the end of the game. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why he did that.
It's bad. Like I don't.
But see, I'm over here like, dude, you just have these guys keep you in the ball game, and like you said, you only needed like 20 yards for a field goal, and then we're throwing deep to Watson, and I'm just like,
Yeah, no, I mean,
at that time, Love, you might have to play for overtime. I mean, like, I don't know, you gotta be a little bit more smarter there.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I mean,
it's tough. I'm mad. Like I said, this game doesn't affect me. Like I said, I was more mad about the Carolina game, more mad about the Browns game. Same time, we only got 3 losses. Let's go, fucking regroup. And I agree, or I get what your point is. Like, you don't think Matt's going to regroup and learn from these.
Well,
that's fine, but.
Yeah. For me, here's the thing. Like, I deep down, I try to observe Matt in every category, like not just his play calling, but like everything. Like,
hold on, real quick. I'm looking at things. Packers are 1-3 when holding opponents to 16 or fewer points.
Do what?
The Packers are 1-3 when holding opponents to 16 or fewer points.
Yeah, that's bad.
But they need to score a lot, so we just need to let them score a lot, and then we'll win.
Well, no, that's what I was just about to say. I was about to say, even though I don't think Matt can win a Super Bowl, he's really just 1 inch away. Like, if the offense just turns it on, no one's beating us.
I was say, and I agree with you. Like, it's not even they gotta like score 30.
Yeah.
Like, turn it on a degree more.
If they were just disciplined and took every point they were given, they'd win.
Yeah.
They'd win.
Yeah, no, I agree.
They're like, if Love,
I totally agree with you on that. Like, I'm not disputing that at all. I just think that
if Love doesn't fumble there, it's overtime at bare minimum.
Okay.
I mean,
I get it. Yeah, you're right. You're completely right. If he doesn't take this, If he doesn't take the sack in the first quarter or like the first drive, whatever.
Also, if Love doesn't fumble and we kick the 3 there, right? Let's say we still lose. I don't think anyone's criticizing LaFleur. Oh, well, you took 3 before the half instead of going for a touchdown. Like, I don't really think people are saying that because it's still early in the game. I mean, if you go,
if he only scores, say he only scores 13 points and they lose by 6 or 7 or whatever, you don't think people are criticizing LaFleur?
If what?
I did it.
If what? If what?
If they score 13 points, right?
If we lose,
then we lose.
Oh yeah, they're criticizing him.
Yeah. But that's what it's going to take to. I mean, Philly only scored 10.
I mean, I'll be honest. I don't see the Lions scoring a lot on Thanksgiving either. I'll be shocked. But is it going to be like this game too? Like,
could be.
I think Philly has a better defense. Love has to go win in Detroit, bro. You have to, bro. I mean, if not, say bye-bye to the North. I mean, unless the Lions just lose it. But if you do not win in Thanksgiving, it might be GG's for the North, bro.
I agree because I do think. I mean, you think about it. Minnesota goes into Detroit and beats Detroit, right?
Yeah, well, that too. Yeah,
I mean, that's the thing. It's like Minnesota goes in Detroit and beats Detroit. Minnesota has a good defense. I think we do have a better defense. We should have a better offense than Minnesota.
Should have a better quarterback.
No, I agree.
And, I mean, but the thing JJ does have, I'll give him this. He has heart. I mean, he struggles to stay healthy, but the kid has heart. I give him that.
I agree.
I think Love needs to show some heart. I mean, I'm not saying he has no heart. I'm just saying, like, dude, go show that you want to win, bro. I mean, 10 points, 7 points, even worse. Like, it's just, I look at Love in this offense. I'm like, how is that the best you can do? I mean, and I'm kind of at the point, do we really got to give these defenses against us like they're flowers, or are we just not? I mean, because here's my thing. You could put the worst defense out there on the field. If they know what you running, like what the Eagles called, they're gonna stop you. I don't care if they're the worst or the best. If they know what's coming, they're gonna stop you. And I think LaFleur, if you are too predictable, bro, we in trouble, bro. We in trouble. And we could possibly, especially if we don't take care of the Giants, we could possibly go on like a 4, 5, 6 game losing streak, bro.
Oh, for sure. And at that point, I mean, Matt's got to. I mean,
yeah.
I think we still make the playoffs. One, I still think we go pretty far in the playoffs.
Well, I did look at
my opinion, but
I did look at the playoff picture. I think we're good. The only team that could bounce us out is the Niners. That's it. Besides them, no one else is making the playoffs. Like, I think after them was Minnesota. No, I don't like when they showed who was in the hunt. The only team that I think could bounce us out is the Niners. That's it. But besides that, we should be good as far as entering the playoffs. But
yeah. And even then, I'm still not all the way out on the North. So that's me.
On what?
I'm not all the way out on the North. Winning the North.
Well, we're third in the North now. I think.
Yeah, but I mean, so we still got to play Detroit one more time.
Is Detroit and the Bears both 6-3?
Yeah, but Detroit's already beat Chicago, so
they got the tie.
Yeah, so I mean that's fine. Whatever.
But, and right now we have the tie over the Lions, and we haven't played the Bears. So that's what I'm saying. We gotta get that win in Detroit, man.
But I'm about to go to the Bears schedule real quick.
Huh?
I'm about to go to the Bears schedule real quick. They play Minnesota next week. Toss up. Minnesota or Chicago who win that game.
Well, and that one's in Minnesota too, right?
Yes. Steelers play the Bears. I think that's a toss up.
Yeah.
The Bears play the Eagles.
Oh yeah.
Eagles should win that game.
Yeah.
Then you got the Browns Bears. I mean, I guess definitely go on the Bears side, maybe. And then you got Niners, Bears. I think I'll go nine. I mean, like Bears don't have a easy schedule the rest of the season. Wait, where's hold up.
Yeah, we're gonna find out what they're about pretty soon too.
Oh, then they got us twice. So yeah.
Do what?
Then they got us twice. I missed a couple games. They got us twice. So they got the Packers twice. They got the Steelers still. They got the Eagles still. They got the Niners. They got the Lions. They got the Vikings. I mean, there's still a lot of games that the Bears need.
They're the 6th seed right now, right?
Yeah, because they're yeah.
Damn, that's actually a little impressive right now. For Ben Johnson.
Now, but I mean, again, they still got a lot of hard games to play.
Yeah, that's good for Ben Johnson though. I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. But yeah, like I said, we're gonna see what they're about. We're gonna see what they're about.
That's why I'm not like, yes, I want the seeds, whatever, like whatever. Give me all the. And I feel like
who would we play? Who would we play in the first round right now on the road? Who would we play?
Oh shit! Hold on.
I think it's the Eagles. No, the Eagles are the 1 seed now. I think it'd be Seahawks. It'd be Seahawks.
Which that'd be a hard game to go.
Yeah, that is a hard game
on the road.
Yeah, that's a hard game right there. GG's.
On the road? Well, I don't know. I mean, we might be playing better on the road than we do at home. I don't know.
Yeah, but San Fran's defense would squash us right now the way we're playing.
No, I don't think so.
Ooh.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so.
You don't think the Seahawks have a better D than the Eagles?
The Seahawks? Yeah. San Fran, no.
No, we would go up against Seahawks on the road.
Right? Oh, I think you said San Fran.
Oh, no.
No. Seattle, yeah. No, Seattle would be a...
Yeah, I think if we were playing right now, they would squish our...
I thought you said San Fran.
No.
Yeah, no. San Fran, I'm not worried about defense-wise. Seattle, yeah, they're good. We'll see what Sam Darnold can do at the end of the season.
And then Chicago would go to Detroit right now?
Man, hold on. So we're the 7th seed, so we would play.
I'm pretty sure it's Seattle.
Chicago will play Detroit.
Good game right there. And then
LA and Tampa Bay will play each other. Eagles will have the bye.
LA on the road?
Yeah.
Ooh, that'll be a good game.
Because I guess Seattle technically has the.
Yeah, that'll be a good game.
Yeah, but I mean they're both 7-2, so.
Damn.
Yeah. No, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Yeah, Matt LaFleur got some work to do.
Packers to the Super Bowl. That's all I care about.
Huh?
Packers to the Super Bowl. Let's go. That's all I know.
Well, if the offense gets going, it can happen. But man,
I get it. I get y'all's concerns. I do. I really do.
Dude, 7 points at home, Andrew.
That's tough. It's tough.
And when did we get those points? In the fourth quarter?
Yeah, it was late.
I
agree with you,
Andrew. We can even argue that, like, even when you went for it. Wait, what happened? We had 127 and he went for it, right? And he didn't get it.
Which one? I mean, he went.
Oh, yeah. He went for it on 4th down. I think on our side of the field, didn't get it, and then
he went for it the first drive. He went for it.
No. I'm talking about like what? Not our last possession with 30 seconds left. The possession before that. What happened? Turnover on downs?
No, we scored a touchdown. Yeah, in the fourth quarter we scored a touchdown. We got the Eagles stop. I think. Oh God.
We scored a touchdown and then we got the ball back with like.
And then we punted it.
2 minutes with 2 minutes, and I think we got a turnover on downs on our side of the field, and then they ran it 3 times, and then they went for it.
Play. So let's see. Fourth quarter.
After the touchdown, what happened?
So after Packers touchdown?
Yeah. Oh, what happened after Packers touchdown for us offensively? I think we had 2 more possessions, right?
Yeah, we did we really fumble it? We fumbled it again?
Did we? Who fumbled?
Hold on, I might be. Hold on, let's just. Sorry. So after our touchdown, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
So okay, so in the fourth quarter, we the first play of the fourth quarter, we punted it.
Okay.
They scored their touchdown, so it's 10-0.
Okay.
Then we go and score our touchdown. Then the Eagles go and they punt the ball, and then that's when we fumble the ball.
We fumbled?
Please, hold on, I'm trying to figure this out. Hold on.
I'm trying to think because there was only 1 turnover for us all game long, and it was
That's what I thought too. So okay, so it's 2 minutes left, fourth quarter, 2:18. Jordan Love passed incomplete, short. 2:15, Jordan Love incomplete.
okay.
2:10, Jordan Love passed deep middle, Christian Watson to
Yeah.
Green Bay 35 for 25 yards.
Yeah, I remember that.
Then we got the 2-minute warning.
Uh-huh.
Then we got the incomplete pass short to Josh Jacobs with 2 minutes left. Jordan Love passed incomplete to Devontae Wicks. Minute 56. Jordan Love passed short right to Luke Musgrave to Green Bay 44 to 9 yards. So at that point it's 3rd and 10. And then this is where it says fumble. Josh Jacobs right into 40 Green Bay 40 minus 4 yards. Fumbles recovered by Blankenship. Penalty on Green Bay. Oh, that's why. So we fumbled. I guess we fumbled. I don't even remember seeing this. We fumbled it, but it was a penalty on us. So they declined it. I don't know if we recovered or not.
So turnover on downs then?
Yeah, basically. And that's a minute and 30 left in the fourth quarter. We're down 10
Okay. So my point was, even when we got the ball back after that, Love still had time.
After this fumble?
No. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
after the touchdown.
No. After the turnover on downs, the Eagles gave the ball back to us with like 30 seconds left.
Yeah, 27. Yeah.
Jordan Love had time. He only needed like 20 yards for a field goal. And he got him. He got him.
No, he got 18 yards. He got 18 yards.
He got 18 yards? Okay.
Yeah, so maybe 25 would have been more accurate. Yeah. Because he did 5 plays, 18 yards, and 27.
Even then, Andrew, I'm like, dude, that's not a lot, bro. You can do that, man.
Yeah. I mean, no, you're right. You're right. I mean,
I've seen it before.
Yeah, no, you're definitely right. I mean,
that's just.
I mean, hold on.
Too many chances, bro. Way too many chances. Yeah, it's tough, man.
I'm gonna go back to the first quarter real quick. I'm looking at all the plays.
All right, let's hurry up because I want to wrap it up.
Yeah, no, you're good. I'm just looking around about 50.
I want to go cry.
Sacks. Yeah, that sack in the first drive killed us. But just listen to the names right here, right? Jacobs. Jordan Love up the middle. Jacobs, Jordan Love sacks. And then Jordan Love pass incomplete. That first drive was 5 Jacobs plays, 1 Jordan Love pass, or 2 Jordan Love pass, because one of them was to Josh Jacobs.
How many pass attempts did J Love have at halftime?
At half?
Oh, my phone. Well, I can probably look it up here.
Hold on. 36. I mean, you want to know his total right now? Or at the end of the game? It was 36. But majority of that was like late in the fourth.
Let me see. In Green Bay, Monday. Oh, okay, so AI is telling me that his first half stats are not available, but that he had 0 points. That's all that they're giving me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at his total. Like I said, he has 36 attempts.
I'll be honest. That's already Jay Love's second time turning the ball over right before the half. He did that against Dallas too, and it cost us. Yeah, he has to take care of the ball a little bit better before half, especially in a close game like that.
Yeah, so I don't know if you know. So Jalen Hurts was 15 of 26, 183
With
and
the
a
touchdown.
touchdown.
Yeah.
Jordan was 20 of 36, 176, no touchdowns, no interceptions. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think Jalen just found a way to win. I mean, he executed on the Devontae because without that, I don't know, man. They probably don't have a lot of points to themselves.
Yeah. I mean, Josh Jacobs, 21 carries, 74 yards, and a touchdown. Saquon, 22 yards, 20 carries, 60 yards.
I think the defense.
But he did have 41 yards receiving, so he had
I think
100 yards total.
Well, yeah, I think the defense did good against the run and the pass. To be honest, I mean, when yeah, he had 183 yards and 40 came to Saquon, so really had 100. I mean, I feel like a lot of Jordan's loves went to Jacobs or running backs.
Well, no, that's what I just said. Like Josh Jacobs said, 21 carries for 74 yards rushing, but Josh Jacobs also had 33 receiving yards, so
yeah,
100 yards receiving or
how
100
many
yards total.
catches? How many catches did he have?
Who, Josh?
Yeah,
5.
Wilson, did he have any?
1.
Yeah.
I don't think we did a lot of screens this game. You go back and watch it. We didn't do any.
He didn't do a single end around either.
Huh?
He didn't do a single end around either. But then again, you got Reed and Golden now, so that's probably why.
I mean, that's true too. That's true. Yeah.
And Savion was active, but I didn't see him out there a lot.
Not a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, so
I think they wanted to run the ball a lot. 21 carries, man, for Josh Jacobs. And you got to think Jordan Love had 36 attempts.
I mean,
a majority of that was at the end of the game when we had to throw the ball. So,
and I mean, I'll be honest with the Eagles, bro. I'm not impressed with them, other than the fact that they know how to find a way to win. Besides that, I'm not really impressed. But I mean,
that's fair.
At the end of the day, that's what you need, though. At least they have
just win the ball game. Yeah, I get
win. If you can, like, if you have that, you're gonna be a hard team to beat. So
I get it.
That's what they have. But like, as far as like mano y mano, line them up. Nah, I'm not too big on them, bro. Like, but I mean, the good news is like for them, okay, we beat them in Lambeau. We don't care where we play in the playoffs come playoff time if we face them.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, that's the thing. You lost this game, but now you got to go out and win games to get in the playoffs. If you see them in the playoffs, you got to beat them in the playoffs.
Yeah. But I'll be honest. At this point, I don't want to play the Eagles because if they do beat us, I think that's like 0-5 against the Eagles in the past 2 years, or 0-4. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's like San Francisco took a break, and now the Eagles took over their spot, and the Packers still haven't gone over that hump. At least that's what it feels like.
Yeah, no, I agree.
But I'm gonna go lay down.
Yeah, no, it's like 2:00 in the morning, so we.
Yeah, I actually might watch LaFleur's media thing before I fall asleep, but yeah, I'm definitely.
I'm gonna go watch some Packers content. See what's going on.
Yeah, I haven't even checked in social media since the game, so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be reading a lot of comments, talking a lot of shit. So
yeah, no, I'm gonna go. Yeah, no, it's cool. I'll get with you tomorrow. We'll see what's up. But yeah, no, it was a tough game. Packers are 5-3-1. Got to come out to next week against the Giants. They got now. If they lose to the Giants, we can have a different. I might be having a different conversation with y'all.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I might be having a different conversation. I mean, I know the Giants have a good defense, but at the same time, it's like, come on now.
Yeah, their front seven's gonna get after Love.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure.
And I mean, they held Caleb to 10 points until the fourth quarter. So
late. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
And they did this front seven. They beat the Eagles. That we just, I mean,
yeah.
Not talking about. I mean, I agree. We should beat the Giants, but if we do lose the Giants,
Like how many catches did AJ Brown have? 2?
If that, it was Devontae Swift more than anything.
What did Devontae Smith have?
Devontae had 4 receptions for 69 yards and the touchdown. AJ Brown had 2 receptions for 13 yards.
Yeah, I don't know how we lose that game. That's crazy.
Yeah. No, I mean, you're right. We should have won this game.
Matt has to figure out how to win these games, dude.
No, for sure. For sure.
Has to figure out how to win these games. This is how the playoffs is going to be, bro. You're not going to get a handout in the playoffs. I mean, even when A-Rod went on his streak, the only handout was maybe the Falcons game, but even then it started out shaky.
Which one?
The Falcons in the playoffs. It started out shaky. I know we blew them out, but it started out shaky.
Like the Super Bowl year?
Yeah.
I thought that went back and forth.
No. We blew them out, bro. Like 42-21.
No.
Check it. – 2010 playoffs, Packers and Falcons. I think it was like 48-21 or something like that.
Right.
But like,
because the second quarter we dominated. Yeah, it was definitely 48-21. But we scored 28 points in the second quarter.
Yeah, well, he threw a pick 6 right before the half.
You're right.
Jamal Williams took it to the half.
I thought this, for some reason, this game went back and forth.
Nah. Well, the Eagles game before that was probably the toughest one we had. I think, and then in Chicago, I think it was like 14-7 for the longest time. And then
and then the BJ Raji. I remember that. I don't know. For some reason, I thought that game, that Falcon, because I remember watching that game. I had to watch it on my phone because we were traveling. For some reason, I thought this game was like back and forth, and we stopped somewhere, and I didn't get out the car because I was like, man, I gotta watch this.
About the Falcons?
Yeah, the Falcons.
Well, I remember the game started out with a pass over the middle to Greg. He was gone. He got tripped up and fumbled.
Yeah.
And then the Falcons scored 7-0, and we're like, oh, fuck, here we go. Because I think we lost to them already earlier in the year, and they were the number 1 seed. So we're like,
yeah.
And then after that, A-Rod just tore them apart.
Yeah.
It was game over. And then they were driving at the end of half, and they threw a pick 6, and they folded after that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Well, like I said, next week we gotta beat the Giants. But yeah, no, we'll talk about it later in the week. Like I said, it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
I'm gonna go cry.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, this one doesn't hurt as much.
It doesn't, but
I do agree. Like this is the loss. Like those other 2 losses is a loss.
Okay. This also proves, in my opinion, Tucker Kraft got nothing to do with it. Y'all just need to figure shit out, bro. Y'all just need to figure shit out. You cannot sit here and tell me, oh, Tucker Kraft, y'all win that game. No, dude, we got bigger issues than missing players. I mean, the system is just not working, bro.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're not wrong. I do think if Tucker Kraft is in the game, I think there's a lot more opportunities, but I don't think that's the all be all. Like, I mean, I don't think that's really all we lost. But yes.
All right, man.
Yeah. No, we'll talk about some more later on.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be sending you shit. Oh, look what this person's saying. Look what this person's
Yeah,
saying.
I know. So give me
Hey,
till after Wednesday. Though I don't want to hear. No, we're talking about the Giants now.
Huh?
After Wednesday, give me the Wednesday cutoff. After that, it's Giants time. Like,
Okay.
yeah,
Are you at your house?
yeah,
Did your brother-in-law leave?
yeah. He left. He had to work. I'm off. So his Veterans Day tomorrow. So I'm off.
What was he saying?
Oh, he's he I don't. So he's a little hard to read sometimes. He's more on the side like players just gotta play though. Like he's that type of like, yeah. He does agree that Matt's predictable, but at the same time, it's like we got to make plays. Like he don't care what the play call is, who the players are. Like he doesn't care about the injuries and stuff like that. You got to make plays.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I want to talk to more about it because I didn't really get to talk to him today. But yeah, I'll let you know what he says because
I'll be honest, bro. Like,
he has some comments, but he was keeping them to himself because he didn't want to interrupt the stream. But
I'll be honest. I don't think the Eagles get the number one seed. I think they're gonna be playing. They're gonna be playing wild card weekend.
Detroit?
No, Eagles.
No. So they're not gonna get the number one seed.
No, I don't think so.
So Detroit's gonna get it.
Someone from the NFC North or Seattle.
I can see Seattle.
Yeah.
Or LA.
Yeah. I see that too.
Yeah.
I think they're the most dangerous team to get the first seed. I want to.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to play them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, man. Their defense is doing good this year. Out of nowhere, too, man. Like, what the fuck? I think they're. Well, I know going into this week they were averaging less than 16 points a game defensively, so that's better than what the Packers are doing.
Yeah.
I mean, the good news is for Jalen to say we're the best defense he's played, and they played the Rams.
Well, I mean, the fact that the Eagles barely beat the Rams, the only reason they beat them was because of blocked field goal or something.
I saw that.
Yeah.
But they did come back on the Rams 3-2 though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, it just goes back to, bro, they know how to win, bro. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, but still, like I said, I look at this game like there's no way you should win, but then I'm over here praising the Eagles because they know how to win, and that's why I can't get mad. But it just shows me that, like, man, Matt is truly still one step behind Sirianni, behind Andy Reid. Like, he's still not there yet, bro. Like, I think he's gonna. I think he's gonna need more than a half a season to fix that shit. I really do. But
yeah. Okay.
I mean, like I said, all this team needs to do is turn it on offensively, and yeah, I would jump on your wagon.
And not even all. And I agree with you. It's they don't even need to turn all the way on. If they're just halfway on.
Yeah, let me see you lose some games where you at least score 20 points. Okay, but like this fucking losing to the Eagles with 10 points, 13, 16. Nah, bro.
Yeah.
You're gonna be criticized into the ground with that shit. Go lose a game 27-24. Okay, that's fine. But I mean, at least then all we're talking about is you just got to figure out a way to win those games. But right now, it's like, dude, you don't even know what you're doing offensively. Like,
no, yeah. Like
it's a disaster.
You're losing because of your offense.
Yeah,
dude, 40 because of your offense. I say
Andrew, you're not shocked that like we're still a field goal away from overtime at the end of the game? Like, I'm shocked with how terrible this offense is.
I'm not really, because I mean, you think about it. Our 2 losses, or I guess 3 now, but our other losses we're a field goal away from either tying or winning the game. Like a lot of people are saying, like we're extra points or field goals away from being undefeated, 1 loss, 1 tie, whatever you want to call it, right?
Yeah.
Like I mean, so I'm not surprised that this happened. It just sucks that it keeps happening. It does suck that it keeps happening.
I want to see how much longer the defense goes without crashing out. Like someone's gonna crash out on that defense. Like, bro, maybe not say the stuff that Jamar Chase and Chase Brown said. Maybe not like that bad, but Micah kind of already hinted at it last game.
Yeah, but I
hinted.
don't. Yeah, no, I just don't think. I don't think we're that bad yet.
Offensive?
We're not. Yeah, no, we're not. So I don't think our offense is as worse as Cincy's defense. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I don't think that's. We're not there yet. No, I'm not saying that we can't be there in 2 or 3 weeks. No, we could be, but I don't think we're there yet.
Yeah, I mean, I feel bad for Micah, bro. Because I know all he wants to do is win, and then your offense really ain't helping you out. I mean, I know he's not playing like super great. He's not having a bad year though either.
Oh,
and I mean, he did have a lot of pressures today.
He's not playing terrible,
but one person I didn't see in Jalen's face is Gary. I didn't see Gary in anyone's face.
Yeah,
tonight.
My thing with Micah, I can't feel too bad for him because it's like this, or you go to Dallas and do what Dallas is doing right now.
Yeah, I mean, you can't even argue this defense. We don't need Nate Hobbs back. We don't need LVN back. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would like them back, but we don't need them. I feel like offensively, we can't say that. I think we say we need Kraft, we need Reed. Like, we can't say the same about the offense.
I mean, fair.
But the only thing I'll give excuse for the Packers, let me see Reed come back, and if we still struggle, GG's until next year. But let me see Reed come back and see how this offense rolls. But I think we're gonna have to wait till Thanksgiving for that. So
yeah.
We'll see what Reed brings to the table. But I mean, then again, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But all right, dude, I'm gonna call it quits. I'm out of here.
Yeah, that's good. You good?
All right, guys. It's always Go Pack Go. Me and Andrew, dude, fucking almost 7 hours, bro. Goddamn, we've never done that before, Chad.
No, it's been a day. It's been a day.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Next time we just gotta win so we can cut this off at 4 hours max.
Yeah.
But all right, bro. I'll talk to you next time.
All right, man.
All right, peace out.